Placing on the field. He was that size, 10 years old, running the ball
with a beard, though.
This size.
Nobody check his birth certificate with a beard.
Hey, my mom used to come to me with my birth certificate back a couple times. And we laughing because we know the camera going around kicking people out.
Hey, big wheel. Yes, it was the truck scene, bro. Hey, don't throw it this way, throw it that way. Hey, he got held back. Now they call it reclassifying. Is it reclassifying?
Hey, I was on time, man.
Right.
I was on. He did it again.
It's the goose to you, Mr. Goose to you. And I'm with my guys, Sugar J the Wise One and Kim the Baptist. Yes, we are the apostles of the youth boxing community. And we're bringing It's Boxing to You.
It's the apostles and we come to lay of hands. Half step, weave the jab, uppercut, pick up your mans. It's Pastor Gucci Cam, Sugar J the Wise Man. We bring them to the light, make these haters understand. Northsiders why I stand, Nebraska, that's the land. We cancels out the jab from a southpaw stance. We beat the competition, knock it out with either hand. And we drop the link, so come and kick it with your fam. And we drop receipts, so keep your sources on hand. If you can't confirm that this facts, you spread propaganda. Make sure you hit the like when you subscribe to the channel. One love to the playback gang and the panel. It's boxing to you.
It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. Represent the 402. Being team Crawford, that's what we do. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. What it do? Represent that 402. Team Crawford, BNB, yeah, that's what we do. What up? Y'all know who it is. It's the Goose to you, Mr. Goose to you. They said we weren't gonna do it, Cam. They said we weren't gonna last in this bitch, but we here. The apostles of the YouTube boxing community. We lay hands on their ass. Y'all see what it is. We got young Sugar J, the switch hitter from BNB, coming out 2023. One love. Y'all know what it is, but y'all gonna see what it is. Mr. Gucci, you, Kevin the Baptist, Sugar J the Wise One, we are the apostles of the YouTube boxing community.
One love, one love, one love. It's the Goose to you, Mr. Goose to you. I'll be joined shortly with Kim the Baptist, Sugar J's in training. Hopefully he'll come on shortly also. But we're bringing It's Boxing to You. What up to you? It's to you, congregation in the YouTube Boxing Nation. One love, man. One love. Shout out to, man, the chat. Man, I see, oh my gosh, I got the heavyweights in already. I see the upper management that slid in. Bill's Boot Camp, one love to you. My bro from the ATL, the XO factory, the underboss XO. Man, shout out to my guy XO. Man, y'all like, subscribe. Man, go check out my bro. We be on Monday nights with him. Man, then the Mac Mizzle, the Don. Man, Don had me waking up this morning morning putting the post out here, man. You know what I'm saying? The Don had me out here trying to cook early and giving y'all. I don't know if this is gonna be the breakfast, the Body Shop breakfast edition or the uppercut brunch edition. It's one of those, because on the East Coast it could be the uppercut, and on the Midwest and the Mountain Time and you know over on the Western, you know what I'm saying, it's brunch. I mean, it's breakfast, so it's the Body Shop. So I got both of them going on. Yes sir. Sock it to me. Numbers, Cam. Woo! Numbers. Man, shout out to my playback gang. Man, our last episode, man, y'all looking out. No, you know, we strictly boxing from now on, because them numbers on boxing goes, numbers on everything else. Yep, it's down there. So we always boxing here on out. Yes, sir. So shout out to my guy, Big Mizzle, the Don. Last night, bro, you cooked. Oh my gosh, did this man cook? Did he cook? Bro, I'm sorry, bro. I don't even have to apologize. Bro, gonna let me use it. I'm using some of that, bro. I'm gonna play some of B-Mac's cook session on the resumes, because he did it. He broke it down so swell. That dude broke that shit down to where I was like, oh, damn, B-Mac killed them. He killed the Earl sexuals. So I'm gonna let that play on later on. I'm gonna let it get a couple more Errol sexuals to get into the chat. I'm gonna wait till the trolls come, because I got something for you trolls today. Yes, sir. We're gonna break that resume all the way down, B-Mac style, the Don style. Yes, sir. Man, that shit was, man, B-Mac, man. I'm glad you hit me up first, just to see that you own, bro. Just show me that you own, because I ain't say hit me up first. I mean, just to show me that you own, you in the congregation, man, because I gotta tell you, man, that cook session last night, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That bro broke it down. It was like, okay, let's talk about this champion. Let's talk about, but after Terence did this, you know, after Terence did this, after he fought Terence, he went and got, talking about belt, Trent, went and got a belt. Ricky Burns went and got a belt. All the O's that Terence took. Then we broke Errol shit down. Oh my God. Danny, come on, brother. The way he broke that shit down, bro. Woo-wee! Look here, man. So, how y'all call it, the triangle theory, however that shit goes. If I might be saying it wrong, y'all know where I'm getting at though. So basically, if Bud fought these cats who Earl fought, but then they fought some of the same guys that Bud fought, and yet and still, when Bud fights them, they're bums, but when everybody else fights them, they're just fighters. Did I get that right? Is that how y'all Earl sexuals is putting it? Is that how the Earl sexuals got it? So anything Bud fights, even though they fight the fighters that Earl fought, but when Earl fighters fought them, they were just fighters. But since Bud did it, and the way he did it, they bums. For instance, Jeff Horn. Jeff Horn demolished, or I can't say demolished. Jeff Horn against Manny Pacquiao. That was a good fight. To where it went either ways, right? Right. But yet and still, when Terence fought Jeff Horn, he was a bum. But hold on, Gooch. No. What happened to Jeff Horn beat Bud? Then Earl would have went after Jeff Horn. Oh, okay. Let's talk about Sean Porter then. B-Man broke that down. Who all did Sean Porter fight? Oh, but that's different. Oh, that's different. Oh, but that's different. That's different? That's different, Gooch. How? Well, Gooch, the Earl Sexual says that Sean Porter, Daddy said that he wasn't ready for that fight. Okay, I get that part. So, but y'all do know that in order to fight Terence Crawford, you have to go above and beyond training. We do know that, right? Errol, you do know that this shouldn't be a normal training camp for you. You do know that? I don't think y'all know that. I think y'all just going in thinking this is just should be a training camp that I usually do. I got this. Is that what y'all got? Is that what y'all saying? I mean, this is what I'm the vibe I'm getting from the Errol sexual. That Errol don't have to train as hard because it's going to be a one-sided. See, because you bud buddies are on a wishing wheel. Your bud buddies are at the wishing wheel, wishing that Terence Bud Crawford would beat the fuck up out of Errol Spence. I get it. No, I don't. No, I don't. I'm not at wishing wheel. The eye test from the greats, Hall of Famers, boxers, and trainers. If you're not part of Al's camp, the majority of them are going with the Omaha great. That part. Let me move on. We're going to get back on that. Once again, shout out to my guy B-Mac, man. We're going to listen to B-Mac. Those who missed B-Mac last night, I'm gonna let B-Mac cook. B-Mac gonna share his boxing to you today. Yes, sir. I'm gonna let B-Mac get a cooking session in. B-Mac is gonna be the chef today. Yes, sir. He's gonna cook on the resume. We gonna do that playback game. Yes, sir. Let me get on to the main topic though. I had a chance to listen to Brother Deontay interview the other day. He was at a golf tournament. And I want to say it was for prostate cancer, if I'm not mistaken. It was a good interview to me. Hey, Deontay is Deontay, man. I can't. One thing about the champ, man, I got love for him, man. I got real life love. I don't got Mr. Gold love for him. I ain't got Mr. Gold love for him. You know what I'm saying? But I got love for him. Deontay, I ain't gonna call him an Errol sexual, but Deontay is an EJ fan. Deontay, man, we're gonna cook on it though, brother. But Deontay, man, come on, brother. Sometimes, brother, you gotta tell your brothers the truth. I understand that's the part of your camp. I understand how loyal EJ has been to you, my friend. But Deontay, I think it needs to be you to go tell this man that he needs to train a little bit harder than what he think he needs to be training for. For y'all all think that this man is just gonna come through and make this a one-sided show. See, I gotta put the glasses on. I gotta do the Stevie Wonder. I gotta be blind to the bullshit. Blind to the bullshit. Yes, sir. I gotta be blind to the bullshit. That's bullshit. That's cap. It ain't gonna be one-sided. Not Earl way. Only how I can see it be a one-sided Earl's way if Earl comes out and show us something different. Show Bud something Bud has never seen coming out the tool belt of Errol Spence. That's the only way I can see it. Me, Mr. Goose to you, can see it being one-sided. This man, and like I said, now you might be training harder than ever. I might be getting what I'm asking for, sir. You might be training harder than ever. You might be training that perfect training camp for Terence Bud Crawford. You might got all the great southpaws to come in and work. No, you don't. Uh-oh, Goose. I thought we were supposed to be talking about Deontay. We are, but Deontay got me here because he said Errol's going to win. So, Errol, I tell you, I can tell you, but I don't think it's going to happen. It might. Me personally, in my opinion, if Shakur Stevenson is not in your training camp, brother, that's just one of them. I mean, that's who I think can give you that tune up of what you can see, because he mimics, he learns from everything. He can show you what the champ can do. Uh-oh, Goose. Be quiet. Leave that alone. Sorry, Bo Mac. I ain't gonna even. I'm leave that alone. I'm leave that alone. Leave that alone, y'all. I'm leave that alone. But I can help the Earl sexuals out sometime. They can say, Goose, that's cat. Man. But Deontay, let me get back on you. I gotta leave EJ alone for a second. I'm gonna get back on EJ. I'm gonna let B Mac get EJ and Derrick James. I didn't see the Derrick. Let me get back to that. I got to get back on Deontay, but I didn't see the Derrick James interview until last night on the B-Mac show too. So that was a ooh-wee to me. It's supposed to be about Deontay, Gooch. I understand that, but I just ooh-wee, bro. How many times do as a Bud Buddy fan, I can't just keep sitting here watching all these guys after the time and time again, after the fight has been announced, after the fight has been made, which I have been saying since January that this fight was going to happen. But y'all continue of finding ways to shit on Terence Bud Crawford. Now, shout out. I'm going to talk about Deontay. I'm going to get back on Deontay. Y'all. I am. But Deontay said something. He's like, Earl's part of, they from the same stable, so he going to be loyal to Errol. So, man, look, Deontay. I got to stay on you for right now. I gotta put my biasness to the side. Let's stay on you for a minute. I see. You said you had some great points in this interview. We're gonna watch it and we're gonna listen to it in a hot second. You had some great points against the I call them Dad-Agers, the Dad-Agers of boxing. They all have this certain wish list or always. What can I say? How can I put this? Perfect. The Dad-Agers tend to always outprice their sons. Let me say that again. The Dad-Agers of the boxing community tends to always try to outprice their sons, or put their sons on a higher pedestal than what they should be. One example I can give you is Danny Garcia and his father. When it came to fighting Terence Bud Crawford, they wanted more than what the offer was on the table. Yet and still during the welterweight, during your welterweight fights and bouts, Danny, you really was not that man. You really wasn't that $5 million man that your daddy and you was trying to price yourself out to be. No, you really wasn't that man. Kenny Porter. Kenny Porter, you are a father who I look at who has maintained his son's career. I've seen some great things you've done with your son in his career. Let me tell it, that was the best move you did by throwing the towel in. Let me see. I always gotta go back up. I'm a bud buddy. Fuck it. But that was the best thing you did, Kenny. Because you knew what was about to happen to your son. Bozy. Oh, Bozy. Oh, Bozy. I hear you, sir. We hear you, sir. But that's all I do is hear. I can't listen to what you're talking about half the time. Yes, your son have great tools in his belt. Great tools. But here we go. I'm about to be an Errol sexual. Who has he fought? Let's go on the resumes then. Oh, we don't want to talk about that. That's different, Goose. Oh, okay. That's different. We'll go on. Now, peep game though. Shout out to the women of boxing, YouTube boxing community, in the ring with Christine and Knockouts with Nika. They did a great interview this week, Wednesday. Go check their show out. Man, I love them girls, man, for what they doing for us. They're plugging us to the fullest, man. Just letting everybody know that we really do talk boxing over here. Even though we have hiccups from time to time, we really do talk boxing over here. They had a great interview with Sugar Shane Jr., with Shane Mosley Jr., Sugar Shane's son. So this leads me to this. I don't see Sugar Shane. And Sugar Shane, should, out of all, I would think, would be a great Dad-Ager because he's been through the ins and outs of boxing. And yet still he lets his son do his things. So my thing to you guys and to the Andy Ruiz's dad, my thing to you guys is let your sons be great on their own and stop trying to get what they got. I get it. I coach my sons in football. It took a person telling me to where my first couple of years I'm coaching my son. I had to stop coaching my son because a parent from another team one of my parents felt that I was favoring my son. So as a coach, I had to do one of the biggest things is step away and let others coach my son. For it was said to me that it looks like I was living through him. Now, I have mixed feelings about that. Me personally. I have mixed feelings of coaching my own kids. Why is because simple fact of the matter, after hearing that, it fucked me up. Because what it did was it stopped me from coaching my sons and letting my mentors coach my sons. But then again, if I look at it, I should have stayed in these boys' asses harder for the simple fact they will be where I want them to be right now. So I get it to the Dad-Agers. I get it because I'm a coach. I coach my sons. I built a team around my sons. And yet and still with me doing that, at one point in time, I had to step away and let somebody else coach my son. My sons. So I get it, fellas. I get it, fathers. I get why you say your son is this, and that. Shout out to Bill Haney, another one, who made sure his son stayed on the righteous path to be where he's at today. But yet and still, there's certain things I have to question Brother Bill about. And yet and still, who am I to question this man on how he's raising his son? For, in my eyes, as a father of 7 young men, 7 grandboys, I have to understand, as their fathers has put their sons up to greatness, a whole nother level to where I wish I could put my sons on. So I do get it, fellas. I do get it. But sometimes we as fathers have to step away and let our sons run their own path and not be that obstacle. So Deontay, what you said to Eddie Marie's father, I get it.
What did he say? Can we play it?
Let me cook. Can I cook? Thank you. So I get it. We all get it, sir. We all get it. We all get it. So, to the fathers of boxing, man, I applaud you guys. I really do. But at a point in time, you guys gotta step away and let the managers be managers. Now I can see if you guys is managing other fighters. Well, if that's what's going on, salute to you more. But if you're just managing your son, man, come on, man. We gotta do better. We gotta do better. So Cam asks, what did he say? What was said? Well, like I said, Deontay went and did an interview with what's my guy name? I can't think about. I forgot. I'm about to get it. I'm pulling it up right now. I had to pull it up. 1 second. But he did a great interview. He was at a golf tournament for prostate cancer, and he just, man, what he said was like, okay, where's that? Oh, my fault, y'all. I'm in the wrong thing. Cause he checked him. He was like, what'd he say to him? He was like, word is on the streets that I don't know. I don't want. I'm going by what Deontay said. Word is on the streets, man. Y'all be getting 10% and getting a percentage off y'all sons, out of y'all sons. What's your name, huh? Shout out to KR Artist Sports for I don't own the rights. This is my guy's interview with Deontay Wilder yesterday, the day before yesterday. They was at a golf tournament. But this was published yesterday. Yeah. So shout out to KR Artist Sports. One love. Okay, let me pull it up. One second. Hold on. Okay, my fault, y'all. Okay, here I go. This is KR Artist Sports. I don't own the rights. Uh-oh. I hit the wrong thing. This is for educational purposes only. I will only be playing the audio. 1 second. Okay, where I'm starting at, Deontay just talking about the golf. He's starting off in his interview talking about the golf tournament that he's doing. 1 second. My computer's lagging. Okay, here we go. Do apologize, it's lagging. Oh, and me might care. Thank you.
Get invited to come here. You just don't come here. You know what I mean? And I think to get this better treat for them, like people like myself. So I'm looking forward. Participating in the golf tournament and getting things going. You know, I can't wait. I'm still waiting on some of my teammates. You know, they you know, enjoying the festivities and the amenities that's going on. But we're going to get started real soon, and I'm looking forward to everything that come from today, all the positive people that came and all the positive energy that's been released amongst the air. So with all the positivity, you can't have nothing but positive results.
What's the champs golf game like? What's your handicap? What do you like out there?
I'm still trying to score and find out, man. It's a struggle sometimes, but you know. But I'm coming along though very well. I've gotten very interested in golf to the point where I'm building a golf course back home, you know, and a driving range as well. So back at the house. So it's actually I got the custom golf clubs, the golf bags, and as you can see my pants, it speaks for itself. You understand? These shoes is new as well, and this whole little outfit. So. When we do it, we do it all the way up. You know what I mean? I may not be a great golfer, but I'm gonna look good though. You know what I mean?
Definitely look sharp for sure. Does the power
get your free copy of my new best-selling book, Commercial Real Estate Investing for Beginners? All you have to do is click on the link below and a copy will be sent to you instantly.
Translate in golf, like when with the first drive, do you feel like, all right, yeah, I nailed at least the drive? Obviously, the putting maybe got to bring it back a little bit.
Yeah, putting you bring back, which putting is what 64% of the game, and but sometimes when I hit the ball, I definitely feel the power, but it's mostly about technique in this, and I'm trying to get the technique down without trying to use so much power because the power is there. The main thing about this is just basically getting the technique first and then going from there. So, we're gonna see what I'm gonna be able to do, on the course today. I've been training golf. Top golf has been my practice field. But what I learned the first time in Top Golf is that it's just different. It's different in Top Golf, and as far as you getting on this regular field like this. So, but I'm looking forward to it. I think we're loading up right now. Everybody getting ready to go. But man, but I can't wait to get on the green and see what I can do. I'm telling people watch me do my thing.
Let's get to your message to him. His message for them the 7:30.
Yeah.
He got up 70-30. He said he wants more like 50-50. I don't know what's the latest. What can you tell?
How he know it's 70-30? I don't even know what's in the pot. My damn self. So how did he know what's up in the pot? You know what I'm saying? He coming with all this money. I haven't said nothing about money. I haven't said anything about anything. But let's fight. Let's get this on. You know what I mean? You only negotiate how good you can negotiate your own term and price. The only thing about having fathers and families involved in this, they got hidden agendas. You understand me? He with his father, he got a construction business and stuff. That ain't Andy's. That's his father's. And of course, his father's gonna look at his company and gonna look at his son being able to make money in this. And hey, I want a little bit some of that. when you don't have to throw not one punch, you don't have to take not one blow, but you want to take your son money and act like you did something or it going towards building houses and stuff. That's bullshit. Because
see, I had to put the glasses on. What Deontay is saying, man, is dead on. A lot of fathers out here have agendas. A lot of fathers have agendas. And what he just put out here was like, man, I'm about to go back on there and cook. But I just had to stop for a second. Just let y'all just marinate that one. A lot of fathers have agendas, man. That's what, Angel, come on, brother. Man, I know your plug. Love you. Let me stop.
Because when he go broke, he gonna be looking at his son and all the things that his son bought. He gonna be say, son, come here, let me lecture you on how to save your money. See, they don't want to lecture on, hey, I'm gonna take a little bit too. How much percentage I want to know how much percentage he getting of his son. That's what I want to know. I hear a lot of things and stuff like that. And Andy got to stand up and take charge of his own career because he only have a limited time left. It's only a few years left. You're 33. You're a short heavyweight, you know, with short arms. So you're only gonna go so far, and then they talking about, well, he's a champion, I was champion 50. And he only been a champion for as long as a blink of an eye. I've been a champion for 5 years with 10 title defenses. It's no comparison. I can fight anywhere in the world, which I'm getting offers all over. You know what I mean? You'll see soon come out. I'm getting offers all over. Because of my talent. I don't need belts. I got the power that people want to see. I put people on the edge of the seat every time they watch me. What does Andy has to offer? What people will be ready to run and see him fight. Of course, it's a great fight because he's fighting me. People want to see him, how I'm going to knock him out. Not just him himself. You know what I'm saying? So it's a big difference when you talk about Andy Ruiz and a Deontay Wilder. It just really is. And if he don't take full advantage of this opportunity, I was going to want to work with him. Who he's going to fight? They talking about who I'm going to fight. I got a lot of people to fight. Lots. And then, like I always say, I've managed my money well. I don't need this business. This business need me. The fans hit me everywhere I go. We need you. We can't do this. The heavyweight division ain't the same without you. You know what I mean? All the time. You know what I mean? I still have the love for it. That's why I continue to do it. But I don't have to do it no more. Can he really say the same? From the outside looking in and what I'm hearing, I don't think so. And I'm hearing he's stalling because he got to cycle his blood out. The wife said that. You feel me? Many other people have said that too. So who to trust at the end of the day? You know what I mean? But it's a lot of he say, she say. Only thing that I want to say is sign the fucking contract and let's get this fight done then. If you feel a certain type of way, you feel like you're going to beat me or whatever, sign the contract. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about what you're going to make and all this and if I'm getting this and getting that. Don't worry about that because y'all don't know nothing about what's going on with me. Just prepare for it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Just let's prepare for this great fight. And let's get it on. Let's give the fans what they want to see because at the end of the day, when I win this, I would go on to fight for the title. So this is the big thing that's dealing with this situation. Not what we're gonna make, but what's gonna happen after the winner, wins. You know what I mean? It's all about going to get the titles. And that's what I'm all about. So he can price himself out. He can allow his fathers or whoever else to price himself out. But I guarantee you, after this, he's gonna be on the shelf. And y'all ain't gonna hear Andy Ruiz ever again. And, we'll see what happens. That's my prediction and my story, and I'm sticking with it.
Man, I feel like that's nothing more needs to be said about it. Hopefully we get it. It's an amazing fight at heavyweight. This year has been incredible for boxing.
Yes.
Benavidez Plant, Tank versus Ryan. And now we got, the one that we've all been clamoring for a while for, right? Errol Spence versus Terence Crawford. I know you and I have spoke about it before. I know you're leaning a little more Errol. At least you told me then. Why is that? And how does Errol deal with Terence's switch hitting? Why do you feel like Errol will be able to handle that maybe better than anybody else has to this point?
Errol will be able to handle it because I think he just has the skills and the.
Did you know that you could get 50 to over 150,000?
Here we go. We got another Spence fan who was unable to give a technical aspect to break down how Errol is going to be bugged. But let's hear
it. That's needed in his division to handle, any fighter in that weight division. I know Terence switch up and stuff like that, but I think Errol will be able to adjust to that and whatever Terence brings to him. Terence is an amazing fighter. We take nothing, from him. Yeah, baby, let's get it. We don't take nothing from him from that. He's a great fighter. But with Errol, that's my stablemate, and also he supported me from the start. You know what I mean? And I reciprocate the same love back to him. You know what I mean? I'm gonna be with him, to the end. You know what I mean? I think he's a great human being and as well as a great fighter. So let's get it. And that's just my prediction. At some point in time you got to choose a side. And it's nothing wrong with having an opinion and choosing the side. I wish both of those guys nothing but the best. I wish them nothing but success and much health in the end, but I'm going with Errol.
This last one I want to get your take on. Canelo's coming over to your side. He's crossing the street or whatever it's called these days. You know what I mean? But it sounds like it's going to be Charlo in September. You had heard that?
I was hearing the rumors and stuff, but you hear a lot of things.
It sounds like Charlo in September. It's a 3-fight deal with PBC. Obviously, hopefully we get David Benavidez at some point in there, right? That's the one, right? But I mean, just first, let's looking at Charlo, Canelo. How does that one play out, you think?
I think that's going to be a good one. I got high confidence in Charlo. Shit, that's going to be a good one, though. That's going to be a good one. You know what I mean? I got confidence in both of them, though. You know what I mean? I know how shady that may sound. Both of them possess different techniques and powers, when it comes to the boxing game. Yes, sir. Likewise. I'll see you soon. But I think it's going to be a great fight overall. If I would lean a little bit, I would lean a little bit more to Charlo. They've been wanting this so bad. A lot of people have been wanting Canelo so bad, and this is a moment in time to prove themselves when they have them. So with that being said, I think Charlo is going to really grind down and want this, because if he do win, this is going to be a big defining moment in his career, being able to beat someone like Canelo. So we'll see what happens. But overall, I wish nothing but the best for both of those guys, and may they get out safely as they enter into the ring safely.
I'm gonna let you go, but we did touch on Benavidez, Canelo. If it does happen with that 3-fight deal, you kind of a little twinkle in your eye when I said that.
Oh man, I love that one. Benavidez, I'm a big fan of Benavidez. He's huge. He's huge in his weight class. I asked him, is he going to go up? Because I feel he'll be dominant if he go up as well. When he's fighting Canelo, I just think he's way too big for Canelo. I just think he's way too big and strong. I think Canelo knows the same thing or whatever. But, sometimes it's all about this right here. You know what I'm saying? You can be big and strong just like David and Goliath. But if this bigger than your opponent, then, if God is for you, who can be against you? So, I wish nothing but the best for all these fighters. It's a great time for boxing, and a lot of matches is coming to present itself at this moment in time, especially the fights that people have been waiting to see.
It's like Wilder RUIZ. Hopefully we get it. No, what is it? No weapon formed against me shall prosper. Right? There it is.
That's it.
The King, the Bronze Bomber, Deontay Wilder. Thank you so much for your time, sir. Best of luck, man, and best of luck today. Amen. Hopefully the handicap.
Yes, sir. Come on with it. Thank you so much. I love you guys. Thank you for the love and support, and we'll see you soon. Andy, sign the contract so I beat that ass, baby.
Ooh, there it is.
Man, a lot was said within that last little 12 minutes. A Okay, I'm gonna go backwards, and then I'm gonna go from what he just ended at to the fathers. Did y'all notice how he broke Benavidez down with Canelo, but couldn't break Charlo down with Canelo? Couldn't break Terence and Spence down, but broke Benavidez down. How he's too big and this and that. And then it's like with the Charlo situation, once again, Deontay, I understand they stablemate, but you got to be that brother that be like, man, y'all better train harder than y'all ever trained before. Huh? What? Y'all better quit playing with these boys. You better tell them to. They better quit playing. Now, more Charlo. Let me speak on the Charlo Canelo. Me personally, and I'm gonna say this, on some real shit. Me personally, I want Charlo to win. I won't. Why is because I want him to be that. I want him to have that Cinderella moment. He's not the assholes out the Charlo. He's the more humble Charlo, even though he got a little mouth on him too. But he's more humble than Jamil. Jamil's just a firecracker, and I like that how Jamil. But boy, okay, stick to Canelo and Charlo. So that's what I want, you know what I'm saying? But am I gonna get that? Because Canelo is that dude right now. But Canelo, Saul, you have a problem with black fighters. Floyd Mayweather has put something in your mental up here to where you try your hardest to avoid black fighters with talent. Let me put it that way. The black fighters that will push you. See, now y'all feel that Jamil is mentally not there. So yeah, you'll give him that fight. We should have that fight a couple years ago. Just trying to be honest. When they asked you 2 or 3 years ago, Kim, they was trying to get Charlo and Canelo.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because he's been inactive for about 2, 3 years. It's been about 2 years.
Mm-hmm. Okay. But now that he's mentally and crying on YouTube and shit, now y'all want to fight Canelo. Now Canelo want to fight Charlo.
So what you're saying is you feel like he's trying to cherry pick Charlo. How can you cherry pick a 32-0 opponent?
He's mentally broken, bro.
So you think Canelo's camp feel like they see a sign of weakness now, so now's the time to pounce.
Prime example. It's a Danny Garcia moment.
Explain.
Danny said he wanted to fight Errol, but soon as Errol got into that car accident, I want Errol. That's just me. That's my opinion. I might be wrong, but that's
so you feel like Danny Garcia wasn't as apt or as willing to fight Errol until after he saw him after he saw that he got into the accident.
Let me add on to that.
Is that what you said?
Hold on, let me add on to what I'm saying. I'm also saying he thought Errol was going to be such a cakewalk due to the accident that he didn't even train hard enough to beat Errol.
Now that might be a little propaganda there, Pastor. You telling me that Danny Swift Garcia underestimated Errol Spence after the car accident and didn't train for him?
I didn't say he didn't train. I said train hard enough. Just like Sean Porter. Sean Porter didn't train hard enough.
But it's not to say he didn't train hard. It just wasn't enough.
Hard enough to push you to that level of being a champion.
But I'm saying I'm just thinking Charlo, in my mind, Big Charlo will be a lot like possibly a Teofimo Lopez situation. This
That's what I'm
man,
getting at.
he hasn't fought in a few years.
That's what I'm getting at.
He's been underestimated by a lot of people. He's been wanting this fight with
Now
Canelo.
you see why I'm saying it's a cherry pick. He's mentally unstable. He's been inactive for 2 years. Now, why in the fuck would you want to go against him now? Why wouldn't you want to go against him when he was active? Why wouldn't you want to go when he was headstrong?
I see what you're saying. When he was confident, he was headstrong.
Headstrong.
Yeah, I get it. I get what you're saying. Well, to me now, but that to me feels like if Charlo goes hard, this should be a reason for him to pull this out.
Oh, no. And that's where I'm going at too.
Because didn't he just win custody of his kids too? In that divorce settlement?
I didn't hear that, but so that gives you even reason more fights to get this bill.
Yeah, that's giving that man even more so of a reason to fight. Like the money, the kid, like raising kids ain't cheap. Shit, I gotta go get this check. I gotta get this bag.
And you've been inactive for 2 years.
Me, and you think I'm down? You think I'm weak? You think I'm out? So you thought you was gonna cherry pick me now? I'm about to beat your ass.
That part.
I can get it. I see it. How much of it do I believe?
Let me ask you this.
That sounds kind of like a narrative, but
let me ask you this.
I can see it as well.
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Did Deontay convince you?
What you mean?
Did he convince you that he really feels that his boy can pull it off against Charlo? Meaning, did you hear how? Okay, you meaning you hear how he damn near boosted Benavidez up?
He gave all of his stablemates credit to beat the outsiders, with the exception of he gave more of a technical aspect. He felt as though Benavidez's youth and his size and strength would give him the upper hand advantage to be able to beat Canelo. He didn't break down any of the other fights against Charlo, against the Spence versus Crawford. He didn't break any of those down. He just went straight home team shit. I'm only fucking with my stablemates, PBC or die. That was pretty much how I took that. Didn't really give us a technical aspect as to how or what he saw or what have you. You know what I mean? Because a lot of people don't like to do that because niggas don't like to be wrong. You know what I mean? If I say something and I put it on record,
I like
you
that.
know what I mean? Like, yeah, I feel as though this guy's athleticism and his power and his strength and this and that, and he's gonna be the favorite, or he's my pick to win this fight. But then said fighter goes out there and doesn't perform well that night and ends up getting stopped or gets outclassed, gets washed. You know what I mean? Now you got the trolls and you got everybody coming back like, well, what happened? You're supposed to be the boxing mind here, the boxing analyst. You're supposed to be the professional here who knows the game. So you should be able to see certain things that we, the common fan or the casual, don't. You know what I mean? So how could you get this wrong? You know what I mean? So people don't like to have to go back and admit when they were wrong and apologize for being inaccurate, anything of that nature, which I understand, but that's your own pride. That's letting your pride get in the way as a man. Because as a man, I'm not too prideful to ever apologize if I was in the wrong. You know what I'm saying? When I'm wrong, I can apologize. I can stand on my shit and say, you know what? I was wrong. I picked the wrong guy. I was out of pocket, or I said the wrong thing. My apologies. That takes growth. That takes maturity. That you know what I'm saying? So, but yeah, that's really all that was. Again, we're in the age of social media, so everything you say is now recorded. We can go back and pull it up and scrutinize it, or even use it against you, kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? So, if you notice, he was a little more careful about the words that he used when it pertained to certain situations.
That part. Let's go. Like I said, I'm going back to forward. Let's go to the fathers, because to me, he broke that shit down. He
had a solid point. He had a he had a solid point.
He broke that shit down,
and I love how he broke it down and made it plain. But to automatically say that is exactly the situation, you know what I mean? I don't want to go that far out. Like, I can say that yes, he has a point there, absolutely. But the big thing that he said that I saw, he was like, well, his dad has a construction company. That's his company, not Andy's. I'm like, yeah, but as a father, you're going to want to build a legacy to leave to your children long after you're gone. So even if your son is a professional boxer and he's made all of these millions or whatever throughout the time, and he was able to invest in the company and help the company obtain and acquire more and better state-of-the-art appliances to be able to utilize for your company and for your business, yeah, but once he's dead and gone, who the fuck is that being left to? His sons. Period.
Okay.
So if you want to call it RUIZ Construction or RUIZ and Sons or whatever the fuck you calling it, they still have their name on that. That's their family's business. So the moment Pops leaves this plane of existence, he leaves that to the sons to continue to run. And guess what? Now Andy has something to run and do long after boxing is over, outside of the sport of boxing. So once he retires, he goes into a career. Now he's not necessarily out there picking up slanging rebar or operating a crane on a construction site, but now he walks into an administrative position, an administrative role, because he knows how the business has been run, and he's been there since he was a little boy. He knows that business in and out, through and through.
I get it.
A run after he leaves boxing.
I get it. Okay, but here's the thing. Where on the other side of that though is, so if your son helped you build this company, it's really not your company. It's your son's company. You're not leaving a legacy. He's leaving that legacy. Well, it's his money that built that company.
Now, let me explain that. I'm glad okay, but you know how this is the part of the game where different ethnicities seem to have grasped onto that part of the game that you see where I'm going with it. You already know where I'm going. Because bro, I've watched it happen, thug. Like and it was crazy,
but you know what I'm not trying to cut you off, but you know what I'm laughing about on that, because I'm going through a similar situation due to different ethnicities, and we're trying to do that, but we're getting fucked because and this is I'm with Deontay on this.
But this is the part of the game where we gotta learn that. Listen. What you think, and I say this respectfully, but what you think the Arabs that own all the MP marts do, and the Russians that own the Mega Savers when they came over here, what you think they did? Soon as I came over here and I got this good 7 free tax free motherfucking me, period. They giving me grants, they giving me loans, they giving me everything. Nigga, I'm about to go buy business, run that bitch up. And then once it comes time for me to really have to pay Uncle Sam on these taxes, before we even get that far into the game, nigga, I done switched ownership of the motherfucker, and now my son own it. My brother owned it. My auntie owned it. My grandma owned it. Nigga, that's all to keep you out of tax liability. So that just keeps the money flowing. Everybody is still in place, in position. Nothing stops running. But you keeping Uncle Sam at bay. He ain't got to pay him much of shit, but the bare minimum. Understand what I'm saying? These is tax write-offs. These is moves that other families, you know, have been playing and doing for years.
So what you saying? What Andy Senior doing is basically run it up. We want 50-50.
And while you boxing, Andy, your money with whatever you choose to help us with is now the seed money to any other avenues or business ventures that can get up off the ground for the family. So now cousin got a rim shop, pops got a construction company, sister got a fashion boutique, mama got, you understand what I'm saying? This your boxing has created the seeds to open up all of these different businesses to feed our family. And now we can work for ourselves. It ain't you bird feeding us nothing. Nigga, you done taught us to fish. So we can feed ourselves now. And now, long after Auntie done passed on, she done left it to her nieces. She done left it to your nieces, her kids. Long after Pops done passed on, he left the construction company to you and your brothers. Long after cousin passed on, he left that to his family. But all that money still stays in the motherfucking family and keeps going in the circle, keeps generating. This is the part of the game that us, haven't begun to implement yet. And for some reason we aren't and not.
We continue to tear down instead of build up.
We'll compete with each other and fight with ech other rather than push and help each other. A prime example, this is just what I was about to say. I watched a family of like 4 different Latino families. 4 different families, bro. Move on to a block in my neighborhood. And now all 4 of those families own houses either on that block in my old neighborhood or somewhere else. Because what they did was this. These 4 different families, mind you. Mom, dad, kids. Move into a house. And what they do when they move into the house, they all pops is going to work, kids going to school, all the moms is staying home taking care of the crib. But what you saw, they would get a little fixer-upper house in the hood, go to work all day. When they got off work, come home, and all night long they're working on the house. They're working on the house. They're fixing and upgrading the house. They're building on and still living here, but building on this house. Before you know it, they done upgraded this house, and they done took all of their funds and purchased this house, gave this house to one family now. So now that's that family's house. They got they got property now. You know what I'm saying? And now they go move on to the house next door, the house across the street, or another house that they could do. Same fucking thing across the board until all 4 families now have a house that they own. I watched motherfuckers do this shit. Type shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn. Why the fuck don't we do some shit like that? Like, when it really made me think about the homies in the hood, the neighborhood. Like, damn. You calling this show hood, but shit, we don't own shit in this motherfucker. Like Nipsey said. Why don't we start buying up houses on the block? Fixing them bitches up. Giving them to families. Like, group economics. But anyway, back to boxing, man. I don't want to get too far into preaching, man. Back to boxing. The people came to hear boxing.
Yeah, you went there. You went left.
But it's true. It's true.
That's I mean, I understand how true it is, but on the flip side of that, though,
but
let's talk.
What he was saying,
hold on, let's talk. We're talking boxing now. On the flip side of the boxing, Oh, now that we're talking back to boxing, let's talk about the Dad-Agers though. So you think some of these Dad-Agers are what they're doing is right? About outpricing their sons or thinking their sons should get a bigger a bigger purse, but we look at their resume, why should you get that purse?
There we go. Now, I was just about to say that, okay, I don't feel that pricing yourself out is right or fair to the sport. I don't, because at the end of the day, we still want to see the sport. We still want to see the best fight the best. And when it gets to a point to where guys are trying to ask for more than what they're, and I don't want to say what they're deserving of, but basically you're only as valuable as your last fight. You feel what I'm saying? You're only as valuable as your last fight. You're only as valuable as your last business venture.
Okay, so hold on. So with that, okay, prime example. Let me go here. Let's use this as an example. Let's go Danny Garcia.
Mm-hmm.
When they was offered to fight Bud,
mm-hmm.
how much did they ask for?
They offered Danny $3 million and then pay-per-view share or pay-per-view split.
And what did Angel say?
Said that wasn't enough money.
Why not?
But at the time, Danny had only made like $1.5 million, $2 million.
Once again.
So I get what you're saying.
If you're only making that much, why at this point in life you're about to make one of your biggest fucking paydays, and yet still you want more, Angel?
Now, can I give it to you like this?
You can give it to me how you want it, but make it make sense.
What we're looking at too is
make it make sense.
After paying the promoter, the network, if you win the sanctioning body fees, taxes, that money goes fast as fuck, and you only get back a little bit of what you thought you was gonna get in the first place.
Okay, how much was it when you fought Errol?
You know what I'm saying?
How much was it when he fought Errol?
I don't know. Let's go look and see.
Because guaranteed,
I can't tell you.
So you think he got so knowing the background and how PBC plays, you think he got more?
It wasn't. Okay, let's see. Okay, let me see. Because his previous bout before. Here we go. Let me see. The purse payout, right? That's the purse payout for Errol and Danny.
The purse payout.
Let me see.
Because once again, if I'm not mistaken, I want to say we cooked on this, not us, but I was on a panel that cooked on this before. And if I'm not mistaken, I want to say Danny got 1.5, 2.5 max, if that.
Yeah, it's like I want to say, hold on. No, okay.
So
is this? Go ahead, I'm listening.
Well, no, what I'm getting at is, so here we go. You're about to fight pound for pound, and I'm not mistaken. This is at 140, right?
No, 147.
That was at 147. He priced himself out at.
Oh no, this was one. Wait.
That was at 140. That was at 140. He priced himself out at and went up to 147, right?
No, 140. They didn't answer the email. At 140.
Anyway, way to go. Here it is. You got a chance to fight. You got a chance to fight one of your biggest fights. You got a chance to destroy, and not to mention, squash the rumors of who's the best between you two. For sure, Bud wanted it. Hell, we watched $1 million worth of game.
Yeah, that was 147 when he offered him the money in the pay-per-view split. That was 147 because it was for Bud's belt.
Yet still, brother. How much did he get paid? Did he get paid what they asked for the Errol Spence fight?
They were paying him more.
Who was
the Errol Spence fight? I think Danny had only made, I want to say, between 1.5 and 2.5. I want to say off the top.
Once again, though. So we're going back to what I'm saying is, so you're about to fight. You went and fought a guy for less money, but you had a chance to do squash the rumors for one. That's the biggest thing with me right now. You could have squashed the rumors. You beat Bud. Show that you beat Bud in the pros, not the amateurs.
But the way they're going to spin it is they're going to say that because Errol had more belts.
I get all that. I get all that. Okay, and since Errol had more belts, you should be asking for more money then. Due to what you just said, due to the sanctioning bodies, due to the fees you got to pay, due to all that. So what's the difference, brother?
You have a point. I can't tell.
So once again, when it comes to one of the better fighters, you outprice yourself. But once again, like I said, but when it came to Errol, you thought you was going to whoop Errol's ass. So you took whatever they gave you.
So you feel like he just took whatever because he just figured, I can't say that, Coach. I can't say that. That wouldn't. Do you feel like that's a fair assessment of the situation? So you
why not? Okay. So now, hold on. I'm trying to make sense. So hold on. Time out. Hold on. Now you want me to be fair?
Nigga, you just called me out for propaganda when I told you he beat his ass in the motherfucking amateurs, but now you gonna sit up here and say this fuck ass shit. And I can't call you.
No. That's factual when I'm spitting.
No, it's not.
How is it not? Okay, so you tell me where I. Okay, so did he or did not fight Errol? Did he or did not fight Errol for less money than what he was asking for blood for?
Prove what you're saying, Gooch.
Hold on. Did he or did he not fight? But did he not fight Errol for less than what he asked blood for?
It doesn't matter, Gooch.
No. It does matter. For the simple fact of the matter is what you put out here yesterday. I'm not going here with you on that.
Completely.
No. Don't see what you're trying to do is tit for tat. You're trying to do a tit for tat moment.
You ain't never no phone when the rabbit got the gun, huh?
No. You're trying to do a tit for tat right here. What you just did was a tit for tat. Oh, you said, no. What I just said was. No. What I just said, you can prove, sir, that they tried to outprice themselves. They tried to outprice themselves with Terence Bud Crawford. But when it came to Errol Spence, they took less money.
Where, Gooch? Where?
Where?
Give us the receipts, Gooch. You got to give us the receipts, Gooch.
Where's what?
Where did you price yourself out at?
Bro, you even cooked on it. So now
I cooked on it because I know where to find it.
So why are you trying to tell me I'm spreading propaganda then?
Where do you find it, Gooch? Because you got to be able to drop these receipts.
You know what, Kim? You got to find it. You're the one that's going against me. You find it.
The proof ain't on me. You said it.
Oh my gosh, we've been cooking on it before.
Because
I said. Man, you both cooked on it before, my nigga. But don't do that. We both cooked on it before. So now you want to bring the proof? Okay, I'll do it, sir.
Yeah.
You want me to bring the proof?
That's all you gotta do. Just pull up the receipt. Show me. Shut me the fuck up.
Time out. You cooked on it before, though, sir.
Duh.
So why do I gotta shut you the fuck up for then?
Find it, Gooch. Get out your feelings and go find it, nigga.
Nigga, fuck you.
Get out your chest.
Nigga, for real, you on some bullshit. You really on some bullshit right now, Kim. I'm about to find it, though.
That's all I want you to do. Go find it. Because like I told you.
Hold on. What's the purpose of me finding it and you cooked on it before?
Cause nigga.
So do you want me to? Okay, so you want me to find when you cooked on it? Do you want me to? Okay, so what? Hold on. So basically, what you're telling me, I'm going off of your propaganda. Basically, what you're telling me, you're telling me you spin propaganda.
Hello.
Are you telling me you were spin propaganda?
Hello. Is this thing on? Is this thing on?
Wow.
Is this thing on?
Wow. You
nigga,
cooked on
having
it.
a conversation with me. You're not having a conversation with me. You have fucking listeners and viewers. Show it to the people. That's what I'm saying.
No, you cooked on it. You do it. You got it. You got the information. Oh, yes, you have the information. You the information guy. You the one that always drop the receipts for his boxing to you. So now you want me to do it. Now you want me to do it. Okay, I'll go get the receipts, Cam. You want me to go get the receipts, Cam? I see this tit for tat shit. This nigga on tit for tat shit. This nigga on tit for tat shit.
That nigga don't like it when he get caught out for spreading propaganda.
I ain't spreading propaganda. How much? Can somebody tell me how I spread propaganda on something?
You don't have a receipt. Because you don't have a receipt. Because you ain't got no receipt. And you got no receipt is propaganda.
I'm about to pull. You know what? Because
that's what the intro song said, ain't it?
Hey, I'm about to. You know, hey, I'm about to pull. I'm about to pull your shit up. I'm about to pull you up. Speaking on it.
Words. No, nigga, don't pull me up. Pull up your receipt, nigga. Your receipt can't be me when you
speaking on it. So now, who's propaganda? Who's spreading propaganda? If I bring up the receipt,
can't be me
on it.
When it comes to me.
Hold on. Now, if I bring in your receipt up of you cooking on this, who's spreading propaganda?
You still.
How? It's your receipt.
Go find the
information
that I'm dropping.
Are you not part of his boxing to you? Are you or do you not drop facts for his boxing to you?
Hey.
Hold on. Do you not drop receipts for his boxing to you?
Nah. I'm just the co-host. This show. Remember, niggas coming too. Niggas don't even adjust me. You're the famous one, sir.
Once again, sir.
I'm just the enforcer, sir.
So once again.
Hey, I'm just the enforcer. You the star. You the one with the shades on this shit.
We see. Once again. So what Gooch has spoken on. What I have spoken on.
You're a star. Superstar.
I'm about to bring the receipts. Hold on, my bullshit glasses. That's it. I gotta put the bullshit glasses on. I gotta put my bullshit. You see the bullshit glasses? I'm blind to the fact. Stevie Wonder, talking to me. I'm Stevie right now. Ray Charles in this eye. Stevie in this eye.
Hey, bro.
Ray Charles in this eye. Stevie in this eye.
Comments. Hey, we on the same team. I'm just fucking with Gooch, man. They was like, wait a minute, these niggas is fighting each other. Oh, listen.
Hold on. That's skit. I'm Shannon. That's skit.
Skip.
That's skip.
No. Goat Crawford is gonna beat up Errol Spence on July 20th. Skip. Skip. I'm trying to tell you something. I'm tell you something, Skip. Look.
Oh shit.
You know you had that look on Skip.
Hey. Oh shit. Don't you
be talking about Go James now. Don't you be sitting there talking about Go James.
Hey. Errol Spence. I'm gonna tell y'all that. Errol Spence. Team Spence. Y'all fucked up. I'm switching now.
They still at it, huh?
Y'all done fucked up.
Now what happened?
Derrick James, you done fucked up. Listen up. Let me go to your Eurosexuals real quick. Because y'all like fucking with the gooch. Y'all like real life fucking with the gooch. I gotta keep my bullshit glasses on to keep the bullshit out my eyes. Y'all like fucking with the gooch. Y'all like sending gooch pictures and Earl Spence smoking bud. Y'all like sending pictures of bud, pictures of bud as bud.
They had bud broke down, little emojis of bud broke down in the backwoods.
Y'all like fucking with the gooch.
Damn.
I'm gonna tell y'all something. That T-Bud pack y'all smoking is an indica. Anybody knows about indicas? It's that one hit a quitter. That shit that knocks you squeeze the fuck out. You better be careful what y'all smoking on.
Don't you hit that pack too hard?
I'm gonna tell you that T-Bud pack got a little lace. It's laced with fentanyl. And what I'm telling you is, when you going to sleep, you going night, boy.
You hit that pack, it's gonna hit you back. It's gonna hit you back harder than how you hit it. Put your ass to sleep.
Y'all fucking with an indica. That T-Bud pack is an indica.
Heavy.
Y'all don't understand that, but y'all will. Soon as he hit that shit.
Yeah, because I can't lie. 40-0 with 31 knockouts. That's what I see coming.
Oh, that's how much the 3.5 is about to be.
40-0. 40-0 for the 3.5.
3.5 is gonna be a 40
for the 3.5, but it's
but the spices for 40. 3.5 40.
I need 31 knockouts. 31 knockouts out that thing. Yeah.
Knockouts.
40-0. 31 knockouts out that thing. 2-time undisputed. 3-division champion. Finna be 3-time undisputed. 4-division champion.
But here's my question. Once again, the fight is happening. We didn't watch Bo-Mac say how great Errol Spence is as a fighter. Well, I ain't gonna say great. He says he's a great fighter. He's just not a special fighter. Bud is that special fighter. We had seen a lot of trainers and boxers say how special Bud is. But yet, when it comes to the EJ fans, the Earl Sexuals, and Team Spence, only thing y'all can say is who has Terence Bud Crawford fight? Who has he fought?
That's a question, though.
So, with that being said, shout out to my big bro, the Don. B-Mac. Last night, bro cooked. Bro cooked.
Boy, you burnt up the kitchen now, boy.
I had to call the fire department, B-Mac. You had my smoke detectors going off and everything last night, fella.
Dogs barking, neighbors going, man, shit crazy, man.
They was asking me, what the hell are you watching? I was like,
the fireman. Fireman.
That's the Don.
Hey, that man was cooking last night. You hear me?
That's the Don.
Cooking like crazy. Cooking with B-Mac.
So we about to do our Rachel Ray special with B-Mac. Here, this is a prequel to the fish fry. Y'all want to talk about resumes?
Ooh, yeah.
Watch our big bro. Watch our big bro. Really bro.
He broke the resume down.
The resumes down.
Oh shit!
I don't own the rights. I don't own the rights to this.
But I know the nigga that do.
It's only for educational purposes only. But like my boy Keon said, we know the nigga that owns it, and I pretty much show he don't mind me sharing his shit. B-Mac, B-Mac, tell these motherfuckers I can share your shit. Please, sir.
We still gonna eliminate the visual. Fuck that.
We're gonna listen
love you, Mac. Booty Swang is available on all streaming platforms. Better not get my shit struck. No. Mac, you gonna report his guys? You gonna flag his Mac? You gonna get a struck? We can't monetize. Man, run that shit, man. Cause Mac was cooking, man.
Terence Crawford the stoppage, and you didn't. That's what it is. You sitting around here mad and in your feelings. That's the problem. That is absolutely the problem with Derrick James and
I'm about to go
Spence.
back. I gotta go back. Y'all gotta listen to what B-Max said. I'm about to go back. Hold on.
To me, it's jealousy and envy at this point. This is what I've been saying the whole time. Time after time after time, it's the same shit. Oh, it's Sean Porter, man. You know, Sean Porter.
Classes. 29th mean to you, being you be the first fighter to be undisputed in 2 different weight classes. What would a victory on the 29th mean to you?
Here come the hate.
All right, you guys keep asking me how much.
Here come the hate, ladies and gentlemen. Watch out for the hate. Here it goes.
Like I said, that piggybacks on what I said before. It shows that I'm the greatest fighter of this era. No man have captured undisputed in 2 different weight classes.
Teofimo did last week.
Teofimo definitely wasn't. He was lineal, correction, but he wasn't undisputed. Sorry, Derrick.
There go Derrick James, want to hate, right? They just hate to give Crawford any love. They just hate to give Crawford anything.
Sorry, sir. You tried it. But yes, once again, I will be the first male boxer to actually capture the welterweight champion in 2 divisions. And that would solidify me as the greatest fighter of this era.
Definitely not, man. I'm not gonna lie, Tyron got the best matchmakers in the business. You ain't fought nobody, man. You haven't beat anybody.
Then how they the best matchmakers in the business?
135, and who you fought at 147? Even you fought Sean Porter. Even Sean Porter said,
"What did I do to Sean Porter that you couldn't
Sean
do?"
Porter said he did not train like he should. He didn't do the things that his daddy told him to do. What are you talking about? Even his daddy said it. Even his daddy said it.
You butthurt that I got the.
Even his daddy said it.
You butthurt.
Even Kell Brook, he was already broken.
So was he broken when you fought?
No, he wasn't broken.
How come
I broke the other eye.
He came off.
I broke the other eye. Yeah, that's how I got broke. That's how I got broke.
He came off a stoppage.
What does it matter?
He came off a stoppage, and then he fought you.
What does it matter?
Months prior.
What does it matter?
So how is Earl Spence sitting around saying, what does it matter? Hold up. You just said, bro, y'all just sitting over saying he ain't fight nobody. You know, I broke him. I broke these guys. Well, you broke them after Triple G broke them, right? Oh,
right.
What does it matter? What do you mean it didn't matter? You contradicting your own self and your own points. You butthurt because Terence Crawford got the stoppage and you didn't. That's what it is. You sitting around here mad and in your feelings. That's the problem. That is absolutely the problem with Derrick James and Errol Spence. To me, it's jealousy and envy at this point.
Jealousy.
This is what I've been saying the whole time. Time after time after time, it's the same shit. Oh, it's Sean Porter, man. You know, Sean Porter, what did it do? Sean Porter, man. You for Sean Porter late. Well, you know what? I'm tired of hearing all that. Let's listen in to Sean Porter. Because on Sean Porter's Porterweight podcast, he talked about it. Errol Spence or Terence Crawford. Who took the most out of Sean Porter? This is his own podcast clip. I'm going to play it. This is for educational purposes only. Let's listen in when they ask Sean Porter this whole thing.
Which fight, shout out to Dane Lawrence, this was yours. Oh my God. Which fight took the most out of you? Some people feel like you wasn't the same after Spence. It was such a war you went through and gave so much that when there's always a rumor on the internet, when you fight Spence, you're never the same.
Mm-hmm.
Do you feel that?
Well, the rumor on the internet is when you fight Sean Porter, you're never the same.
That's true.
That was a grueling fight. When that fight was over, and I always talk about this one right here, the fight with Andre Berto. And I always tell people, if y'all fast, you don't even gotta watch the fight. Just fast forward to the end of that fight, and you see me stand. I don't go to my corner. I'm standing with my hands on the ropes and like my head's down and I lift my head up. I'm exhausted after like 7 or 8 rounds against Andre Berto because of the energy that I put out in that fight, because of how physical that fight was, a lot of like just head collisions. I was exhausted. Wasn't exhausted after I fought Errol. I wasn't exhausted after I fought Keith. I wasn't exhausted after I fought Terence. With Terence, I was like confused / hurt after Terence.
So he was
So what was
confused
going on?
/ hurt after Terence.
What the hell is going on?
Yeah, because you was picking yourself off the canvas, bro. You was trying to get yourself together.
After the Terence fight. After the Errol, full of energy, excited, definitely was a little hurt by the knockdown and things like that, but I was full of energy. I don't think that the fight where Errol took anything away from me, took anything out of me, but definitely, again, talk about outside things taken away from what you can do in the ring, taken away from your true presence in the ring. Against Crawford, there definitely were some outside things that showed up and played its role in that fight, you know? So it wasn't about me not being the same. It wasn't about me. You can't go at Errol the way you go at Terence.
Yeah.
You can't go at Terence the way you go at Errol. People like, yo, if you had fought Terence the way you fought Errol, you would have got him out of there. I can't go on him.
Right.
The rhythm is different. Right. You know, the cadence is just a little different. You know what I mean? So I think, I definitely think that after Terence, you know what I mean? I feel healthy. You know, I don't feel like Terence took anything away from me either. You know?
There you go. On both sides. Did he take anything out of me? No. I was good.
I'm gonna cook back with B-Mac. I'm gonna get back on that B-Mac. But since we on Sean Porter, I gotta show this. Because this is also what Sean Porter said. Oh, hold on.
What the hell is going on? Beat me at my game. And Terence was prepared to beat me at his game. Mentally, there's a difference. Errol likes to be a commander-in-chief, likes to control the ring, likes to do what he wants to do. Against me, he chose to try to beat me at my own game. Terence, I'm coming in the ring. This is what I'm going to do. Stop me. Errol was prepared to beat me at my game. And Terence was prepared to beat me at his game. Mentally, there's a difference. Errol likes to be a commander-in-chief, likes to control the ring, likes to do what he wants to do. Against me, he chose to try to beat me at my own game. Terence, I'm coming in the ring. This is what I'm going to do. Stop me. Errol was prepared to beat me at my game.
That was Sean Porter.
So that's out the fighters.
That's out Sean Porter's mouth. Once again, that was out of Sean Porter's mouth. But yet and still, oh, that's different. Let's go back to B-Mac. I just had to play that part for Sean Porter. Let's go back onto my guy B-Mac, because this dude cooked last night. Mute my mic for me, Kim.
Go ahead, gang. I got you. Hit play.
He lost you that fight. Plain and simple. That's what ultimately lost you that fight. I get it. But you was hurt because you lost that fight with Terence Crawford. You got stopped. You was confused. I get it. You had problems with your daddy, according to you. Obviously you did, because everybody know it. But all this about, oh, well, you know what, you fought an old broken down Sean Porter. Nah, that's not what happened in that fight. That was what happened at all. He ran into Terence Crawford. I can't do the same things to a Terence Crawford that I did to an Errol Spence. I can't run in there and do that. It's a different cadence. It's a different motion. It's a different type of fighter. All that talk, to me, that's a done dizzle. Ain't nobody trying to hear. And let's just get all into the resumes, right? Because at the end of the day, all this talk about, well, you know what, his resume is not this. His resume not up to par. He ain't fought the guys who need to fight. We're going to take both of them resumes. And since Terence Crawford has got the quote unquote, what they say, weaker resume, let's just go with Terence Crawford first. We'll go with Terence Crawford, 39-0 with 30 knockouts. 76.9, almost 77% knockout ratio. Went 224 rounds. Been fighting since 2008. Let's just go on down and check out his resume then. Let's do that. Let's check out, we're going to check out notable names on each one of their resume. That's what we're going to do. Okay? Let's go to his first title bout. Mr. Ricky Burns. He won a unanimous decision against Mr. Ricky Burns, right? Unanimous decision. Everybody say Ricky Burns is a bum. You let everybody tell it, Ricky Burns is a bum, right? Let's just go into Ricky Burns real quick. 44-8 now at this point. Let's go down here and check out Ricky Burns' box rec. Okay? Ricky Burns, see where Ricky Burns at. Nah, let's go on all the way down. See, Ricky Burns has been the WBO champion super since 2010 when he defeated an undefeated Roman Martinez. He defended that belt once, twice, 3 times against Nicky Cook, and then he dropped the belt, went up and fight Michael Catillas for the WBO 135-pound championship. That made him a 2-division champion. 2-division champion. He hadn't lost and defended his belt. Defended that belt once. Beat Kevin Mitchell again. Beat Kevin Mitchell at 135. Jose Gonzalez, undefeated. Again, Raymond Beltran with a split draw, kept his belt. Fought Terence Crawford in 2014. So that means from 2010 to 2014, Ricky Burns was a champion. Defended his belt every last single time. There's no losses. No losses since he got his belt. He was a champ for 4 years, had 2 different weight classes till he ran into Terence Crawford. The wild part about everybody when they talk about Ricky Burns like he's some bum, right?
They called him a bum.
Ricky Burns actually came back and beat Josh King. I'm sorry, came back and beat Michelle Rocco for the 140-pound title that made himself a 3-division champion.
Yep.
Let's see if Errol Spence got a 3-division champion on his resume. Ricky Burns actually got the belt again. That's Ricky Burns that they call as a bum. He's a bum, right?
He's
3-division champion. He went to the UK, overseas, and beat Ricky Burns, or Scotland, or whatever it was, overseas, Glasgow, and sat there and did the same thing that y'all praise Errol Spence for. Going overseas and beating Kell Brook.
He's a world beater.
He comes back and he fought Gamboa. Gamboa was 23-0 at the time.
And was pound for pound.
Let's go to Gamboa. He was undefeated at the time.
Nope, I ain't gonna say pound for pound. I was calling him mini
Terence
Mike
Crawford. Undefeated. 2014, the next fight, right? Undefeated, unified champion. Look at Gamboa. Gamboa had the belt since 2009. I'm sorry, 2009. He defended his title again. Defended his title again. Defended his title again against Orlando Solito. Defended his title again. Defended, and then he went, he defended his title against Jorge Solos. Came around to beat Daniel Ponce de Leon. Michael Fernández. I don't know some of these guys, to be honest with you. Let me get this spam out of here. God dang it. God dang it. Hold on, I didn't click the wrong thing. I didn't click the wrong thing, y'all. Sorry about that. I didn't click the wrong thing. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. Let me get back into it. There we go. Sorry about that, y'all. Sorry about that. I don't know why these little spam things keep coming up, bro. I don't know what's going on with that. These pop-ups. Going back to Gamboa. He beats Miguel Bertrand, Roman Martinez. Okay, no. That's before. When he ran into Crawford. Okay. Yes, he lost to Crawford. After he loses to Crawford, he gets 1, 2, 3 more wins. Then he have a decision against Robinson Constantinolas. I'm sorry. And then he beats Alex Reyes, Jason Soa, Miguel Bertrand, Roman Martinez, and then he fights Tank. Tank don't get enough. They give him love. They give Tank love for beating Gamboa. Gamboa had already lost. Then he comes back and fight Tank, Devin Haney, and then Isaac Cruz. 3 fights he lost in a row. But he wasn't shot for the Devin Haney fans. He wasn't shot for the Tank Davis fans. He just shot when it comes to Terence Crawford. Yep. That's the only time he shot. He's a shot fighter then. When you go into Raymond Bertrand fought Terence Crawford, right? This is another bum, as they call it, right?
No, he was not.
This guy's another bum.
No, he was not.
He fought Terence Crawford in 2014, right? Terence Crawford drops the belt, goes up to 140. He fights for the title. It's a no contest. He comes back, fights his way all the way back up. He lost to Jose Pedraza. He lost that fight. Comes back, loses to Comey. I'm sorry. Yeah, loses to Comey.
Then beat Edgar Ramirez.
No, I missed something right here. Where did I miss? There we go. I'm sorry. Comes back in 2018, 4 years later, and he gets the WBO world title. He became champion after he lost to Terence Crawford, but he's a bum too. He gets the WBO title after that.
All of this is prior to.
But he's a bum.
147. This is what I'm think on call.
These all bums according to everybody. Ricky Burns was a bum. Gamboa was a bum. Bertrand was a bum. Thomas Delorme was a bum. But when Boots fight him, he not no bum.
Right.
Derrick John was a bum. Hank Lundy was a bum. Victor Postall was a bum. Undefeated Victor Postall. Champion against champion. 140-pound Victor Postall. Let's see if he got any notable names on his resume or championships.
Who, Victor? Yeah. Gary Antoine Russell.
He beats DeMarcus Corley with a Reggie belt.
He had names on his belt.
He keeps winning. He keeps winning. He comes up there and fights Lucas Matisse, who was called the boogeyman at 140. Knocked him out in the 10th round.
Lucas Matisse.
Knocked him out in the 10th round. He became champion. This is the same guy who everybody said Danny Garcia ducked. I guess what, step aside money or something like that, if I'm not mistaken. They say Danny Garcia didn't want no part of him.
Danny smooth duck.
They give Danny Garcia praise for beating Lucas Matisse, right? When Victor Postall do it, he a bum.
Victor stopped Matisse.
He's a bum now.
Career. When
you can't make this up. John Molina. That wasn't a fight. I mean, that was just a stay busy fight. Felix Diaz, Olympic gold medalist.
PBC fighter.
19-1. The same Felix Diaz that they said was robbed when he fought Lamont Peterson. I guess Olympic gold medalist is a bum, right? That's another bum, right? How is Olympic gold medalist a bum? 19-1. Got robbed. They say they got robbed. Now, I rocks with Lamont Peterson. Lamont Peterson got a majority decision. Victory. And a lot of people feel that Felix Diaz beat him. But he's a bum, right? Julius Ndongo, undefeated. 22-0.
And unified.
He's another bum.
And unified.
Ndongo's a bum. That's what they say, right? Ndongo's a bum. He's another guy who's another bum. Let's see what Ndongo did before he fought Terence Crawford. He won the African title, and then he came out there and fought Errol Tranowski, who was 25-0. He went to Moscow. Knocked him out in the first round. Won the IBF and the IBO super lightweight title. We ain't really calling the IBO no real title, so he won the IBF. But he had the IBO, or whatever the case, man. He won both of them. Went over there and knocked him out in the first round. He comes back and fights Ricky Burns, the same 3-division champion that Terence Crawford fought. And won a unanimous decision in Glasgow. He did it 5 months later. He won the IBF and the WBA and the IBO at that time. 2 championships in the Reggie belt. So then when he comes to fight Crawford, and Crawford knocks him out in the 3rd round, he's a bum. Make it make sense. He's a unified champion who beat a 3-division champion. Is it that Errol Spence breaks people? Or is it Terence Crawford that breaks people? Because, they not the same once they fight Bud. They not the same when they fight Bud.
They not.
Jeff Horn, 18-0. He went up to the 147 pound division. Jeff Horn was 18-0 when he fought Terence Crawford. Let's go on down here to Jeff Horn. Jeff Horn finally beat Manny Pacquiao in 2017. Unanimous decision. Everybody said he lost. We want a unanimous decision. 115, 113, 115, 113, 117, 111. They protested. They went back, watched the fight again. Unanimous decision. He defends his belt and then he fights Crawford. When he was fight Crawford, they say, well, now you in the 147 pound division. We don't know what you can do. Jeff Horn is a big welterweight. When he beats him, he's a bum.
Immediately.
This man, he just got a victory over Manny Pacquiao, Hall of Fame fighter, for 2017. 2017.
Just a year prior, he beat a young Manny or a younger Manny.
Keith Thurman lost to Manny Pacquiao 3 years later. Keith Thurman lost to Manny Pacquiao 3 years later.
Yep, yeah, but y'all call Manny old when Jeff Horn beat him.
Make it make sense. But he's a bum too. That's another bum. Right? Jose Benavidez. This was a grudge match. He's a bum because he had one leg. He's the one-legged fighter. It's always another excuse, right? Amir Khan was a bum. Right?
Man,
Amir Khan was a bum at the time, right?
Amir Khan's motherfucking
Check out Amir Khan. Let's see what he got on his resume.
Amir fought everybody.
What you got, Amir?
Bro.
Amir Khan. Okay.
Amir fought everybody, bro.
I went back far enough.
Yeah,
he loses to Bridges Prescott. Who Terence Crawford fought on short notice and distinguished him. He got knocked out in the first round because Bridges Prescott could punch. He was a power puncher.
Yes, Bridges was a
He
puncher.
was 19-0.
Thank you.
At that time. He's on Crawford's resume as well.
Talk about it, man. Talk about it.
He comes back and beats a Hall of Fame fighter in Marco Antonio Barrera.
Oh, my God.
Hall of Fame fighter. Comes back and beat Paulie Malignaggi by TKO. Paulie sorry too, I guess. He comes back and beats Marcos Maidana by unanimous decision.
The same Maidana that
same
knocked out
Maidana.
Manny.
I mean, this was 2010. I mean, what? Floyd fought him, what, 4 years later or something like that?
The same Maidana that
And did
dropped
Floyd have
Manny.
problems with him?
The same
We
way
had to
they
fight him
did
twice.
Floyd Hill.
The same Marcos Maidana who knocked out. Well, he didn't knock out, but he just pretty much destroyed Adrian Broner's career.
Jesus.
The hard-hitting Marcos Maidana, he went 12 with him.
Jesus.
Unanimous decision for the WBA World Super Lightweight title.
That's
He had already won previously. That he had already been sitting around here. And he previously won when he fought this guy, Andre Kotelnik. He defended the title against Dimitri Salita, Paulie Malignaggi, and then he beat Marcos Maidana. I guess he's still a bum, right? He also comes back and beat another Hall of Famer in Zab Judah.
Jesus!
A split decision loss against Lamont Peterson And let me tell you, I remember watching this fight, and I'm like, bro, they gave that to Lamont because Khan was deducted a point in round 7 and round 12. Round 7 and round 12 for push that really was not no push. I was rooting for Lamont, but I'm like, bro, bro, that wasn't no push. That ref was in on that shit. Man, look, the scorecards was still 113, 112, 113, 112, and 115 to 110. He lost on a split decision. Make it make sense. Nelson Valdez had it still with the pushes. Valdez had him winning the fight anyway. He had 2 points deducted from him, and Peterson still won by 1. Only. Then he gets knocked out by Danny Garcia. Beats Carlos Molina. Luis Collazo comes back and beat Devin Alexander. Who everybody said it was a good fighter, right? Comes back and beat Chris Algieri. Then Errol Spence sat on the podium and said, give me a fighter who was better than Chris Algieri that you fought. That same Chris Algieri, unanimous decision. 117, 111 twice. 115, 113.
Jesus.
Chris Algieri. Then he fought Canelo and got knocked out. The wild part about that is the judges had the fight 48-47, 47-48, and 46-49. Going into the 6th round. He was giving Canelo the business. But he a bum, right? Then he comes out and knocked the hell out of Phil Greco in the 1st round. The same Phil Del Greco, right? Then it took Errol Spence, I don't know what, 5-6 rounds out or something like that, right? The field goal kicker, right? Samuel Vargas, the same one that I fought, that Danny Garcia got on his resume, right? We don't count them, right? Then when he run into Terence Crawford, he get touched up and quit. Knocked down in the 1st round. But when Terence Crawford fight him, he's a bum. He's a bum now. Crawford fight him, he's a bum. Egas Kagalausis. They call him green beans. Mean machine. Wing machine is his name, but green machine. Mean greens. Green beans. They call him all kinds of names. Forget that he was a Brian Mellors. Forget all that. But once Virgil Ortiz fight Kagalausis and knocks him out, Virgil Ortiz is like that. Virgil Ortiz, you don't want to see Virgil Ortiz, Crawford. You need to get that smoke. He's official when he beat Kagalausis. When Bud do it, he's a bum. You need to get that smoke. He's official when he beat Kagalausis. When Bud do it, he's a bum. Make it make sense. Kell Brook. And I'm going to go into Kell Brook. Let's go into Kell Brook because there's a funny thing about Kell Brook, man. And I ain't got no animosity towards Kell Brook at all. But I'm going to just show you how fickle these fans are. Okay? When we look at Kell Brook's record, we go back to 2012 or whatever, we see these guys right here fighting, Carlos Jones, Hector, David Salita, this guy, I don't know this, Alvaro Robles, or whatever the case may be. Then 2014, he fights Sean Porter. Right? This is Kell Brook's coming out party. He gets a majority decision against Sean Porter. Right? He ain't fought nobody else since that. He come in here and he do his work. Nobody heard of Kell Brook before this fight with Sean Porter. Let's all keep it a buck. Nobody don't know who he was. When Sean Porter, when he fought that, when he beat that, boom, he was on the map. This guy, Low Nut Dan Owen or whatever his name is, y'all know I'm terrible with names. I don't know who his guy is, man. Frankie Garvin. Then he felt Kevin Beiser. Don't know who this guy is, right? Then he comes back and fight Triple G. Now, before this, where's Kell Brooks' resume where he's this big animal that everybody talk about, right? Kell Brooks don't get this kind of heat. Because at the time he fighting Gennady Golovkin, they were saying that Kell Brooks was the best welterweight at 147. Even Earl Spence come out of his mouth and say that Kell Brooks was the best welterweight at 147, even though Keith Thurman had 2 of the belts. But they want to say Kell Brooks was the best one at 147. All because he beat Sean Porter, an undefeated Sean Porter, mind you. So when he comes up and fights Gennady Golovkin and get his eye socket and his whole face broke up, and that was September the 10th, 2016. He fought Errol Spence, May 27th, 2017. May 27th, 2017. September the 10th to May 27th is 8 months. From 160 to 147. So Kell Brooks had to go from 160, more like 165, 170, because he rehydrated and all that other stuff, or whatever the case may be. I know he was extra bulked up because he was fighting Gennady Golovkin, was probably coming in at 175. Right? Let's just say he was at let's just say 165. Because he's a quote-unquote big welterweight. He had to lose them 20 pounds in 8 months after he get his goddamn eye socket rearranged. But no, Errol Spence gets all the love for having an 11th round TKO or KO, however you want to call it, against Errol Spence. He gets the love. There's no question about that, right? No question about that. That's what they say. They don't want to question that. He comes back and has 3 fights at 154. That means he comes back with a knockout in 2018, the very next year. Not even 10 months later, he comes out and get a knockout, has another fight. 8 months down the road, same year in December. Michael Zarafa, unanimous decision. He comes right back and have another fight against Mark DeLuca, knocks him out. But then when Terence Crawford knocks him out in the 4th, he's a bum. He's washed. Now he's washed. No matter that he knocked 2 of the guys out at 154 out of them 3 fights, he's washed now. That dude washed. He's a bum. Make it make sense. All I'm saying is let's just try to make it make sense.
That was different.
Sean Porter. We're going to go Sean Porter. Sean Porter, without a hands down in reference to how many people he fought, has the best resume because he got the most names. But did you win? Did you do more winning than, let's say, Amir Khan did at 147? Or was it 147 that we only talk about when we talk about resumes, right? It's the whole thing, right? The man had a draw with Julio Diaz, who was 40-7 at the time. He went 10 rounds with the field goal kicker, Phil Greco. 10 rounds. Khan knocked him out in 1, and Errol Spence knocked him out in 6 or something like that?
Mm-hmm. When life and death with him.
But when Phil Greco fights Sean Porter, hey man, he went 10 rounds with him. Comes back and has to fight Julio Diaz, who he had to draw. He got the unanimous decision win. They give Sean Porter love for fighting David Alexander. What about Amir Khan? They give him love for beating Paulie Malignaggi, but what about Amir Khan? He don't get no love. He comes back and loses to Kell Brook. Everybody said, hey, man, why you ain't go back and get your belt from Kell Brook? What happened with the rematch? Nobody says nothing. At this time, ain't nobody checking for Sean Porter. He fights Eric Bone, knockout. He fought Adrian Broner, got a unanimous decision win, in which Adrian rocked him in the last round and put him down. If he'd went here and let his hands go, he might have got Sean Porter out of there. He comes back and loses to Keith Thurman by unanimous decision. He comes back and get the TKO win against Andre Berto when they, like he said, they just ran in each other's heads and all that other stuff. That's probably why he was tired. They was headbutting each other.
That looked like
they
a
was
ram
flashing
match.
heads all day long. Andre Berto was like, God damn, man, you just wow.
Looked like two rams fighting on National Geographic.
Adrian Granados. You get love for that, right? Danny Garcia, he comes back, and this is his best win. Unanimous decision against Danny Garcia, who gets all the love. Danny Garcia ain't got a victory against none of these guys. He comes back and get a split decision versus Odenis Ugas.
Some people call that a gift.
A lot of people felt like Ugas won. I didn't, but a lot of people did. When it was time to come to Errol Spence, though, at this time they said Errol Spence was going to wash. It was going to wash Sean Porter. But he didn't. He had a split decision loss. And if it wasn't for the knockdown, it's possible he could have won. But not according to the judges' scorecards. He comes back and fights Sebastian Formella. Gets a victory. As soon as he fights Terence Crawford, he washed. Make it make sense. Now he washed again. I'm trying to see. These guys are coming off victories, man, in championships, but now he's washed. He just had a rough fight with Errol Spence, right? He took time off. 2020, he did had a fight against Sebastian Formella. Looked great. Unanimous decision. He was pounding the hell out of Formella. He just didn't get him out of there. He comes back the next year and he fights Terence Crawford. Now he's washed. Even though he didn't say he was washed. He didn't say he was washed. That's the whole thing about that. Let's check out Mr. Errol Spence, though. Because that's Terence Crawford's resume. That's Terence Crawford's resume. He fought two fighters that had that won championship belts after they fought Terence Crawford. They went back and won championship belts. Ricky Burns, Raymond Beltran. They came back and won championship titles afterwards. Olympic gold medalists, bronze medalists.
Hey, he got that Vada check.
Unified champions, undefeated champions. Let's see how many undefeated fighters Terence Crawford, before I even go to Errol Spence, let's see how many undefeated fighters and champions that he beat. Victor Posto, undefeated champion. Ndongo, undefeated champion. Jeff Horn, undefeated champion. That's three. Three undefeated champions, never lost before. Never lost before. Let's go down to the notable names that we talk about ran with Errol Spence. Since the resume is so glorious. All right, I'm looking for the champion. Oh, okay. 2017, I guess. Because well, you know what? Emmanuel Lartator, they say he got rocked over him when he was in 8 rounds right back in 2013. But I ain't even gonna stress on that right there. The same Samuel Vargas, right, that we was talking about, right? Oh, that Amir Khan knocked out. We now talk about Samuel Vargas, right? What about that Phil Del Greco, a 3rd round? I guess that was great. You know, Phil Del Greco ain't did anything. Chris Van Herden, he was never a champion. Alejandro Barrera, Chris Algieri, we know that wasn't a champion. Let's go Leonard Bundu. Let's see if Bundu had a championship belt. See what Leonard Bundu got going on. There's the European Championships and EBUs Championships. Lee Purdy, Frankie Gavin, and that's what Kell Brook fought. He lost a unanimous decision to Keith Thurman. Pablo McGee knocked out that guy. Then he fought Errol Spence. That's it. Okay. All right. Where's the champion and previous champions we talking about here? Okay. So now I guess we just got to go with Kell Brook. We went through Kell Brook's box rec, right? So we know all about Kell Brook. Well, Lamont Peterson, because that's a big name that we always talk about, right? Lamont Peterson. Lamont Peterson. Here we go. My man Lamont. Get that. God dang it. Dog it, man. Sorry about that lie. I'm going back on out here, man. I didn't mess that thing up again. I clicked the wrong thing. Let's go on up here with Lamont Peterson again. All right. Lamont Peterson. Great fighter. I ain't even gonna click that thing, man, because that thing gonna probably, let me see, it probably jump me out. Yeah, I knew I shouldn't have clicked that thing. I knew that thing. Every time I click that thing do that. Knew I shouldn't have clicked that thing, man. My fault, y'all. I ain't gonna click it no more. Let's go Lamont Peterson. Here we go. Lamont Peterson, he lost to Tim Bradley at 140. Okay? Unanimous decision. He lost to Tim Bradley. Lamont Peterson fought Victor Ortiz, had a majority decision draw against Victor Ortiz in 2010 at 140. He fought Amir Khan, split decision draw, in which I told you he shouldn't have won that, but that was at 140. Kendall Holt, he won at 140. He got knocked out by Lucas Matisse in the 3rd round. That was at 140. Derry John, he had a unanimous decision, who's on Terence Crawford record at 140. Edgar Santana, he won at 140. He fought Danny Garcia at a catch weight, 142. Majority decision. Loss to Danny Garcia. Felix Diaz, I guess this was at 147 now. This is the majority decision victory. I said it felt like he lost. He beat David Avanesian at 147. At scores at 116, 112, 115, 113, and 116, 112. David Avanesian is a bum, right? Lamont Peterson should have just destroyed him, right? Seemed like a pretty close fight to me, even though it was unanimous decision. Then he fights Errol Spence at 147. So he had 2 fights at 147, and then he fights Errol Spence. Lamont Peterson was a career 140-pound fighter. He was a career 140-pound fighter. That's what he was. But I ain't gonna shit on my man Lamont because I like Lamont Peterson. But for him to be like, oh man, this is who we fight. Like, bro, how's Lamont any different than what Jeff Horn or anybody at that point at 147? What makes him more than that? Amir Khan, Carlos Ocampo. We not even gonna go into that. We know we're not gonna go into that. Mikey Garcia never had a fight at 147. Plain and simple. Mikey never was a 135-pound fighter. Plain and simple. Because he fought Errol Spence right here. And before that, he fought Robert Easter at 135. 135. He comes back the next fight and fights at 147. Now, Mikey Garcia got a lot of great accolades. A lot of great accolades. But this guy was 140. He was a 135-pound fighter. Let's just keep that above. That's what he was. That's exactly what he was. Oh man, I messed this up. Let me get that back up, y'all. That's what Mikey Garcia was. Mikey Garcia was a career 135-pound fighter. That's exactly who he was, man. No different from anybody else. No different from any like Gennady Golovkin did, Canelo Alvarez did. But no, when it comes to Errol Spence, we got to give him love on that. Right? I mean, that's just like saying that, let's say Vasily Lomachenko at the time would have came up there and fought Terence Crawford. You think they would have gave him credit for destroying a Vasily Lomachenko if he went 12 rounds? No, they wouldn't have. They wouldn't have gave him that. They wouldn't have gave him no love. I mean, where's all the championship fights? We're the champions before champions, because Mikey Garcia, he got that. Mikey Garcia, he got that. Lamont Peterson, he had some championship fights and he was a champion, but at 140. Mikey Garcia was the champion at 135. But Errol Spence never campaigned. He never campaigned at none of these weight classes. He took the belt from Kell Brook, who best fight at the time was Sean Porter, who he ended up beating. Lyndon Bundu didn't do anything. They talk about how great this resume is. Chris Algieri, Alejandro Barrera, Chris Van Herden, the field goal kicker Lo Greco, Samuel Vargas, Francisco Javier Castro. At this time, man, Terence Crawford was a goddamn champion when he was fighting Francisco Javier Castro. Then you come back with Vargas, Phil Lo Greco, Chris Van Heerden, Alejandro Barrera, Chris Algieri, Leonard Bundu. Then you finally fight Kell Brook. See, you put some notable names on there and you act like, oh, all of a sudden, this guy fought all the killers. Mikey Garcia. Then we already went through Sean Porter. Let's go through Danny. Because Danny is praised a lot. Danny Garcia is praised a lot. He is. Rightfully so in a lot of ways, but not the way y'all portray him for the talking points that they use. Let's slide down. Kendall Ho was the intern Reggie Belt, right? For the Eliminator. You came in there, you beat Eric Morales at 140, Hall of Fame fighter. Amir Khan, right? I guess he's a bum because he's on Terence Crawford's resume. Knocking him out don't mean nothing, right? Amir Khan at 140. Eric Morales in the rematch at 140. Zab Judah. Amir Khan beat him too. Amir Khan don't get no credit. Why should we give Danny, right? Nah, we ain't gonna do that. Zab Judah, another Hall of Fame fighter, 140. Lucas Matiste by unanimous decision, right? The same one. He went 12 rounds with Lucas Matiste and won a unanimous decision, and he got all the praise at 140, right? Victor Posto knocked him out round 10. But Victor Posto a bum at 140. Mauricio Herrera at 140. This is a fight that a lot of people say Danny Garcia lost. They say he lost this one. Rod Salka, 2-round knockout. You come back and have a majority decision against Lamont Peterson. That's your first fight, I guess, at 147, which is a career 140. Paula Malignaggi at 147, who's another career 140-pounder. Robert the Ghost Guerrero for the vacant WBC welterweight championship at 147. Which three are your best win? I'm going to say Robert Guerrero because it was for the vacant WBC welterweight title. He had already lost 3 times. Paulie Malignaggi and Lamont Peterson were career 140-pounders. They was already past it. After you won the championship, you went back and you fought Samuel Vargas. Everybody fighting Samuel fucking Vargas. You come back and you lose to Keith Thurman. You get another name who was another 140-pounder in Brandon Rios at 147. 9th round TKO. Just the name. You come back out here, you lose again to Sean Porter. You get a KO against Adrian Granados. You go all the way to 12 with Ivan Redkach, who Regis Prograis knocked out at 140. Then you fight Errol Spence. Then Jose Benavidez at 154. So where are the big-time names that you had beat at 147? You didn't beat Errol. You didn't beat Porter. You didn't beat Thurman. But you got Brandon Rios, Robert Guerrero, Paulie Malignaggi, Lamont Peterson. Why Danny Garcia get all this love? Like he did something at 147. They always talk about what Bud ain't did at 147. Why Danny getting all this love at 147? Because Earl fought him, right? That's right. He getting all the love at 147 because Earl fought him. Or Dennis Ugas. Last one. Ugas. This man get love, and I don't even understand why. He was getting love before he even fought Sean Porter. Getting love before he even fought Manny Pacquiao. They was calling him legit. Then let's go down to Ugas. Where's the championships at, bro? Where the championships at? Okay, where the championships at? Where the championships at? Okay, well, ain't no championships down here. Let's see. You lose to Johnny Garcia was an undefeated fighter by split decision in your 8th round. That was at 140. Derek Bell, you beat 140. I don't know who this guy is at 140. 145. So I guess you did. This was 147. You got a KO. You went back to 140.
Let's not forget this was at the same time Bud was going undisputed at 140.
You lost to him. It's by split decision at 140.
Oh.
Ahmad Aman A unanimous decision loss at 140. Jamal James, you won a unanimous decision at 147 after you took, I guess, 2 years off. You got a decision against Jamal James. That's your best victory right now. Brian Perella. Levon, I don't know his name. Nelson Lara. Thomas Delorme. Remember, he's a bum, right? You got a unanimous decision with 93-92, 93-92, and 94-91 with Delorme, right? Ray Robinson, TKO, John Batista, Cesar Miguel, don't know his last name. You finally get a shot against Sean Porter. To me, you didn't do enough. A lot of people felt you won, but you didn't do enough. Sean Porter he wasn't beating nobody. He had lost already to Kell Brook. He had already lost to Keith Thurman at this time. Then you have a unanimous decision against Omar Figueroa, who's retired. Mike Dallas, Abel Ramos. I mean, it's not a whole lot of championships going on right here, man. This was your championship come right now because this right here, you didn't get the belt with Sean Porter. Your championship comes right now with Abel Ramos. They let you fight for that vacant belt because they stripped Manny Pacquiao. They stripped him and let y'all two fight for the vacant. You ended up getting the Manny Pacquiao back in 2021. Regardless, remember, Jeff Horn beat him in 2017. But now you fight him in 2021. He legit. He the man now. You come back and you lose to Errol Spence by TKO. You haven't fought since. He's that killer because he had the 4 losses before going into the Errol Spence fight. He that killer because he beat Manny Pacquiao, a 42-year-old Manny Pacquiao. Why? How was Ugas still legit, but Crawford not? How was he a legit fighter on the resume, like he's so strong on somebody's resume, but Crawford not? Make it make sense.
In the words of my brother B-Mac, make it make sense. That was one of the best breakdowns on resumes I have seen in a long time, brother. Brother B-Mac, we applaud you for that, man. We thank you for that. Pete Gang, for what all he has said and how he broke it down, y'all still, as Errol Spence fans, you still come up and can say, well, whose resume is better and whose is not? I mean, now all the stuff y'all was saying that he fought all the champions, he did. Looks like Bud fought more champions. Look like Bud took more O's. Look like Bud then conquered way more. But yet and still, Derrick James' biggest argument to date is who has he fought? What makes him great? Sugar J. Young Sugar J, the wise one of the apostles. What's one love? How was training, sir? Can you hear me? Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, Nick.
Oh, well, nobody said nothing. I'm asking Sugar J, I was training today.
I don't think Sugar J's in the building right now.
Oh.
Sugar J.
Okay, good then. So Cam, let's talk real quick. And then we're gonna go into the chats. I'm gonna open the chats up for like an hour and a half, maybe. It may go long. Y'all know how we do in the chats. But Cam, I know you. Cam was in there. Dad, facts. Cam was. Let's talk about American. Hey, did he break it down, Cam?
Bro, he broke him the fuck off with that Amir Khan. Because Amir fought everybody.
everybody.
Mir fought everybody and was not and was outboxing everybody until he got caught.
Facts.
Bud outboxed him and knocked him out, or stopped him rather, made him quit.
Let's talk about they say Lamont Peterson.
The same Lamont Peterson that all right.
They say Danny Garcia. I mean, B-Mac just broke it all the way down to where we see, for the fact of the matter is, whatever y'all nip it in the bud. Thank you, B-Mac. We nipped it in the bud again. Thank you, B-Mac. We nipped it in the bud.
Because I'm like, make any of those names. He just broke those names down.
And yet and still, we got the Errol Spence fans that comes and say, yeah, but I mean, Errol has the better resume.
If I'm being real, I think they both have pretty great resumes. You do. You can't. I you know what I'm saying? Like my only issue with aerosexuals is how can you knock Bud's resume but then not look at your guy? It's just like kind of hypocritical to me, and it's vice versa, bro. Like it's like, all right, if y'all gonna downplay each other's resumes, then it's like it's taking away of how great both these fighters really are. You know what I'm saying? Like when Marvin Hagler and Tommy Hearns, they fought, they didn't just fight nobodies. No, they fought great fighters leading up until they fought. And same thing with Bud and Errol. You know what I'm saying? And I think to say you think one fighter is gonna win because of the resume it's like diminishing the whole fight itself. Me personally, it's taken away from how great this fight really is. And
But here's the thing, not to cut you off, Sugar J, but here's the thing, though, bro. This came out of Derrick James' mouth. Derrick James is the one who questioned him.
And I know that. I know that, right? I know that. But that's what they're supposed to say. You know what I'm saying? That is the same thing, right? You know what I'm saying? They both gonna say shit that's gonna get fans talking. You know what I'm saying? That's to build up the fight even more.
But then here's our problem. I guess this is the problem, because when we do Bomac's interview, he don't shit on Errol like they shit on Bud. Basically, that's where we getting at. But I understand as part of this. I understand that part. But us as Bud fans, we just showing the light to why we don't see it the way y'all see it. That's basically what we're doing, sir.
And I'm gonna say this. Don't compare Bomac and Derrick James. 2 different levels.
Yeah, I understand that.
2 different levels.
Look, hold on. I understand that's your trainer, y'all get, but don't try to act like you gonna just put me in the ring.
No disrespect to Derrick James. Like me personally, I love the way he coaches and stuff like that, but he ain't on Bomac's level. You know what I'm saying?
And I get that.
And I'm gonna say this: it's like kind of comparing fucking Trae Young and Steph Curry. You can't do that. You know what I'm saying? You can't expect Trae Young to do Steph Curry. You can't do that. It's 2 different levels.
I get it.
But no, man, and one thing I say about Errol Spence, man, is he was on I don't know if you guys watched this interview last night on ESPN, but I know they did the resume thing, and they asked him if he was joking about that. He said, yeah, he was like, I was just really playing and shit, like, so like, I hope fans ain't really like thinking Errol Spence is like really thinking that Bud ain't fight nobody. He even said on the interview, he was like, man, that shit's just games, bro. And he was like, I be just saying shit. He was just fucking around. You know what I'm saying? So
basically, he's trying to be number 11.
Hey, he might be. Well, he even might. He will be. And I'm gonna say this, right? I was on. Shout out to Knockout 86. I know I've been supposed to be going live with y'all. I've been on his channel and I went on live with him a couple times, throughout the day. And man, I'm gonna say this. I agree. Like, I get it if you're an Errol Spence fan, right? I get it. But even me and this other dude on his podcast had to tell this dude was like sucking mad Errol Spence's dick. Like, he was, no disrespect, he was just riding the fuck out of Errol Spence, making him sound like he was Mike Tyson, like he was invincible, bro. And we had to check that ego, because it was like, relax. Errol Spence is a great fighter, but he's not invincible. All niggas bleed. You know what I'm saying? We seen Bud bleed, and we seen how he handled that shit. We've never seen Errol Spence fucking bleed before. At least I haven't. You know what I'm saying? So we gonna see how he react to that shit. And I think that's how we gonna get it. You know what I'm saying? Me personally, I think it'll be round 10, like I said. I feel like it's gonna be one of those situations where Bud gets him into playing his own game, and he's not gonna outplay Bud. So when he outplays Bud, when he tries to outplay Bud at Bud's game, he's gonna fuck up, and he's not gonna quit, but he's gonna get knocked out because he's gonna leave himself open, like I always say, put himself in a situation where he doesn't have to be, and he's gonna get fucked up. And one thing Sean Porter said is, and he even admitted it, he was like, the difference between me and when I fought Bud, and the difference between I fought Errol was, Errol tried to beat me at my own game, Bud beat me at his own game. And I think that's going to be the key in this fight. I feel like Errol's going to try to out Bud in this fight, and Bud's going to just stick to his guns. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's the downfall with Errol Spence.
Here's my other question too, when it comes to EJ. Has EJ? I don't think, me personally, I haven't seen off his resume any of them punchers. I haven't seen a power puncher out that resume. Who you say?
I think Kell Brook had a decent punch. You know what I'm saying? I can't really say he's been. Danny Garcia was a great puncher. I can't really just say anybody. I don't think Bud or him at 147 honestly either fought like great punchers. I don't think either one of them fought like knockout punchers. You know what I'm saying? Bud fought Mean Machine and Jose Benavidez, right? And those guys.
What about who am I thinking of? What's your name was a puncher?
Jeff Thorne ain't no puncher though. He's a good. That's not me taking nothing away from Bud's resume. I'm just saying, I don't think either one of these guys fought great punchers that have more power than themselves, or at least on the level of power at 147. I don't think either one of them has done that. And it's not their fault. I don't think there's nothing they could have done. I just don't think there's anybody that has the punching power or at 147. Besides, unless you want to say somebody like a Virgil Ortiz or Jaron Ennis. If you want to say one of those type guys, then yeah, that's a different story. But my only thing to that was, how would their power be in their styles of matches? I don't feel like their power would measure up to their styles in a fight. So, because I feel like those guys are inexperienced, so I don't even think it would really matter. That would probably be their best shot. But other than those type guys, I don't really see no power punchers in general at 147.
Okay, let's go here then. For EJ, we cooked on this the other day also. EJ has not, and shout out to PBC for matching the way they have, but EJ have not seen a dominant southpaw yet either, with power.
I'm gonna say this:
not an elite southpaw, and not a power puncher southpaw, not at all. He hasn't. Manny Pacquiao was supposed to be that for Errol Spence, but the injury happened.
My only thing is this, right? Errol, that's why he's gonna lose. That's exactly why he's gonna lose. That's why people keep saying, "Oh, he has this great jab," which he has an amazing jab. He has one of the better jabs in boxing right now. Maybe like one of the best jabs in history. You know what I'm saying? He has a great, tremendous jab. And he's but he's a top 3 body puncher right now. I give him that. That's the difference between Aerosexuals and Bud fans. We know how to give them credit, and then when you do give them the credit, then they think that we're trying to second guess our guy
and be sarcastic and all. Yeah,
that's what happened to me on 86 Knockouts podcast.
Well, that's the thing. You should be able to.
I said one thing. I said, Errol Spence does got a great jab. He got some great body shots and stuff like that. Somebody said, "Oh, he's second guessing. He's not really 100%."
Oh, see, that's the thing. You should be able to, especially in a gentleman's sport like boxing, you should be able to give your opponent credit for what they do well, even if you feel that even if you feel like your guy is going to win the fight. I can give you your respect as an opponent and tell you what you do well.
It's why they're great. That's what makes this fight good because they both do things that neither one of them do. They both do different things. But
And that's what I'm saying. But see, that's the difference in the way that we talk boxing and the way that these other guys do. Even if we feel as though we pick our guy to win, we can at least be able to break down the skill sets of the opponent and be able to recognize where their skill set could potentially pose a threat or some type of trouble in some type of aspect to your fighter. You know what I'm saying? And be able to objectively speak on that as opposed to just completely canceling him out altogether. Like, he don't do shit well. He don't do nothing good. He just gonna go in there and just dog. Listen, nah.
Right.
That's some fuck shit.
And I'm gonna say this. As a fighter, I always watch. There's things I pick up from every fighter, and I can honestly say I pick up things from Errol Spence that I like, mentality wise, skill set wise, and I know how to give credit when credit is deserved. I can say he has a great jab and I can say he has a great body puncher, but
also if you don't,
he leaves himself wide open, and people keep trying to tell me, okay, Sugar J, okay, so how come he landed that left hook on Sean Porter? Okay, he was like, it was tighter than Sean Porter, it was crisper than Sean Porter's. Okay, well, motherfucking Sean Porter is a wild motherfucker, bro. He is a wild motherfucker. If we keeping it real, if you're being real about Sean Porter should have been like a mini Mike Tyson, bro. The way he's built, the way he looks, the way he's built, Sean Porter should have been a mini Mike Tyson, but he didn't fight like he smothered his punches. He just wanted to rough you up, get you off your game, and outfight you. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, he did win against Sean Porter, but that does not mean his shots are wild. Errol Spence fights hella wild. Errol, even with Ugas, you know what I'm saying? Like, niggas thought Errol was so great against Ugas. He did not look that great. You know what I'm saying? I've argued on this panel plenty of times about that whole mouthpiece situation, but if I'm keeping it a buck, if I'm being real with you, he should have never been in that situation to begin with. Shit should have never came out of his mouth. You know what I'm saying? And he should have never buckled down and looked down at the ground. And the situation would have happened. Whether or not Ugas finished him, that's a different story. But I got, and this is to the Errol sectors because they say that Bud fans they don't break down the fight. They just say Bud's gonna knock him out. Okay, well, I'm gonna break it down for you then. So I feel like going into the 9th round, it'll be 5-3 Bud, and I feel like Bud and Errol. I really feel like Bud catches Errol because maybe in the last round Errol Spence started picking up on speed and his punches and stuff. I feel like he's gonna come in to the round 9, picking up on that same energy that he always does when he feels like he got you. I feel like Bud's gonna catch on. One thing that we don't talk about is that fucking uppercut that Bud throws, and how Errol Spence is always leaning over his front foot, which will be acceptable for his chin. So if Bud lands that uppercut and stuns him, and like Gooch pointed out, which is gonna prove my point, Errol Spence has never fought no puncher at 147. He got stunned by Ugas. He got clipped by Garcia. He's been hurt a couple times. So you fighting a power puncher with 100% knockout ratio, 10-0, right? 10-0 at welterweight, 10 knockouts. And you get hit with one of them uppercuts. Not saying his chin can't take it. My only question is, how many of those shots can you take? Because once you get hit once, you're going to hit more than one. You're going to get hit the rest of the fight. Look at Sean Porter. Sean Porter got knocked down after the first knockdown. Even when he was banging the ground, I was like, okay. I was like, all right. It's done. Everybody knew the fight was done. Even the fact that he got up and did all that pounding and shit and looked like he was all right, we all knew what type of time it was in Vegas. We all knew what it was. It was rap. You heard the commentators? It was fucking done. and you seen what happened. Kenny Porter, you see, he wanted to protect his son, and maybe he did get stopped a little early. But you know what he did? He stopped his son from getting his ass beat. That's what he stopped. He stopped his son from getting his ass beat. You know what I'm saying? And and so that's how I feel about Errol Spence and Bud. I want to ask y'all this question though: how y'all feel about Jared Anderson fighting this weekend?
Ooh.
I can't wait to see how he looked. To be honest with you, I wanna see how he look after working with Bernie, man.
Hey, I think Jared Anderson stops Martin in round 5. Round 5.
Let me ask you this.
Okay.
Let me ask you this.
I think he stops Charles Martin.
He stops in round 5, I think. I think it's gonna go the longest it's ever been. I think, but Charles Martin and Charles Martin might actually be, because Charles Martin is a tricky fighter. He's a great southpaw fighter. But one thing I will say is the way he reacts when he gets hit is not good. So I feel like once Anderson hits him, it's gonna be wraps. And I got it around 5. So what was you gonna say, Dooch?
I was gonna ask you, are you gonna be studying this fight?
Oh yeah, wholeheartedly.
Okay. And okay, for the ones who just really rocking with this boxing to you, those who don't know, I am Pastor Gooch. That's right. I'm sorry. Right here, that's Camden Baptist. Down here, that's Sugar J. Sugar J is a young fighter, Golden Glove heavyweight champion out of Omaha, Nebraska, BNB Boxing Academy. To where Bomac, Red Spikes, Soko, Steve Nelson, Bernie the Boss, Esau, they all works with young Sugar J. Red Spikes really is the one who took Sugar J under his wing, and Sugar J is coming out. He just graduated from high school a month ago, and now his second fight is coming August 12th. He is one of the junior leaders at BNB. I'm proud to say he is my nephew. So when I see people say he sounds young and intelligent, yes, he is. He is. Let us tell it. And we letting the world know he is the next business. He is coming out of Omaha, Nebraska as one of the next big things. So y'all are witnessing greatness, listening to greatness. He is a boxing historian at 18 now. He just turned 18. He is a young boxing historian. Young Sugar J is a kid that I speak highly of, because you don't have kids his age doing what he does, dedicate his life to what he dedicated his life, and his life is strictly boxing.
Yeah, and you know what?
What's that?
Boxing is my life. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna say this. I take, it's crazy, man, because I almost get chills down my back. I for real, when I'm not even playing, when you know you're gonna achieve something, you know it's gonna happen. You don't know how, you don't know when, but when you know it's gonna happen, it just chills down my back, and I just start laughing because I know it's gonna happen. I know it's gonna happen, no matter what, no matter when. I just know it's gonna happen, and when it happens, man. And so I wanna say this: watching Jared Anderson, he also kind of gave me that little bit of inspiration too. You know what I'm saying? Because he ain't that much older than me. He's so like he's been boxing like a lot of years and stuff like that. But watching him, seeing a young heavyweight like him make it out of a small town like Toledo, you know what I'm saying? And for him to be working with Shakur and us and stuff like that, it's just amazing. You know what I'm saying? Not hopefully, but when I get in there with him, mix it up with him, spar, you know what I'm saying? And I really love Jared Anderson, man. I hope he's doing mentally okay. I seen his little interviews, you know what I'm saying? I seen that he said he was trying to get out the game at 27 and stuff like that. And I seen that Roy Jones, was talking to him, stuff like that. I hope mentally he's all right. From the looks of it, I don't know the insides, but from the looks of it, it doesn't look like he's really looking the best, as the last week or so, or feeling the best mentally, But hey, Saturday's fight night for him, so Shout out to Jared Anderson.
Hey, my next question to you is then, hopefully within the next year or his next fight, hopefully we can get you in there to train with him. You know what I'm saying? Be one of his sparring partners.
I think I you know, it's crazy you said that. My mom's already, talked to Red and stuff, and they talking about me going down to Denver and going on the, the Manatee or whatever you call it down in Denver.
In Colorado Springs.
Yeah, talking about getting me down there. So yeah,
it's time to get that work, youngin. It's time to get that work.
Yeah, my mom. So after maybe I think before this fight, my mom's gonna take me down to Denver. It'll probably be after Bud and them fight. But she's gonna take me down to Denver, and I'm gonna do it myself, and then I'm gonna probably do it with the team next time. So, you know what I'm saying? Get used to that,
right.
And I'm gonna say this: the strength and conditioning, it's been helping it a lot, man. Stamina, that shit really does go a long way. That shit's man. When you spar, I don't feel as tired. I'll be like, all right, you know what I'm saying? Last night I went 6 rounds, just like that. It was cool, man. Like, and I'm gonna tell you this: Gucci Cam, there was this heavyweight that used to come to the gym, right? And he used to beat my ass every fucking time. He used to knock my ass around the ring. And he came back for the first time, like at our gym. And I said, let's spar. And I showed him, like this ain't the same Jason. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna send you and Kim the clips. You know what I'm saying? And but yeah, I showed him, like we had the whole gym watching, everybody, you know what I'm saying? And right there, that was kind of like a little demon that you beat, you know what I'm saying? Because at the time, I wasn't really mentally there, and Red was like, man, he bleeds too. He hurts just like you, and I didn't believe in myself at the time. And even when he left and I was getting better, even after the Golden Gloves, one thing I always told myself was, man, am I really, getting better? Because if he comes back and beats my ass, like, I was always questioning myself with that little thing. And last night I got my answer. And we're going to end. He's also fighting with us, too. So we got a couple. We got y'all, you and Ken, I got to let y'all know, we got some more heavyweights in the gym that's also fighting. And I'm working with some young heavyweights, too. They're probably a little older than me, but we all working. So.
That's what's up. So what you saying? B&B is starting to bring heavyweights. They starting to breed heavyweights. Yeah.
We definitely got a couple heavyweights with us.
B&B is breeding heavyweights.
We got.
I need to slide down there then. I need to come on through one time.
Let me ask you this, Sugar J.
What's good?
Now that the camp is gone, they got y'all still training hard. August 12th.
Yes, sir.
Are we gonna say B&B is about to come out victorious?
Oh, it is. It is.
And let me refrain to let me talk to the people for a minute. I say that because these young men are training without their trainers, without Red, without Esau, without SoCo. They got the guys in there that's when they're away. These young men still train. These young men still train to their fullest abilities, and what is left for them is a championship training regimen. So all these young guys that like the Sugar Jays, y'all hear the confidence in him. Y'all are witnessing a champion in the making.
And I'm gonna say this: I'm blessed to say, we actually training like the real champ. You know what I'm saying? Like Nelson set up. Shout out to Top Flight and the whole, strength and conditioning crew, because they're not just strength and conditioning coaches. These coaches used to actually be fighters, pro fighters, and so they know what to do with as a boxer. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to get a strength and conditioning coach that, did football, because they're not gonna. I mean, yeah, they're gonna help you. You know what I'm saying? But they're not gonna really know what you do as a boxer. Boxers ain't supposed to be lifting weight. My whole point is this: we got the experience with Nelson and stuff and Bud that they hired up and set up a team. So we really training like the pros are, like how Bud and Nelson would be here training with the strength and conditioning coach in the morning. Okay, cool. Now you get evening, you start sparring and stuff like that. And that's why I haven't been on live as much. These workouts been killing me. But we get stronger, faster mentally. all that. You know what I'm saying? Especially since the strength and conditioning team came in, they've been mentally helping me believe more. You know, and one thing we always say is we get better 1% every day. By fight night, we'll be better 100%. So just every day we grinding, we working, we doing some. You know what I'm saying? And every day gets harder. Like it's the true definition of getting. It's the true definition of it's really getting harder every fucking day you get in there. You're like you really getting pushed to your limits. Next fucking day, you might think some shit's easy. You do it, that shit's gonna be harder than the day before. So shout out to the strengthening coach team, Top Flight. Shout out to them because they've been pushing us to another level. And you know, I wouldn't be here without the one himself, God. So you know, I just want to
Every day we're going to a new level, baby. That's what I'm talking about.
And by the time Bud gets back with his belts, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if they're gonna go. They're probably gonna go on vacation and shit like that. But by the time they get back, we all gonna have our belts. We all gonna have them in the B&B gym. They all gonna be set up in there, and we all gonna be champs. That's what it is. You know what I'm saying? And then, so yeah, and then my guy Keyshawn. Talk to Keyshawn. Keyshawn fight the 22nd. We also gotta get that dub. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying? We gotta get that dub. We gonna
whole
get
squad come back with a dub. That's what I'm talking about. Everybody come back with dubs and belts. That's bragging rights.
Hey, what's name keeps calling out Keyshawn, bro? What's name keeps calling about Keyshawn? What's his name? Austin Schoolboy something, bro? Hold on.
Who is it?
It was just my brother. It was my brother. Never mind. But yeah, we gonna get that done, man. What's his name? Who's that guy? Austin. Somebody who keep calling him out. The light skinned dude. He ain't ready for Keyshawn.
No, he not.
None of these lightweights is ready for Keyshawn. You know what I'm saying? And then I also want to say Devin Haney, his ass is moving up to 140, bro. He can't stay at 135. He needs to leave. He needs to leave 135. And I don't understand the hate on Devin Haney. I don't understand it. You know, people want to say, "Oh, you leaving 140 now? I mean, you leaving 135 because you scared to fight Lomachenko again. This, that. You ducking Tank. You ducking Shakur. Okay, let me ask you something. Where the fuck was y'all niggas at 2-3 years ago? Where the hell was y'all at when this man was 19, 20, 21? Where the hell was y'all at then? Now the man done kicked Kambosos' ass a couple times, beat Lomachenko. Now everybody wants a shot. Now everybody's salty. Yeah, I'm talking about Shakur too. Everybody. That should be pissing me off. You can't get mad. He beat the man that beat the man that beat the man. You can't get mad at that. You know what I'm saying? And
one thing about it, hey, one thing about it, Sugar J, I'm gonna tell you, once you become the man, that's when all the work begins. That's when you really get a target put on your back. Now everybody is aiming and taking shots at the throne. You feel what I'm saying?
And I get that, Cam. But where was that same energy out with Tio? Where is that? I mean, well, Devin Haney was the only one that wanted to fight Tio when he was the champ. Devin Haney was the only one that wanted to fight Lomachenko when he was the champ.
I'm gonna tell you, it's only certain guys. It's certain guys. That's certain breed of guys that's gonna be willing to jump in that line of fire when they see a guy is sitting on the throne. It's only certain guys that's gonna be willing to take shots at the throne. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody gonna talk their shit, but only a couple is really gonna be willing to get in there.
And like Tank after soft as hell, bro. He got mad because Shakur called him out again. You can't get mad. Y'all supposed to fight. Y'all supposed to throw down. You know what I'm saying? And Tank, if
the way he said it though was like, he said Shakur will always do shit like, you know, pull up on him and come in the locker room and shake hands and smile and want to take a picture, but then go home and hop on Twitter and talk shit. You know what I'm saying?
But Kim, man, like I get some of that. But Kim, that's just
even if you might, bro. I'm saying, but I'm saying, Sugar J, it's a difference in, and I'm sorry if y'all got a win, my bad. The difference, Sugar J, what I mean real quick is, if we supposed to be homies, we supposed to be partners.
No,
you know what I'm saying? No, and even if we fight, I'm going to keep the same energy in your face that I'm going to keep online.
Cam, I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna tell you this.
Nope.
I'm gonna give you an example, Cam. Jamel Herring and Shakur Stevenson.
Yep.
Jamel Herring and Shakur Stevenson.
Yep.
Yep.
That's how the fight game goes. That's how the fight game goes.
Big
Tom
facts.
Porter, Terence Crawford. Yep.
Come on.
Even shit, Jamel. What do you
Tank
mean by
Davis,
Jamel and
this shit
Shakur?
between Tank Davis, Shakur, and Devin. Nope. It made me. Hey, I feel like E40 song.
What he said about Jamel and Shakur, nigga, that literally split the camp down the middle, like split the gym type shit.
Yup. Nope. I'm like E40 right now. You know, shout out to Jamel Herring, man. Jamel, if you are watching,
shout out to the champ for real.
If you are back watching,
shout out to the whole camp, shout out to the whole gang, man.
Man, I'm gonna say this about Jamel. Jamel, from what a lot of people say, is one of the hardest workers in the game.
That's big fucking fact.
That had to be one of his toughest fights because your camp, like you said, that split the camp literally, bro. The camp didn't know
I'm
what
fighting my brother. We train together, we spar, we run together,
and I ain't gonna lie. Shakur went to the villain side. He brought the villain side out, and really, I think that me personally, Jamil, and you know, you my guy. I've been watching you, Chief. I think if you would have came with that role too, I really think you would have got Shakur. Because you got the tools. You got the tools.
That was a dog fight.
I'm saying he got the tools. It was just, I think mentally, me personally, I could be wrong, but mentally, it had to be something to where Kemp fucks with this guy. And
everybody fuck with each other. Everybody fuck with each other. This is like this like big bro having to fight little bro, and I really don't want to fight my little brother. Like, this my man. Like, nah, you know what I mean?
It's gonna be, and I feel that's how it's gonna be with Earl Spence. And you know what? Let me say this. That's how I feel it's gonna be with Errol Spence and Charlo.
No, but here's the thing, though. I'm gonna say this about Jamel. I don't even think it was. I don't really feel like Jamel Herring and Shakur Stevenson was as close to themselves. I feel like it was just a team, and I feel because I don't really think Jamel and Shakur was as close as what Jamel tried to make it seem before. You know what I'm saying? They too different. You know what I'm saying? I think what it was, Shakur, I think it was more so what the team had with Shakur, you know what I'm saying? Than Jamel himself. And that to me would really fuck me up. You know what I'm saying? That's like me fighting Big Baby, right? And the whole team fuck with Jared. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit would really mess me up inside. You know what I'm saying?
And then that's what I'm getting at because
and I'm gonna say this. That's when Jamel should have took that villain role. That's when I would take that villain role. I'd be like, all right, fuck y'all niggas. Well, not like, you know what I'm saying? I would be like, all right, I'm gonna show y'all.
But see, because I get what you're saying because me personally, that I'm with you on that because it's like for real with me and my loyalty. It's either, hey, y'all rocking with me, y'all can't rock with him right now. Like for real, this is about me keeping my belt, and y'all, ain't no teeter-tottering. I can't have it in my camp right now. That's how I would be.
That's why I always like. I don't really try to have too many friends in the boxing world. Really, I try not to. You know what I'm saying? If you're not my teammates in my gym, I don't really try to fuck with a lot of niggas. You know what I'm saying? No disrespect to no other fighters.
But that's why, respectfully, ain't no friends in this shit. When you get in the ring, we respect each other. We fuck with each other. We comrades outside this bitch. But when we step between the roads, ain't no friends.
This is where
all that friendship shit gotta go out the window. I gotta beat your ass.
This is where I compare myself to Kobe in the sense of there ain't no fucking friends in the end. Like there ain't no fucking friends. Like you see everybody else. Kobe said all the other NBA players were going on vacations together and shit. No, I'm in the gym with it, bro, by myself. You know what I'm saying? That's how I am personally. I don't want to fuck with you if I have to beat your ass. No, you know what I'm saying? And that's just how it's gonna have to be.
I'm saying that's how you shake a nigga hand after you beat his ass. That's what makes it a gentleman's sport. Nothing personal. This was just business, man. You know, my company sued me against you, and I had to beat your ass because I gotta pay these bills. These bills ain't gonna stop. I got kids. These kids get bigger than me. Christmas is coming. Niggas gotta go to college. Sorry it was you, but you know how it is. Wish you the best. God bless.
Now, where was I about to go? Damn, I just lost a train of thought. Just that quick.
If I'm keeping it real, I would have said, if I was Jamel Herring in that situation, I would have, because like they was even asking Bud, like, Bud, who you picking? You heard Bud was like, I don't know, this, that. But if I'm Jamel Herring, and this is not a shot at Bud or nobody, you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying hypothetically. Just going off of how I would have personally felt, I would have been fucked up. I would have been kind of pissed at Bud a little bit myself. Because
you sound like a robot. You sound like a robot. What happened? He must got a bad connection. Man. I want to open up the panel for a minute. But I know if I open up the panel, we're going to be on for another 2 more hours. And I'm going to do it. I'm going to go through the chats first, man. Guess what, Cam?
What up? I can't listen, man. You might as well open the panel, nigga. I'm literally in motion. I'm out here.
Listen. Before I open the panel and kick it though, check this shit out. Guess what? One of your songs keep getting flagged.
Which one?
You already know. It's not getting flagged, but it's giving me that sign that I'm using somebody's song.
Are you getting that email?
Yeah, and so when it does, it's putting out it's basically putting out that it's her song.
Go out. You gotta go back out.
Oh yeah, you got a lot of background. Somebody talking in the background, sir. Yeah, so I'm gonna get on that. Hey, I'm about to let y'all testify for a minute, man. Then I'm gonna let y'all testify for a hot second. Give me a second. Let me go into the chats first though, y'all. Let me go into the chats. Y'all know how we do it. I'm gonna let y'all testify in the middle of the chats, and then I will open up the panel for a hot second, man. I'm gonna let y'all cook. Let y'all cook for a second. Hold up. One love to the chat. One love to everybody that came through. Once again, man, shout out to B-Mac. Hold on. Yeah, that's Kim. Shout out to B-Mac. Shout out to Exo Factory. Shout out to WCS. Shout out to Big Bloods Boxing. Shout out to OG Blood. Shout out to In the Ring with Christine. Knockouts with Nika. All these channels that I'm naming, man, go subscribe if you're not subscribed to them. Like, man, they all rock with Gooch. Gooch rock with y'all. It's boxing to you, man. Y'all don't understand, man. My playback game. Thank you, guys. I will keep it boxing because as long as I keep it boxing, y'all keep my numbers up. Hit the like buttons. Please hit my likes. Y'all don't understand. The algorithms is catching this boxing to you. But I got to get them likes up. Y'all see what it is, man. I'm gonna let y'all come in, man. We're gonna chop it up with the guy. I'm gonna let y'all come chop it up with the guys. Young Sugar Daddy, we got the apostles in full effect today. Cam's in motion. Sugar Jay's getting ready. He gonna be going back and training, evening training here in another hour. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna do it. Happy Friday to everybody. Yeah, let me go into the chats and say what's up to everybody, man. Let me get Booty Swing going. Shout out to Cam Edwards, Booty Swing. Available on all platforms. Hey, step in now. Man, they say I see the chats is deep. The chats is deep. See if I can do what I can do. Who came in first? Bill Bootcamp. One love to you, upper management, Deacon Bills. Big Demon.
Gator Ranch, Big Demon, Big One Love to you, Big Demon. My bro from the ATL XO Factory, man, y'all still been like the XO. God, man, we cooking Monday. One love to the Magma cooked last night. I had to use the Magma for this cook session. Yes, sir. We had leftovers. Man, you cook, man. One love to you.
D-Ray?
Yes, sir. I'm going down. Give me a second.
D-Ray Promotions. One love to you, baby.
One love to D-Ray Promotions. Y'all talking? Oh, shit. We global. D-Ray, man, one love. We global. Toby Bartlett made us global. One love to you guys, man. Another guy, Toby Bartlett, came through. He always
one love to my brother across the pond, Toby Bartlett, man. Appreciate you coming through, man.
Y'all talking. Okay. Man, y'all had the chat going.
Hey, one love to 913 Boxer, man. 913 Boxer stay in the building, man.
Yes, sir.
Hey, one love to the homie Mark Nash in the building. Mark Nash TV that slid through here.
Put a case on it.
Nah. The new joint is, what the hell is going on? Hey, he clipped that Mr. Big. Bro, Mark Nash got some of the best motherfucking shorts in the game, man. One love to Mark Nash TV. Hey,
one love to the
Mark,
count.
Man, I be up with y'all. Gotta join the motherfucking members, man.
Hey, one love to the count from the shy. One love, Mr. Warren. I see you. Hey, I gotta say this. Happy belated anniversary to the G's of G's. Grover Lipkins, my pop. Happy anniversary to my mom. 27 years of love and happiness.
One love. That's what I'm talking about.
Hey, I ain't never seen him argue real shit in life. He been in my life almost 30 years. I ain't never seen that man argue. I hardly never seen that man mad. One love to Grover Lipkins, man. That's my G. I need anything he comes. I think he is probably one of the few that can keep me from spazzing. One of the few. Not even mama can keep me from spazzing. But this man that talk to me in that calm voice. Yes, sir. One love to my God. And that's my G.
Who else in there? Hey, one love to Red Glove Militant. Red Glove Militant slid off in this thing, man. One love to you, my brother.
One love. Man, y'all know me and Kim have y'all here. We have y'all rolling. Jay Cooley in the building. Jay Cooley. I got one of the biggest Errol Spence fans in the building, besides Ben Israel. Jay Cooley, you fucking with me? What's one love to Jay Cooley, man? One love to you, my God. I understand.
I want your ass to come back on, man.
Oh, Ben Israel?
All right.
Yeah.
Hella one. One love to my guy, Hella one.
He said Jay Cooley a sad ass dude. He was sad dude. Hey, one love, Jay Cooley. Jay Cooley come through the building talking shit. That's what I'm talking about.
One love to my guy from my guy, Lance Puma Skills. One love to you, my guy, over for the DP area.
One love.
What's up, man? How Brandon doing? Another young fighter. Hey, Brandon, man, we got Lance son, Brandon, man. One love to you. Man, I'm hearing you doing big things out there. We can't wait, youngin. We can't wait. We gonna have to get you.
Young Brandon is a junior Olympian. You hear me? That young man out here getting work in, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, man. One love to the chat. Oh, one love. Man, one love to my sis Monique Ward. Man, one love to you, sis. You know I love you. Always and forever, man. This is my heart, my ride or die. Our family going through a little thing, but hey, she came in to check her little bro out and like shit. She always support no matter what. I love you.
Yes, indeed.
One love.
Hey, one love to the OG, man. My guy Haplo Tight. Big Row is in the building, man.
One
He
love,
said I picked
Haplo.
Anderson to KO him off. Call. Yeah.
Y'all
Is
know
that
who
my
we got
brother
up
in the
in
building?
here.
Yeah.
I know who we got up in
The
here. I
great
can't wait to the
brother
parade.
Ben.
I can't wait to meet you at the parade, Ben. We got a lot to chop it up about when we come to that parade. Ben comes
The
to the
great
parade,
brother
y'all.
is here. One
He
love
comes
to
to
Ben
the
Israel
parade.
in the building. Shalom to you, my brother. He said shalom to the apostles. Gooch, Cam, and Sugar J. Get that seasoning ready. Judgment Day, July 29th. Hashtag crawfish boil, hashtag man down. I keep telling you, Ben Israel, about eating them damn shellfish, man. Come on and get you some big fish in your life, man. You know you like your fish fried, crispy, just like the rest of the real ones, man. Don't do that, man. Come on to the light, my brother. Come on to the light.
Hey.
The doors are still open.
One
My
love.
guy L. Cool J in the building, right? One love,
Yes,
baby.
sir.
Yeah, let me get up out of circle. Ooh.
Get up out of sight.
Get me
Get
out
out
of
of sight.
Gang, I'm out of town. I'm out of town, gang.
Out of bounds. Hold on. So you can go to Sarpy, but when I need you to go,
Boy, fuck you. You don't understand. We'll talk later. Just keep going through the chat. That's what you do.
We at the end of the chat. We at the end of the chat. Hold on.
Drop the link. I'm gonna turn the camera on. Nigga, I'm in Sarpy, nigga. I don't like it. I'm afraid.
Keep the cameras on so we can see what's going on at all times, sir.
You hear me at all times, guys. I'm out of bounds. Oh my god.
Hey, hold on.
Get up out of the
Okay, Booty Swing don't want to turn off. Hold on. I'm trying to get Booty Swing off. Booty Swing just want to play and
Gonna make the way I can. We trying to avoid 12. You hear me? I know they on the interstate right now.
No, it's 2 o'clock. I'm about to say it's almost 3 o'clock. They worrying about something else, but no, you're in trouble. Hey, one love. I'm about to let y'all come in and testify for a couple of hours with us, man. For about an hour with us, man. I got something to do. And yeah. So I just dropped the link. If y'all want to come in and testify for a good minute, couple minutes with the apostles of the YouTube boxing community. Man, we would love to have you testify. I knew it. First one in the building, always. You always got to have the cook come first. Stepping through, AC from Brooklyn, the chef. One love to you, AC. What's good?
What's good, bro? What's good? I heard you.
Tell us what's good, man.
Great cooking, all that, but unfortunately.
Oh, hold on. My bad. I hit the wrong button. My bad. I'm trying to. Okay, go ahead.
I got Martin for this fight. I think he fought the tougher competition. He's been hit by guys that hit way harder than Jared. So if Jared can't make this dude respect him, expect Charles Martin to show his ass. And just in the look on the face-off, I just get a feel that Martin is like, you know what? I've been hearing what you've been talking, bro. And since you think about retiring, I'm going to put you a step closer, because now I'm going to start making you doubt yourself. I think that's just the feeling I have. If I had to put money on it, I'm still going to put money on Martin. But the rational boxing fan looks at age and shit like that, and that guy keeps telling me. But still, if you had to place a bet, still place a bet on Miller. On Anderson, but you feel strongly about Martin coming off with the upset.
Hey, see, I gotta talk shit to you. You know I gotta talk shit to you. This is a classic case of ageism. This is where the old niggas want the young niggas to lose.
No, not at all. No. I just don't like the fact that you know what I'm saying. I'm hearing you're
Charles Martin he's a rugged fighter. He does come to fight every fight. He has been in some championship fights.
Right back.
Like he's been in some title fights, so he has been on the big stage before. Just didn't close the show and didn't bring back the belt, right? So I will say he's not a pushover when it comes to this fight.
That's my point.
This is a step up fight for Big Baby, in my opinion.
You may have a classic case of what happened to Chris Colbert, where the older, more seasoned fighter pulled out tricks that Chris Colbert has never seen before because he hasn't seen that in the ring before. You feel what I'm saying? So expect Charles Martin to pull out some little tricks here and there that I just think Anderson hasn't seen before. Although, like I said,
like some old veteran tactics.
Exactly. So that's the only reason why, because at the end of the day, Martin has faced the stiffer and more experienced competition.
Yeah.
Right.
But I have to say, Anderson is a tough young motherfucker. He's not to sleep on. And if
Big Baby he's a talent, bro. He's a talent at heavyweight, man.
And if he catches Martin cleanly, that's the end of the show. Because
so what I say what I'll say to that is hard work beat talent when talent don't work hard.
And that's kind of where I'm leaning. That's kind of why I'm leaning towards Martin.
I got you.
I'm not sure if Anderson at this point is 100% mentally committed to the hard work. I don't know what he's doing in the gym.
This fight to me will show Big Baby's readiness for the big stage.
And that's exactly. So I'm hoping that he's ready for the big stage because I want to see him face a Frank Sanchez. That's the fight that's the big fight at the heavyweights when it comes to all the young superstars coming up.
Now, what do you think about a Joe Joyce? A Joe Joyce and Big Baby fight?
I just think Joe Joyce doesn't have the footwork. He doesn't. I mean, he has crack, but he's so lethargic that at the end of the day,
Big Baby boxing circles around him.
Yeah, he's gonna box circles around this guy. Make it look real easy.
Okay. So you think you think Frank Sanchez actually has a bit more skill set as far as the athleticism aspect goes to kind of keep up with Big Baby?
We talking Andromeda versus the Milky Way.
Jalen, stop, bro. No, AC. No, let me ask you this.
Because Big Baby is a young lion, bro. I think he's ready for the big stage.
No.
The heavyweight that gives Big Baby problems right now is Tyson Fury and Sugar J, but
no. Let me tell you this. Now let me ask y'all this: how y'all feel about the other two heavyweights are fighting? Arslanbek and Rafael. Arslanbek, the big Russian nigga. He's like 16-0, got 15 knockouts. He's like the co-main.
I'll be honest with you, Sugar J.
I'm pretty sure.
I just know he's big as fuck, but I've never seen him fight.
Yeah, his last fight he kind of struggled a little bit, but
okay.
I'm gonna say this. This is the first time I actually seen Jared Anderson being the smallest nigga on the heavyweight card. I ain't never seen Jared Anderson be the smallest nigga. You know what I'm saying? Everybody else.
And he's a big guy. He's not a little guy.
Right. They made him all look like a not light heavy, but like more like a cruiser. Like he did not.
He looked like a cruiserweight, yeah, compared to some of those guys.
Like,
yeah.
I was like, what the hell? Like I was like, oh shit. Even Charles Martin looked way bigger than him. I was like, damn. And I'm gonna say this.
Spelled bad to me though, man.
Charles Martin's chin, bro. Charles Martin's chin.
He does have. Yeah.
I say Charles Martin beats Jared Anderson. Like, I do say it's a competitive fight all up until Jared Anderson touches that chin. All up until because Charles Martin, let's not forget, he's a tricky southpaw. You know what I'm saying? Even when he got knocked out by Luis Ortiz, he was actually beating Ortiz's ass. He knocked him down a couple times himself. You know what I'm saying?
Now, can't Big Baby switch?
Yeah, he can. But now let me tell you this though. He's sloppy as fuck though. Big baby at times.
So it's not
At
as
times,
got you.
not like in general. Like when Big Baby likes to brawl, bro, he'll leave himself wide open. Like I get people try to stick up for him and be like he gets off the center line, but his chin is like right there too. His chin, he doesn't have good head movement. That's what he doesn't. That's what I'm gonna say. If there's a problem with him and Shakur's defense, they don't have good head movement. They have great footwork. They don't have great head movement.
Understood. Understood.
That's my only thing with Shakur's defense.
Yeah,
They got the same thing.
Shakur's defense is more his footwork and
Yeah,
his reflexes
yeah. It's
more
not
than
really.
just head work. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He reacts to what he sees coming and moves accordingly. You know what
Now
I mean?
I'm gonna say this though. This is a trick, and I study this, and it actually helps me a lot. I'm gonna say this. One thing that Shakur and Jared Anderson both do, and you even see it in their shadow boxing and stuff. When they bring their feet with them, they step their front foot forward, and they methodically bring the rest of their body with them. So their head, so they can react to punches a lot faster than a normal guy that's leaning over his front foot. The way when they bring their feet with them, their head is at the back of their body. You know what I'm saying? They have to, and they look farther back than what they actually are. So
Right.
a lot of opponents think that they're super far back, but they're not. They have their head back and they trick their opponents. So I will say that's a benefit to that style, and I do that sometimes. But like I said, like even with Jared Anderson fought Jerry Force. I mean, I got Mr. Gordon on here. I do think Jared Anderson knocks the fuck out of Deontay Wilder. I do think that.
Oh, hey, now you.
But
Oh, wait a minute. Now
hey,
you know when you say
hey,
stuff like that about Deontay Wilder, he will appear. You know he about to click the link. I don't even know why you did
Mr.
that.
Gordon, and Mr. Gordon, he knows that Deontay Wilder ain't even ready for Andy Ruiz.
Oh man, don't you do that to the back end king like
He
that.
ain't ready for Andy Ruiz, man.
Oh man, you know he like Candyman. When you speak his name, he shall appear.
Well, he ain't here, Cam.
Ooh, all
He
right,
ain't
all right,
here.
all right, all right. Hey, one love to my brothers that just slid into the ring. My guy Green out there with them Ohio players. What's the damn deal with you, baby? How you feeling, family?
What's going on, man? Salute to the apostles, man. Salute to the panel, man. AC, Sugar J, Mr. Warren. What's going on, guys?
You know me, man. I can't call it. I might spoil it, man. What's the deal?
Nah, man. I've been well, I was probably like an hour behind. I was just caught up. Yeah, I mean, but I was hearing Goose cook on that Deontay Wilder asking him about the father and son name, Ruiz and his dad and stuff like that. So I've just been sitting listening to y'all cook, man. You know what I mean?
All right.
Great content.
And we I got into I got on my soapbox for a little minute in that session. I don't think Gooch want me to go back through it. You know, he don't want me to get on my soapbox. 'Cause, you know, I got the preaching and got the, talking that, yeah, but
Yeah, and then like I said, what y'all recap from B-Mac, man. B-Mac went ape shit yesterday, man. That's something that's probably one of the best breakdowns, aerosexual. Like you can't argue against that, man. Like any way they try and triangulate that resume, there's nothing you can say. First fight against a 2-division champion. You feel what I'm saying? A guy that went on to be a 3-division champion. You know what I mean? Like, come on, man. It's too much versatility, man. You can't argue that, and that was kind of the point that I started hitting that. Okay, let's go ahead and
but
talk
they
about
still
who's the
going.
first fight at 147 pounds. Like these two particular fighters. Let's look at their first fights at 147 pounds. Not over the welterweight limit, under the welterweight limit, and see where they fought and see if it's comparable. And it's not. It's not at all.
Yeah. You're right. You got a point. I can't argue that. You're right. Now when I look at it though, right, it's just the way that the narratives, and it's funny because it's just like the very thing that they're accusing Terence Crawford of doing and being is the very thing that we've been saying all along. They called Terence Crawford a manufactured champion. How is a guy manufactured when he has fought everybody you put in front of him? And there wasn't no cherry pick. We fought a lot of mandatories and some more shit. We fought guys on short notice. We fought guys in their own backyard. And a lot of these fights we came into as the smaller guy. A lot of guys picked the other guy to beat us and expose us. And I got to get in air quotes with the fingers when I say that, to expose Terence Crawford, as was said in some of these biased ass articles and things of that nature. So it's like, and when he does so in a fashion that is very, very, very amazing and makes the other guy look regular, then comes the excuses. Then comes, we calling guys washed and calling guys shot fighters, and we try to find something wrong with them. Oh man, Terence Crawford thumb busted out of a defective glove.
Oh, you hear about that now? You hear what they trying to play with that now?
Bro,
come on with the bullshit, bro. They trying to say they trying to make sure he don't have defective fighters.
Make sure he ain't got no defective gloves this fight. Make sure he ain't got no Everlast gloves. They gonna say whatever.
But here's the thing. You stupid motherfuckers know that Errol Spence is the A side, so he picks all that shit.
He picked that. He picked the gloves. So if Errol picks some Everlast gloves,
don't blame. Who gonna get the blame now?
Hey, y'all. Hey, you know what's so crazy? I pulled up on the op panel the other day, right? So niggas on there talking all this indestructible shit, right? Just like this nigga Errol and got this high level of invulnerability, right? So I'm like, so if that's the case, okay, the car crash, you survived that, that's cool. What happened to your fucking eye in sparring when Jacob McAlooey packed your shit up? So now they like, oh well, he got a thumb to the eye. I'm like, hold on, bro. Like he was in camp with him for 7 weeks, bro. Now all of a sudden he put thumbs in his eye, bro. Thumbs in the technically sound high guard Errol Spence eye. Are you serious? A smaller 147-pound guy putting the thumbs in the high guard technically sound Errol Spence's eye? Fuck out of here.
That's what they trying to say, Jay.
I'm not.
That's what they trying to say, Jay.
I ain't trying to hear that. Like he's not indestructible. He's definitely vulnerable, and he's definitely vulnerable to a shot to the right side of his face.
And they gonna say the same shit about. They say the same shit about Bud, right? They say the same shit about Bud. But here's the thing about Bud. Bud knows how to get the fuck out the way. Y'all remember that? Y'all know he got angles to get the fuck up out the way, though, right?
But y'all know, this the key thing, and this the thing I always say, man. Like when Bud talking, he be like, and he make that proclamation, and he say, I'm the best fighter on the planet. Like he don't say he the best boxer on the planet. He say he the best fighter on the planet. Like it's a reason why he categorized himself as the best fighter because of the versatility. The fighter in him is, okay, you can hit me, but can you take what I'm shooting back at you? You feel what
exactly?
Like we can sit in here and box all day, but I know there's levels and tiers to this shit. I know if I decide if I want to fight, you're not gonna take it there with me.
Like if I hit you, are you gonna take what I give you? Because I ate what you gave me. You know what I mean? Yeah. Now the thing about it that I also see in it is, with the competitive nature that that I've witnessed and experienced myself. You know what I mean? It was one of the things we played. I remember playing Bud 1-on-1 as kids type shit in basketball. We at the teen center. You know what I mean? Like talking shit. You know what I mean? He like, Cam, I'm a boxer. I run circles around you, Cam. You can't hoop. I kill your fat ass 1-on-1. You know what I'm saying? We talking shit. So I remember we played 1-on-1 and I beat him. That nigga made me play 1-on-1 with him every fucking day that we went to the gym until he beat me. I don't care who was the man. Come on, Ken, let's play 1-on-1. I'm like, man, bud, we finna run real quick. Man, all right, have to watch. After the game over, man, we gotta play 1-on-1, man. We gotta run that back. Man, no, we gotta run that back. Like he's that fucking competitive. You know what I'm saying? I don't care what it is. What we doing?
They say the dude is competitive in marbles.
No, I mean anything.
Nigga, in
like,
marbles.
Marbles, like, bro. We'll be walking down the street. We could be walking down the street and he'd be like, hey, you see that line right there? I bet you I could spit to that line right there. I bet you can't spit farther than me. Like, what? I bet you can't spit farther than me. Bet right now. Look, I would spit right now. I bet you it won't go. Like, but I ain't finna bet you to spit. Come on, man. Don't be scared. And it be the competitive he egging you on. Come on, man. Don't be scared. Man, bro. Don't be scared, man. Man, you acting like a bitch right now, bro. Don't be a pussy, man. Just do it, man. Now you gotta do it, man. Fuck you. You know, bro. Competitive about anything. But I gotta be the best. I gotta show you that I'm better. I gotta beat your ass in here. It's my mama's birthday. I'm not gonna play.
That's the. I'm gonna leave that alone for right now, Mr. Warren. I mean, Green, you good, bro? I'm sorry.
Yeah. I'm good.
One love. Thank you for coming through. The count is in the building. What's good, Mr. Ward?
What's good, man? Straight up fire show, man. AC, one love, man. Hope y'all doing all right in the NYC. GG, Green, what's good with you, big bro? And of course, Baptist, the Cam, the Baptist, and of course my guy, Mr. Goose, to you, man. Y'all have a fire show, man. Appreciate y'all.
Appreciate it, LG.
For allowing me on your panel, for allowing me to sit back. I'm off today, so I wanted to do a little catching up and stop using that mustard, because I've been just been working hard and shit, tired. You know, my old ass tired. Man, I just got through eating me a fish sandwich, brother.
Ooh-wee.
I had two fish fillets, man, and shit. I'm just getting ready. Oh, by the way, man, Congress just voted July the 29th, National Fish Fry Day. I put that through Congress. You know,
yes, sir.
I did a petition and they just voted that National Fish Fry Day.
National Fish Fry Day. That's what's
yes,
up.
Sir. Yes, sir. And so I want to get back to B-Max. Was some incredible breakdown of the resumes. The only
wasn't that incredible, bro?
Yeah, the only problem with that is you can't go on any other show and give a breakdown like that because they ain't gonna allow you time to do that. The other issue with that is they don't even want you to look at any other divisions other than 147. See, that's how they cut you off, you know, and that's how they want you on specifically talk about 147. So you have to either have your own panel to do that, the actual breakdown, that the time that it would take to really qualify that, because again, they're only looking at 147. So that's the only issue with that. So I wouldn't even advise anybody to even go on another panel to try to even
try to hash that out and let them know what the deal is.
Right.
Today my son's birthday. It's 34.
They're not gonna even bother with any of that. And you know, next thing you know, they muting you. You know, They calling you all kinds of you're taking too long, you know, that kind of shit. So it's really not a debate. It's just one sided. So I'm gonna leave it at that. Jay Cooley, man, you moistful, bro. I just want to keep it real. Bring your ass on the panel. You got something to say?
He not doing that. I know Jay Cooley rides with me, but Jay Cooley's not doing that. I ain't heard Jay Cooley voice in a long time. I ain't heard Jay Cooley voice in a long time. I'm glad you rocking with me, Jay, because I need people like you on my channel, like you and B.
Jay Cooley, I get your bald head ass buckets on the court, boy.
Jay Cooley, it's a parade in your city. It's a parade in your city, Jay Cooley, and you pay
Jay Cooley, I'm gonna give you buckets on the court, sir. Buckets. You hear me? Buckets.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you, the fat guy can hoop. The fat guy can hoop. Don't get the roundness twisted. The fat guy can hoop.
Bro, I'm a point guard, gang. That's what I do. Like, hey, I when I say I drop dimes, bro, that's what I made my dog. I come down, give you one from Steph Curry range, then come down, give you a hezzy, cross your ass, go to the fours, and drop one off to the big man, bro. I was that. What's up?
I'm sorry to cut you off, but do I need to be Jiminy Crickets right now?
No, nigga, I'm Cam.
No,
Cam the Jimmy man is on deck. You good? Nah. Money on the wood. On bro. Yeah, on bro. Money on the wood make it look good, bro. Listen, Cam the Genie man. If you need a ride, I'm there. I'm that guy. Yeah. I'm cheaper than Uber, nigga. And faster. Fuck you, man. This is my city.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I understand. Okay, you don't need Jiminy Crickets. Let me say this. Let me go here real quick because Green said he heard me cook on it, so I'm gonna get back on cooking on it. I'm gonna leave Errol and them alone for a minute. I'm gonna go to Deontay. So if y'all heard what Deontay had to say, how do y'all feel about the Father'S, the Dad-Agers?
Well, I didn't get a chance to see what Wilder said. You know, Wilder to me again, and I'm gonna stand on this. The last fight that Wilder had was not proof that he made any improvement. I'm still waiting for that proof.
Oh.
I mean, you're sparring against your sparring partner. Come on. The way the dude came in, he came in like hit me. Here my face is right here. You know. And I haven't seen any improvement. So the case is still out there. The only thing that Wilder got is just one punch, man. That one punch.
Man. Well, he said Andy Ruiz is short, got short arms. Hey.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I mean, if he gonna fight Andy Ruiz, fight him. You know, shit. You know, you back and forth.
Well, where it sounded, Andy and his daddy don't want to fight. They want 50-50, and we back on numbers. And then Deontay said in this interview,
why wouldn't it be 50-50?
Well, like Deontay said in the interview, though, his whole thing was, man, I don't even know the numbers yet. So why are you asking for numbers I don't know about?
Okay.
Yeah, he was saying it as if he already had, like basically the way Deontay responded to it, the way I caught that was as if Andy Ruiz's team in camp was speaking on numbers and shit when nobody had ever even contacted Deontay about any kind of numbers. Deontay didn't speak on any kind of numbers. He was just like, man, let's get the fight, man. What's up? So it was like, how you speaking on what's in the pot when me, the A side, don't even know what the fuck is in the pot right now? So how you know about the pot and what's going on in the pot and the behind the scenes workings of what's supposed to happen with the money side of this fight when ain't nobody brought shit to me at all, and I'm the nigga I'm the draw.
Well,
I'm the name.
in Louis' defense, I think he said up front, like, and I might be wrong because I haven't seen the interview. And I'm just gonna assume that he meant whenever it goes down, I want 50-50. I don't know however much it is, I want 50% of that.
And you know what? I can with both. Okay, so just respectfully, I think that Deontay should receive a bigger guarantee, but they both should get 50-50 on the pay-per-view split. Andy Ruiz has never made anywhere remotely as much money in a guarantee as Deontay Wilder. So fighting Deontay Wilder effectively would be his biggest payday. Hold on. This is what I'm saying. Now, the reason I'm giving Andy a 50-50 share of the pay-per-view split on the back end is because of Andy's prior accomplishments as a unified champion, having 3 belts, beating Anthony Joshua when he did. You feel what I'm saying? So I gotta give him that on his body of work. He's a prior champion, you know what I mean? And neither has a belt on the line right now. Neither is a champion.
Ooh, you're right. You're right.
But
both are former champions. Neither is a champion at this point. So regardless of right now, what we paying them on is their body of work and what they've done and accomplished.
And I don't mean to cut you off, Ken. So let's
go ahead.
So Wilder with 1 belt lost his belt.
Mm-hmm.
And Louise went and took 3 belts from Joshua
and lost them right back.
It don't matter.
I'm saying both have what we looking at.
Hey, no. What Mr. Warren is right.
I know exactly what Mr. Warren is saying. At this point in the game, Andy Ruiz has held more belts than Deontay Wilder.
And I'm gonna go
what
with
they're also going to go with is how long Deontay Wilder held that belt.
No. I mean, I get you on that one, but I'm also gonna go with this EJ fan.
Now,
look what the EJ fan said, Cam.
I'm saying Andy Ruiz does bring a Mexican fan base, bro.
Yes, sir.
He does bring a Latino fan base. That's true. That's not a lie in any means at all. That's not a lie in any regards at all.
But so does Wilder. Wilder brings the Mexicans out too.
Yeah, but
Wilder's a name period. Wilder's a name period that brings.
So we catch ourselves at the same spot that we catch ourselves with Terence and Terence and EJ, right? I mean Errol, right?
How so?
We catch ourselves. Because look, we're doing the same thing. If they both ain't got no belt, we know it's a good damn fight. We know it'd be a good test for Wilder. Let them go ahead and let them split the 50-50.
I got what you're saying. I got you.
Hey, what that nigga, man? Deontay Wilder made plenty of money, bro. Like Wilder acting real Hollywood right now. I'm not feeling dude, man. I'm not feeling him at all. First off, that last pay-per-view he had against Robert Helenius, that shit was so terrible that Fox did not pick PBC back up again after their contract was over. That's a fact. Second of all, Andy Ruiz is the first Mexican heavyweight champion ever. Like no matter how you want to scrape it, flip it, boil it.
That's true. That means something. The first unified Mexican heavyweight champion.
First unified Mexican heavyweight champion of the world.
True.
That following is when he come out and back him and see. I see what Mr. Warren is saying because all the shit prior that don't matter. I know for a fact what this fight gonna do if we get in that ring together. It's gonna be some paper. I'm not about to take no shorts on this shit, nigga.
I agree. But now that makes us go back to what was, because when we talk about guys who made money in the division, I mean, what was Anthony Joshua? I mean, not Anthony Joshua, but what was Andy Ruiz's guaranteed purse payout when he fought Anthony Joshua? Because again, I say you're only as good as your last
He got
You
9
understand what I'm
million.
saying?
He got 9
Well,
million to fight Joshua.
So if he got 9 million to fight Anthony for 3 belts, they're not gonna give him any more than about 10 to 15 to fight Wilder with no belts on the line.
I think they offered him 8. I think they offered him 8 and he turned it down, so they hopped it up to 9. And they like sign a contract. You getting paid exactly what you got paid
To fight for 3 belts. Yeah. So I mean, like, I don't see him fighting.
At the end of the day, it's not a bit of Hollywood. It's a bit of just to give Green a little bit of pushback, which rarely ever happens. I think it's a bit of trolling based on a smart business decision. Nigga, this is 3 belts. You getting paid the same you got for 3 belts, and look at your performance. You
Right.
put in for those 3 belts to take home that 90 million.
I get it. I get it.
So at the end of the day, it's a 50-50 fight to me. I think they should split everything down the middle for the most part. But at the end of the day, you got to give Wilder the somewhat of a slight edge when it comes down to guaranteed. At least to me,
I don't think
because
so.
that man had Muhammad Ali.
I gotta say this. That's what I'm saying when I say this is what I meant when I was saying that Deontay Wilder made far more money than Tyson.
Hold on, two people was talking. 2 people was talking.
Oh, go ahead. My bad. I didn't hear you.
His numbers was garbage, and they looking at that, right? When they
The pay-per-view.
like that too,
they're gonna say he can't.
In totality.
They're basically going to say that Wilder can't sell without another big name.
Worldwide. What are you talking about? He sold 13 million worldwide.
No, wait. But hold on. That was based on his dance partner, though, AC. That wasn't just Wilder himself, because right after that, Robert Haladian's pay-per-view was trash.
Yeah, so I get it. So Wilder versus Andy Ruiz.
So Wilder versus Ruiz is going to be huge.
Yeah. I'm not disagreeing with that.
You want to get if you want a dance partner, if you want to dance with me, Louise, I want to. This is what I'm bringing. This is what I bring to the table.
But he's giving that to him. He's giving that to him and telling him sign the contract. Don't let your pops.
Hold on. Let me just.
Nah, he right though. He got a point.
Let me put my.
Oh shit! Hold on.
All right. I bring a Mexican fan base. I am the first Mexican boxer to be to have unified the heavyweight. I bring that to the table. I also bring the fact that I beat Joshua, who you want to fight, who you think y'all might be getting in the ring. So I'm a good measurement for that. And not only that, so why not make this a good show? You get 50, I get 50, and we move on from there. That's it. I mean, he ain't bringing no more. Wilder ain't bringing no more to the table than he is. If you ask me,
Wilder is going to receive a larger guarantee than Andy Ruiz, because I think Wilder was going there getting 15s and 20s and 25s, even when Andy was still getting 1s and 2s. You know what I'm saying? So
I get that.
So when I look at this fight, although it's not for a belt on the line, I can already see Deontay Wilder getting 15 and Andy still getting that same 9 that he got to fight Joshua for 3 belts.
Mr. Warren, you got to take into consideration Wilder's going to be co-promoting this fight.
It's gonna be 9. It's gonna be 9 to 15 with a 50-50 pay-per-view split.
Hold on, this is what I'm saying. From the business side of it, Wilder's automatically going to get more money because he's co-promoting it. You got to remember, Bomb Squad Promotion is going to have a lot to do with this fight.
So that means he's getting the promoter fees off the top of whatever they get.
The 50-50 part of
but that ain't got nothing to do with the actual. I mean, he gets it on the back end. You know what I mean? When niggas get paid.
But listen, as knowing that, he could forfeit it on the back end and say, well, listen, just put it up front with the guarantee so everything settles out and we split everything 50-50 on the back end.
It's
Think about it.
Well, he's still going. No, because as a promoter, right? He's still getting a percentage of the pot.
They both got something to prove to me.
But that's him putting on a different hat. That's Wilder, the business owner. In respects to Deontay Wilder, the boxer. You feel what I'm saying?
That's why I'm saying he could forfeit that and say, well, listen, I'm gonna hire this guy to represent me, and I'm only coming as the fighter.
I get it. I get it.
So,
I get it.
Mr. Warren's trying to say something, though. Mr. Warren's trying to say something.
Go ahead, Mr. Warren.
Yeah. So to me, they both in a situation where if they split right now, later down the road, it would make even bigger dividend. It would pay off bigger dividends for the next fight.
Yeah, because I think they would. So I think he would have to see him again in the future at some point. So yeah.
So me proving that I'm the A side and getting a little bit more ain't gonna and I can't get that fight because I'm stuck on the fact that I want to make more than him, may end up damaging me for getting more on the back on the future fight. So
I know what you're saying.
We both in the same predicament. We both trying to prove that we still got this shit.
Yeah.
So let's just do 50-50. I'm gonna make my money down the road with the big fights, like the big names with the Furies and the Joshuas, because after I whoop your ass, they gonna know who I am because you beat Joshua.
True.
If I don't go in it like that,
Hey, shout out real cool J. He said
he's the perfect dancer.
He said Wilder should have fought Joshua and took that $100+ million 4 years back, and this right now wouldn't be an issue. Tyson Fury. Well, I think him trying to fight Tyson was just for the lineal championship, just to say he was the guy. Because that was Tyson's whole claim to fame. I never got beat. I gave my belt up. I gave my shit up. Nobody ever beat me. I held on to it. I retired the man. I beat the man when I beat Klitschko. You know what I mean? Like, but nobody ever beat me effectively.
I'm going 48 then, boy.
So yeah.
Oh shit. Y'all going back over there, huh?
Boy, get the fuck off get out my car, Gooch. Get out my car.
Mute your fucking mic then, Cam.
I forgot. My bad. I didn't hit the button in time.
Hey, I can't wait, y'all. I can't wait to really sit down and do our skits, man. Because me and this nigga is so stupid together. Y'all just gotta understand. Here's my thing. Here's my thing. I agree with Mr. I really do. After listening to everything what y'all saying, I agree with Mr. Warren for real. I really do believe. Now after putting that on the line, hell yeah, ain't no belts on the line. You know what I'm saying? It ain't. Yeah, you might be the A side, but damn, are you really the A side?
Yes. Well, let's be honest.
I mean, okay, hold on. Now, let's so now because this is where we're going with this. This is where I'm going with this. Because now, do belts matter, or are we going by money?
I was about to say in this respect.
Let me finish. Can I finish?
I was about to answer your question because
I know, but I wasn't done. Because let me retort on that too. What I'm saying is because if it's about the belts, Andy Ruiz should be the A side. If it's about the money, then it's Deontay. So which one are we? If we're going like that, it should be 50-50.
This is. I get what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. That's why Andy's argument that he should receive 50-50 on the pay-per-view split is valid. Because of Andy's accomplishments, he's held more belts than Deontay, He made history by doing what he did in the division. He beat who Deontay was after. He makes a strong claim. But on the side where we're talking business and we're talking numbers, bro, Deontay's been on the big stage for a long time. Whether it was across from another big name or not, we've heard Deontay Wilder in addition to big title fights a little longer than we have Andy Ruiz, right or wrong. That ultimately, and that's what I'm saying. He's been doing it longer. He's been doing it longer, so he's made more money doing it. He's been under the big lights longer. Andy is just now receiving that opportunity. You understand what I'm saying? After having beaten Anthony Joshua. You feel what I'm saying? Like, he was a rugged fighter. We were looking for him to be in title contentions. Anthony gave him a shot. And when he gave him that shot, he took advantage of it. He beat the man, became the man in the division. No sooner than he became the man in the division, he went right back to defend said titles and lost them. Whereas, how long was Deontay Wilder the WBC champion? That holds some context to this conversation.
Hey, you know who I ain't heard from yet, and I'm being surprised that we ain't got a call. Now this should be a show. I need to hear the OG of OGs when it comes to Wilder. I need to hear what he got to say because I think man, look, he want to say fuck one of us. I know he at the house right now listening, saying fuck y'all. I ain't even getting on because y'all talking about Wilder today. I ain't even getting on. Fuck y'all.
Fuck had the goose. Come on here talking that motherfucking bullshit. They got them can.
Hey, look who slid in. El Real Cool J. What's good, fam?
What's up, my dog? What's the deal?
Hey, what up, y'all?
You on with the apostles, man. One love to you, baby. Go on and testify.
All right. So with that, when you said Tyson Fury was a lineal title, the reason why I disagree with that was because remember Fury was going through depression, eating McDonald's every day. You know, blew up to like 900 pounds and shit. So, you know, and who did Wilder beat? He knocked out somebody. He jumped in the ring in a suit on. Damn, who was it? Okay, was Spilka? I think it was Spilka he beat.
Yep.
I think it was, he jumped in the ring and did all that, all that capping. And then he went out for a while. Then they made the fight. But in my opinion, Wilder probably would have, that version of Wilder would have probably beat Joshua, and we wouldn't even be talking about this right now. Period.
Facts. I agree.
I agree. But I think this fight should be at least 55-45 Wilder way. But it's closer than what they think. I don't think Wilder should be getting like 70-30 or anything like that, because if you look at the accomplishments, in my opinion, I think Andy has accomplished more. Even though Wilder had the belt for like what 6-7 years.
About 6-7 years. He reigned as the WBC champion for about 6-7 years. But
that Joshua win. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. What did you say?
No, I said he reigned it for about 6-7 years as the champion, but didn't necessarily fight everybody who we felt like he should fight.
Exactly.
Understood.
But yeah, so in my opinion, that Joshua win holds way more weight than anything Wilder's accomplished. Because his best win to me is squeaking out a draw versus Fury the first fight. I thought Fury won the first fight.
Hey, I'm gonna keep it a beam. If you go to Wilder Box Rec, if you don't know boxing, you're going to see that most of those guys on there, besides Malik Scott, which is his trainer, now you don't know who these guys are unless you significantly pay attention to the heavyweight division.
Yeah.
At that time, not to mention, and this is the thing, I'm not feeling Wilder's energy because nigga, why? Because when Charles Martin had the belt over there on your side of the street, how come you didn't force the unification bout with him?
He didn't press that issue. You're right.
But you let the PBC send Charles Martin over to the zone to fight Anthony Joshua so he could take the belt.
Yep.
So how come you didn't push for that unification?
Hey, look, that's on Shelly Finkel and Al Heyman, man. They dropped the ball on that one. Wilder should have been. He should have been unified. He should have been unified.
Wilder, for him to have his tenure with the WBC and defend it with 10 successful title defenses, he should have got a unification bout.
Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, they sold that belt. They sold that belt to Eddie Hearn, man.
Exactly. That's what I was about to say. They sold that strap.
Damn.
They sold it, man.
They most definitely did for some of that across the pond money that the zone had over there, because Al got his kickback regardless.
Yeah, because around that time they sent Errol Spence around. They sent Spence after that, or after Charles Martin lost, or was it before? Because Spence went over there and beat Kell Brook. So
that was 2017 when Spence did that. Charles won the champion. He won the belt.
Was that 2016?
Yep.
Yeah, I think it was a little bit before. Yeah, so I guess they sent Errol over there to get some get the IBF back some way.
Yeah, but see, it's the thing though. Like when they sent Charles Martin over there, they from if I can remember correctly, I remember they saying Al Heyman and him told him like you might as well go over there and fight Joshua, because we not about to give you the type of bag that you looking for to fight over here.
Yeah. Yeah, we all know PBC be penny pinching like a motherfucker, man. So that ain't nothing new. That ain't nothing new.
I mean, but just how you put it, you put it in
and swing for the fences. Hope that bitch do dumb numbers.
He sold that belt, bro. Like they sold that belt to them over there, flat out.
Yeah. Or they just didn't believe in Wilder that much at that time.
I'm about to say that. Yeah.
I mean, but you got to think though. Like, okay, we got Wilder over here. He may not have technical boxing ability, but he's always got a shot. And then, not to mention, if we have him unified on this side, that makes the negotiations against Anthony Joshua more intriguing and more.
That would have made them bad boys very, very, very interesting.
It would have made the sit down and the negotiations very, very intriguing.
It would have been fair. It would have had to be fair because they both would have been unified.
And we would have had when's the last time we had a black or African American, whatever you want to call us, unified heavyweight champion? When was the last time?
From over here, it's been a while. It might have been Evander.
So think about it. We would have had the first one if PBC would have put Wilder and Martin together. Man, that would have been great.
That'd have been awesome.
That dropped the bag, man, like they always do. Anyway, I ain't gonna get on them too much, but
no! Don't you do that? You stay on their ass.
Keep my foot on their neck.
Let me ask this, y'all. Do Tyson Fury do he got the Ring magazine too? He got the Ring magazine belt, right?
I believe so.
Him and Walter were 1 and 2, right?
Is he retired? What is he?
Man, he bullshitting with Usyk, man. He don't want that Usyk smoke. I'm gonna be real with you.
Because right now,
I thought Fury had the Ring. I thought he had the Ring magazine title. I could be wrong because I don't know if I thought he got it from when he beat Klitschko, but since when he relinquished the titles, I don't know if they made it a Ring magazine event with him and Wilder fought, because they was the top guys in the division. If they don't do the 1 and the 2, they do the 1 and the 3.
Let's look and see.
I'm looking it up now.
Let's find that out, because that's the one thing that was always Tyson Fury's claim to fame.
Yeah,
I'm the lineal heavyweight champion. I'm the man. Nobody's beat me. I beat everybody.
That's true.
Usyk,
that is true.
Usyk got it, y'all.
Usyk has the ring.
Yeah, because when Fury said he retired last year in the summertime, they stripped him of the Ring magazine and they put it on the line with AJ and Usyk for the second time, and Usyk won.
Yeah.
You're absolutely right.
Yeah, because I didn't remember how that went. Okay.
Yeah, because you remember Tyson Fury was like, "I'm gonna retire they almost made him lose the WBC as well, but you know how the WBC goes. But the Ring Magazine stripped him of it and gave it to the winner between Usyk and AJ.
They put it on the line.
Yeah.
Fury versus
Okay,
Usyk
he's
was
right.
was
Present
technically
day
1
Usyk.
versus 2.
Alexander Usyk, present day.
Hey, so
He
Usyk is
defeated
the man
Anthony
right now.
Joshua.
Yeah, so Usyk is the man, huh?
Yes, sir. Rightfully
So
so
basically,
too.
hold on. But
You
look,
damn right.
now that I'm looking at it, check this shit out. So the last Ring Magazine heavyweight champion, black fighter out of the United States, is Mike Tyson in '89.
Damn.
Damn.
Yeah.
Thanks.
You had Lennox Lewis, then you have
Riddick
Vladdy.
Bowe and Evander Holyfield didn't win it, or Buster Douglas.
Nope.
Buster, wait, but then so who was the Ring Magazine after Tyson lost? Because Buster beat him.
Lennox Lewis.
But that don't make no sense though, because
That
Buster.
how did he? That's what I was gonna say.
I'm
Trying to find out where that break in the lineal was.
Hey,
We
because
gotta
Riddick
find
Bowe
out
threw
where
his
that
belt
break
in
in
the
the
trash,
lineal
right?
was.
No. Check this shit out.
But Gooch.
Okay, so from 1990 all the way up to 2002, there was nobody being lineal because the lineal because they was going through ownership discontinued. Hold on.
Oh.
They was going
They was going through some shit. Yeah.
Yeah, they was going through the discontinued championship policy during the Tyson reign. So it took them damn near.
I know this.
So Ring Magazine, they disbanded.
They disbanded for like damn near 10 years.
They came back when Oscar bought it and put it back in rotation then.
Yeah,
And then Lennox Lewis for the heavyweights. It was Lennox Lewis for the heavyweights.
Hey, B, I'm gonna need that jack, though.
And then it became the
I'm gonna need that
Klitschko.
jack.
Yeah.
See, the reason why I say that, because I remember after Buster beat Mike Tyson, and then Evander beat Buster. Riddick Bowe was like, I beat the man that beat the man that beat the man, which is basically what the lineal Ring Magazine heavyweight title is.
Was
It's the
about
man.
yes.
So because I remember Riddick Bowe was like, I'm technically the man. So yeah, that didn't make no sense because I was like Buster.
But
Douglas,
during that whole era, while all of that was going on, the ring was disbanded.
yeah,
So
I was like, because that don't make no sense. I was like Buster directly. It wasn't like Tyson just got stripped. No.
So
Tyson
light
got
heavyweight. So the way it's looking, light heavyweight don't have a Ring Magazine
right now.
Nope.
Yeah, because they won't fight. Bivol and Homeboy won't fight.
It's probably because Tyson Fury returned again.
No, I said light heavyweight.
No, he said light heavy.
Yeah.
That would be Big Ball and Better Biz.
Yeah, they're not fighting.
Last person that had that was Andre Ward.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
Super middleweight. They got Canelo.
Middleweight, Charlo. No. 60.
What?
60.
You said Charlo.
160. My bad.
I don't think don't nobody got no ring. It definitely ain't about to be no Ring Magazine event at the
because Golovkin moved up, right?
I was thinking.
Because he gave all his belts up.
I forgot
Yeah,
about
Golovkin moved up. Golovkin, he moved up.
No. I forgot about whatchamacallit. I was thinking about 154. I wasn't thinking about the big Charlo. I was thinking about the other one, the undisputed.
Okay. The last person. God dang, it was the gang of middleweights that was Ring Magazines.
It was getting passed around, man.
Yeah, Ring Magazine got passed around in the middleweights for real.
Yeah, it got passed around.
But the last person, so they don't have one present day. Last person was Canelo Alvarez, junior middleweight. Another one that is Jermell Charlo.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Welterweight.
Nobody.
And this another one that's been passed around.
Bud and Errol gonna fight for that.
Yeah. Damn.
The Raiders on the line.
Okay, they said the last Ring Magazine was Floyd Mayweather.
Floyd.
Remember we talked about this, Gooch?
Because Floyd beat Manny. Floyd.
When he beat Robert Guerrero.
When he beat Robert Guerrero, he became the lineal.
Yeah.
Junior welterweight.
But no, but wait.
I'm going off the list, brother. I'm going off the list.
No, I'm saying when Manny beat Floyd, he became the lineal again.
Well, who?
Oh yeah, he did.
When Floyd beat Manny Pacquiao, when they fought at welterweight.
Right.
Floyd beat Manny.
He's two-time. Okay, you're right, because it's saying he's two-time Ring Magazine.
Yes.
The last one was Robert Guerrero.
Yes.
He is two-time Ring Magazine.
Yes.
And so there haven't been one since Floyd 2015.
Right.
Junior welterweights. That's been passed around.
Is that not what you call it?
It should be Teo right now.
It's Teofimo.
Yeah,
Teofimo should be right now. Yeah.
Teo retired. Remember? No.
Hey, yo, that man ain't retiring, bro.
No, I feel he's waiting until next year. I feel he wins next year.
Down. Okay, yeah.
But 135 is Devin Haney.
Yep. Damn, Bud. So Bud's Ring Magazine. So damn, Bud. So you win. Oh, when Bud wins this one, he'll be 3-time Ring Magazine.
And Gooch, you remember we was at Cam's house, and we all acknowledged the Ring Magazine title is the title that you want the most.
Yep.
So I mean, when Bud wins this, it would have.
And see, and
go ahead.
The last
no,
one.
I was just saying, and that's why when they bring up resumes, bro, like even from the 135-pound division, just how B-Mac broke it down, bro. Like he cleaned out that whole division without even going undisputed, man. He fought the top 3 guys in there. When Gamboa came to 135, he was the top guy.
Yeah, Gamboa.
Top three in title contention. Ray Beltram. Everybody thought Ray Beltram beat Ricky Burns the prior fight. So after Bud beat Ricky Burns, after Gamboa, he go fight Ray Beltram and beat him to solidify himself as the guy at 135.
Facts.
So it wouldn't be no argument. Okay, well Ricky Burns, he really didn't win that fight. That they gifted it to him because it was over in Scotland. Okay, cool. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna get this pound for pound guy, one of the top guys from the 130-pound division that's moving up to this division. That's getting the high ranking in this sanctioning body. I'm gonna go ahead, knock him out in spectacular fashion, and then I'm gonna go box the guy head off that everybody said should have been the actual champion, but I already beat the actual champion, so I'm gonna knock Ray Beltram off, Manny Pacquiao's main sparring partner.
Right. And he was supposed to get Manny doing all this.
He sold 135 pounds. Ain't nobody did at 135 pounds what he did it outside of Lomachenko and Devin Haney, bro. Here, Tank got the numbers, whatever the case may be, but Tank been sitting there his whole career. And mind you, Tank, and if you want to go with the theory that a lot of Bud haters go with, Tank fought all the Bud's leftovers, guys that he already beat.
Yeah.
Gamboa, Ricky Burns.
Hey, Tank got Esau Cruz problems too. He need to get that man a run back.
Hey, no, Tank. I feel like Tank beats Esau easily second time.
Oh, you think so?
Yes.
Just because I feel like the only reason why Tank struggled the first fight,
Esau couldn't land. He got frustrated.
He wasn't used to somebody shorter than him. You know that was that.
hey, that's hard to do too.
You know what I'm saying? Exactly.
It's hard to fight dude shorter than you.
Hell yeah.
And so I feel like now though he'll get it. He'll get it. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, Esau Cruz was in that man's chest, man.
Y'all just said something that's interesting too. Y'all really just said something that's interesting too. It's hard to fight guys that's shorter than you. Deontay, you better watch it with Lil Andy, because Lil Andy sneaks shits.
Hey, I'm trying to tell you, man.
Wilder gonna have problems with Ruiz. If he combination punching, he definitely gonna have problems with him.
And that's the problem. See, that's the thing with Andy. Andy for a fat dude, he's short, but he got fast hands, man.
Very fast
For
hands.
heavyweight, he got fast hands. That's what Joshua didn't realize. He
Right.
went in there trying to trade with that man and caught a 2-piece. Blah blah. Dropped his ass. He didn't want that.
Trying to
And he's in
stand
shape too.
straight tall in front of him.
And then in Andy Ruiz, he in shape too. He ain't like just this fat big man. Like he kind of lost a little weight. He actually in shape a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He ain't no straight up blob no more. So yeah. And one thing that Andy Ruiz is always good at, he's always good at blocking that right hand. Even if you see him in training, he's always practicing catching and then throwing right back. So and I feel like that's gonna be a problem for Wilder.
See, the thing, the way to get Andy, you got to catch him in between exchanges. You know what I'm saying? But the thing with Wilder though is Wilder can hit you anywhere on a temple, and you got noodle legs. That power ridiculous. So Andy really gonna have to really go in there, prepared, to take one to get inside.
Right.
But you know the great thing, the great thing that Andy Ruiz does, like he rolls punches, man. Like he rolls up under punches.
Yeah. Keeps his hands up.
That's a great attribute and a great fundamental dynamic that he still stick to far as his boxing, like the way he approaches the sport of boxing, like he still likes to roll punches, man.
And he keeps his hands up too, parrying shot, keeps his guard tight. So
yeah,
I think Andy Ruiz will be all right. I'll say this though, I think he's asking for a little too much. I mean, I feel like he still thinks he's Mr. Big Dog at heavyweight.
Yeah.
He ain't like that no more.
Even inactive. When was his last fight?
Ortiz last December.
Last New Year's. Was it last New
December?
Year's?
It was last December.
Yeah. Hey, yo, Ortiz 48 old. He like 48 years old, man. He need to retire, bro. Give it up.
Hey, man. I'm gonna say this. I feel bad for Ortiz's situation because he really should have got a title shot before he fought Wilder. If I'm keeping it real, he should have been got his shot. And when he did get his shot against Wilder, he was winning both fights. He just so happened that he ran against that right hand, and he couldn't do nothing about it at that point. You know what I'm saying?
But hey, didn't Eddie Hearn and them offer Ortiz first, and PBC rejected it? Then they sacrificed Andy Ruiz to them. And he just happened to win.
Are you talking about against AJ?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Ain't that what happened?
I believe so. Wait. I'm trying. I believe because Andy Ruiz, because at that time AJ was supposed to fight Big Baby, and then Big Baby
they popped on steroids. Yeah. Yeah, I think that is right. I think they did offer Ortiz first. PBC rejected it, and they was like, you know what, let's sacrifice Andy.
But I do know this, though.
Go ahead.
I do know this. I don't think Tyson Fury wanted to fight Ortiz. I don't think AJ really wanted to fight Ortiz either. And I love AJ. I just don't. I don't think any one of. I don't think. Besides, I'll say this about Wilder. Wilder, he got that man, he got that mental capability where he's like, I'll fight anybody. You know what I'm saying? Even if you lose, he still want to fight you, man. And I will say I respect Wilder because no other heavyweight at that time wanted to fight Ortiz. Nobody.
That is true. I'll give you that.
I don't feel like Fury wanted that smoke either because I feel like Fury would have had some trouble with him too.
I don't know. I think Fury would have made the Ortiz fight look easy, man.
I'll say this. I feel like Fury struggled. I feel like this. I say this. I feel like Fury struggles with shorter guys. He has his most problems with shorter guys, if you ask me. I feel like he would kind of struggle with Ruiz just a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Fury got dropped by a cruiserweight.
Yeah, man. Cunningham dropped it.
Yeah. So I feel like
that man threw that right hand from hell to hit that man, boy. He brought it from his ankles. Dropped his ass. Man. I was like, damn.
Yeah, he dropped his ass, though.
Hey, and then how do y'all feel about Usyk fighting Dubois next?
Ooh. Hey, so Dubois, he's coming back off that eye injury, right?
Yes.
Yeah. No, I torn Achilles, I thought.
Damn. Wait, so we got his eye messed up and a torn Achilles because didn't that Chinese dude fuck up his eye? No. It's the other British dude. My bad.
They're fighting each other again. Dubois, he almost he got a controversial win against the cruiserweight. You know, they stopped the fight too early. They stopped the fight too early. That cruiserweight was giving him hell, man.
Yeah, boy.
He was giving.
Hey, I need to watch that. I need to watch that, bro.
Hey,
I ain't been keeping up with the heavyweights lately, man.
Hey, man.
Hey, can I gotta intervene for a second. Sugar J.
Go ahead.
What's good?
Sugar J.
What's good?
So why don't you just go down to light heavyweight and just take over?
That's what I'm about to do.
Go down to light heavyweight. It hasn't been a Ring magazine since Andre Ward, bro.
Hey, dude, check this out. I was talking, right? My next fight, I'm gonna be at heavyweight, not super. I'm gonna be at heavyweight, and then after that, I'm gonna be at light heavy. Battle down there. That's what I'm training at. All that.
See, I didn't even know that. But I'm looking at the Ring magazine, and that's the build everybody say. And the last person was Andre Ward, bro.
And none of these other light heavyweights is gonna get it. Who's gonna get it? Better be Bivol? These guys are starting to become old a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like
they ain't not fighting, man. They are not gonna fight, man. It's sad too. It's sad too.
It's sad because it's like both of them want to fight, but that little pussy ass WBC mandate on Russians can't fight for titles is fucking stupid, bro. It is dumb, and I feel bad for Bivol, man. He was on
I can't lie. I want to see that fight. I do, but it's too much. It's too much political shit involved with that.
After Errol Spence,
too much politics, man.
After Errol Spence and Bud, that was another fight we needed to see. That was another fight we needed to see. Because now with the Bud and Errol Spence fight, you know, you can pick one. With this fight, you really truly can't pick one. Like it's like
that was a pick 'em fight for real, yeah.
Yeah, that's like the definition of a really 50-50 fight. You know
I agree.
So, and that could have been the fight of the year. You know what I'm saying? But hey,
the thing is, can better be if walk that man down? That's the question. Can he walk and pressure that man the entire fight to get to Bivol?
Bro, Bivol can box, man.
That's what I'm saying. Like, can he take them punches? You know what I'm saying? And get beat the hell up so he can land his two.
Hey,
now, what I'll say is, Beterbiev does get knocked down in fights, though. We've seen him knocked down.
Yeah, that dude got a big ass head, man. Shit, big ass
we've seen him knocked down, and when he gets up, it's like hell.
Hey, but it's crazy because both of them is Russian fighters, but like you could tell Bivol, his fighting style is from the Soviet boxing system. Like the way he fights, how he ends down, like he's on his toes.
That Poland Russian
hook from the bottom.
You know what? Better BF. I do see some. I can see like even when he's training, even the way he trains, I can still see he has that fundamental Russian, Soviet style too. But he's just so much more of a brawler, I feel like that takes away from his actual box. I feel like a good example of his boxing skill was against Joe Smith. You know what I'm saying? If you really watch that fight, he used his skill, and then his power came after. You know what I'm saying?
Right, right.
Joe Smith was the aggressor in that fight. He tried to bomb rush Beterbiev boxed on his back foot for the most part, and he boxed him. And he was just landing those power shots on him. You know what I'm saying? I think that was the definition of a fight, showing Beterbiev can actually box and against high competition. Now, granted, Joe Smith is a wild fighter.
That's a fact, Sugar J, and that's what I was just telling niggas. Everybody keep trying to talk about age and stuff. I'm like, Beterbiev is 37 years old, bro. He gets better every fight.
Well, he only got like 18 fights.
He's getting better. Like he already got natural raw power. Like he's adding something to his boxing regimen every time he fights, bro. So you can't use age. You can't use age as a deterrent when you got a dedicated fighter that's dedicated to learning and mastering his craft. Like I don't want to hear it. Like
and the thing with like Beterbiev is like it's crazy how we talk about these older champions like they're so old. But when you think about it, Triple G before he gave up his titles. He was still a champ at 160. Better be it. You had Terence Crawford. Those three are the top 5 oldest champions right now in the sport of boxing. But guess what? They asses work harder than most of the other boxers right now.
They run circles around a lot of the young guys.
Right. And they stay in the gym. Like, keeping it real, like, okay, you like, and that's because they know they don't have like the same athleticism or same ability as they once have, so they stay in the gym. You know, they're gym rats. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
Even Usyk, you think about Usyk and the Lomachenkos and stuff like that. They're always in the gym. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that to me, me personally, my heart wants to say Better BF wins, but Big Bull, he's great too. You know what I'm saying? So I can't really pick one. It's a hard fight.
It's a very tough fight to pick, man. Like, because Beterbiev, although he's touched the canvas, his resolve in that fucking right hand, dog. But Bivol is a hell of a boxer, and the thing is, Beterbiev can box too. So it's gonna be. It will make for a very exciting fight. It's a true 50-50 pick'em fight. Both are highly skilled and elite in their division. This is what the definition of an undisputed matchup should look like.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
And also too, but Better BF, he has good punch selection and punch variety. Like, people don't really see that a lot.
Yeah.
I've seen him throw uppercuts, you know what I'm saying, left hooks, right hooks to the body at different angles. It's like, damn, he got these snuck that in there.
That's what I was about to say. That is the thing about Beterbiev's style that I like. That is a bit different to me than the regular European style or even the Russian style of boxing. He's added angles to it. You know what I mean? Normally the Russian and European style of boxing is straightforward, straight back, straight up and down. There's no angles. There's not a lot of lateral movement. You know what I mean? And there's it's a lot of rangy punching, but not a lot of hooks, uppercuts. You know what I mean? Like, everything is straightforward. So it's like, for him to have taken that style of fighting and began to add those hooks going to the body, you know what I mean? That man, like, he took that style to a different level to me.
I'm gonna say this. I feel like Lomachenko, Usyk, all these, European fighters, I feel like they elevated the Russian, boxing. If not just Russian,
I agree.
Soviet, all that, Usyk and Lomachenko, what the hell they've done to with that style. Now everybody wants to do it, you know what I'm saying? And then you got guys like Better than Dimitri Bivol. Bivol, he also added some shit too to his game that I also think is like astonishing.
I agree.
Like, I feel like watching Better BF fight is more like shocking. Watching Bivol fight, it's like beautiful boxing. It's
a master class when he gets in.
Yeah, it's not boring boxing. It's just beautiful boxing to see. You know what I'm saying?
Dog, the way he did Canelo was just.
Who did he beat after Canelo? That big dude, 44.
Zerto. Oh my God, he boxed circles around Zerto.
Zerto was a heavyweight.
They was calling him the Mexicutioner. After that, he beat 2 Mexicans in a row. They was calling him the Mexicutioner.
Yes, man. Because bro, he was.
Zerto was a heavyweight, bro. He looks like a heavyweight. He was bigger than before. We didn't know how he was gonna be.
We like, man, I don't know. Zerto stopping it. Zerto punching. Zerto stopping shit. And Bivol might have his hands full. Dog, he went in there and made that shit look easy.
Yeah. Shit, Zerto got like what, 40? How many fights he got? 40 plus?
Yes.
He got 44.
44. Dang, yeah. Bivol got like 2 fights. I'm joking when I say that, but he ain't got that many. But yeah,
not as many as Zerto in comparison. Absolutely.
He got under 20 fights.
to do that to an established veteran, that speaks volumes to your ability.
And
Hey,
so,
and you know what, man? I'm glad y'all centering and y'all came right down to the light heavyweight division because this time I've been wanting to talk about. Like, don't get it twisted. I like David Benavidez. He got a friendly style. I rock with him. I like his pace. I like how he go about his business. But for the life of me, I can't understand why he's not okay. He's a 168-pound guy. Like he's got enough clout to where if he moves up to 175 pounds, he'll get a top berth in the top 3 and be in title contention. I don't know why he doesn't campaign at both of the divisions if you can't get a fight with Canelo.
Let me answer that question right there. The WBC, I don't know if y'all seen this. WBC ranked him as the #1 contender. Like, after the Count Smith and whatchamacallit fight was made.
Because he missed weight on the scale.
Yeah.
They gave him a blessing.
Hey, and you know what? Here's the thing. 175, we all know Benavidez is naturally like a super big dude. Like, that's like me going down to super middleweight and just staying there. Nah, man, you need to move up. And he's super young, bro. That's not good. That's like Devin Haney almost like you can't do that. There's only so long you can do that. You know what I'm saying? And keeping it real, if I'm keeping it real, bro, how we all feel about how Canelo is ducking him, it's the same way around with David Morrell and him. You know what I'm saying? I don't really feel like he want that smoke with David Morrell. If I'm keeping it real, I don't think he want those problems. I feel like he's better off getting a winner between Benavidez and Count Smith. You know what I'm saying? Fighting Bivol, or maybe.
How can I say it? I think as a older veteran fighter, start to recognize who might potentially have your number in the division, and you go, you know what I'm saying? You know who does what a little better than you do when you look at guys on the high tips. And in that respect, I think Canelo knows that the Benavidez fight will be a really good fight, but what he's making Benavidez do is telling him, you got to earn your way up here. You got to earn a fight with me. I've done more than you. I'm sitting at the top of
Benavidez earned his right.
Yes, but he has not maintained enough to say that, because when I say that, you feel what I'm saying? He continues to lose his belts on the scales.
No. Shut that soft shit up. Shut that soft ass shit up, Kim. That's some soft ass shit. He's running. He's running from Mexican Monster. Shut that soft ass shit up.
I know what he's doing.
But this the thing.
He OG calling him like, look, little nigga, you gotta earn your way to fight me.
Rehydrated. You feel what I'm saying? Like if David Benavidez, if he go and build his status up more, like by going to 175, getting the title, like negotiation could be different, because he's getting rehydrated if he fights Canelo. That's a fact.
Facts.
Yeah, the only thing is like if he does move up to 175, how hard is it for him to actually get a title shot?
I don't think it'd be hard.
I mean, the only two champions at the division at 175 aren't, but Beterbiev and Bivol.
But PBC right now is kind of showing out, but they track record in history says that that's something that they wouldn't do. They'd rather keep his ass weight drained at 168.
That's why I say everybody is trying to win the Canelo sweepstakes right now. And now with Canelo being under the PBC stable for the time being, they got the big, you know what I mean? They got the hottest stable in boxing, between you got Deontay Wilder, you got Canelo Alvarez, you got Terence Crawford, Errol Spence, you got the Charlo twins, you got Gervonta Tank Davis. They got a hot stable right now. Some of all the big names, you know what I mean, in the sport are assigned to the stable. So, and that doesn't include some of the younger fighters, you know what I mean, the younger guys that are under the stable still coming up, the Frank Martins, the Sheedy Ellis, you know what I'm saying, like They got a lot of guys under
Yeah, they
that
do.
franchise. You know, but when I look at this, the lay of the land, if you will, right? Because Al always keeps his fighters in positions to win championships across multiple divisions. If we going back and looking at it, right?
Yep.
Canelo was the cash cow from, we'll say, 175 down to 160.
Yeah.
Everybody is looking to win the Canelo sweepstakes.
Right.
Now I can say effectively across those two of those three divisions, Al Heyman effectively has fighters, or at least the champion in position to face Canelo Alvarez.
Yeah.
That's true.
You know
But
what I
my
mean?
thing, what has Charlo done the past 2 years to even get a Canelo fight?
My thing is this. My whole thing with that
He's been a champion. He's
Nah,
the only thing is he's been the champion. He's undefeated, and many fight fans feel like the fight should have happened between him and Canelo prior to.
That shit should have happened at 154 when he beat J-Rock.
You know what I'm saying? That's
J-Rock.
what people are going back to, like flat out.
He should.
So
he
so
should have fought him.
here's my thing though. Oh, go ahead. My bad.
No. I was just
Oh
saying.
yeah, what I was gonna.
No, go ahead.
Oh, what I was gonna say is instead of sitting on his hands for the past 2 years, how come that Andre fight didn't happen?
Woo, shit. Now they
saying,
did just go live on IG and agree to fight now, but you're absolutely right.
But
that
the
would
thing,
have been a
okay,
hell of a stay busy fight. And
my thing is both of them were clout chasing Canelo. You know what I'm saying? Ryan Canelo's nuts. They just should have just fought each other. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
And now they're gonna say, yeah, let's fight on IG Live and whatnot. But we pretty much already know that Canelo's gonna fight Charlo. And Charlo know that, so he can say, yeah, I'll fight you if I want, but you know it ain't gonna happen.
But you're right though. I do agree that even though, hey, Canelo bullshitting right now, let's me and you fight, and the winner will fight him. You know what I mean? Like that to me is showing the champion, hey, I'm earning my shot.
Yeah, see,
I think
Canelo
all the other guys that they call top names in the division, while you sit there with your belt, I'm coming to holler at you. You understand what I'm saying?
Needs to happen.
Yeah, I hear you.
Let Charlo fight Andrade, right? The winner gets David because David Benavidez versus Plant was a title eliminator. Let David Benavidez fight the winner between Charlo and Andrade, so Charlo can have a fight under him, and then he fight Benavidez, and the winner fights Canelo for all the strap. You know what I'm saying?
But I'll be real with you. I think that's what Canelo's been wanting the whole
the
time.
same thing Canelo was saying, like, man, y'all all hollering my name. Why y'all won't fight each other?
Yeah, Canelo's been
I'm out
saying.
here getting fights, beating dudes up, becoming undisputed, going up to other weight classes, fighting champions, doing all of this. And all I'm hearing is y'all screaming my name while I'm doing this. Why the fuck y'all don't fight each other and prove that y'all worthy of a fight with me while I'm over here handling this business? Y'all just sitting on your hands, twiddling your thumbs, saying Canelo, 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 and y'all could still be active as fighters, fight other top names in the division, knock off the guy. So that way there's no disputing who I need to fight.
So let me say this though.
So are you saying quit acting like a bunch of bitches?
Fight, right? Yeah.
What you wait? Say it again, Gooch.
I said, so basically what you're saying is Canelo telling him, quit acting like a bunch of bitches and fight.
Yeah, that's basically what he was saying. Or somebody could say that Canelo's been strategically ducking them boys. I'm just saying they could say that.
Yeah,
that could be an argument.
They could say that too. He's
you know what I'm
utilizing
saying?
his A-side status to strategically maneuver away from certain fighters, fight others to still keep his status and his name up.
Yeah. So I'm saying, or they could say that. I ain't saying that's what's going on, but
one can say one
One can say.
When you the face of boxing, you can do that.
Because let me tell you this, I always have said this. I stand on this. Motherfuckers can hate me for what I'm about to say. But ever since Floyd Mayweather, he picks and chooses what black fighters he fight, and he only fight a black fighter every what?
Well, really, Floyd was the passing of the torch to Canelo because
I don't give two fucks.
What I'm saying is
he stays the fuck away from black fighters as much as he can.
Well, the same shit we said about Floyd Mayweather at a time where they felt like Floyd was cherry, where they felt like Floyd was cherry picking opponents and picking his opponent based on his status.
Can I ask y'all this?
Fighting Canelo Alvarez was pretty much the passing of the torch.
Wait. Now, I get everybody says Floyd ducked a lot of black fighters. All right, I get that. Now, you know, maybe I'm missing.
I said Canelo. I said Canelo.
Oh,
no.
Okay. I just want this question.
He's saying Canelo followed the Floyd blueprint.
Well, I'm gonna say this: the Floyd blueprint. All right, how many great?
I didn't say that. Cam said that. I just say he avoids black fighters.
Well, I'm saying this is the narrative that's being put out there about these guys.
Cam, hold on, Cam. Canelo, but what I want to know about Floyd is how many great black fighters was there that he was fight that was at that specific time that he missed out on? Who? I don't know that many black fighters he just missed out on. He fought Zab Judah. He fought what's his name?
Shane Mosley.
He fought Shane.
He fought Shane, but hold on. He fought Chop Chop. Yep, he fought him. He was all right at that time.
Yeah, he did fight Chop Chop.
He fought
Emmanuel Augustus. He fought a lot.
He fought Birdo. He fought some dudes. So my thing is this: how many black guys did he miss out on? For real.
I will say this though:
keeping it
the
real.
Birdo.
Tim Bradley.
They say he didn't fight Tim Bradley.
Paul Williams.
Tim
He
Bradley
didn't fight Paul Williams.
Tim Bradley didn't
He
want
wouldn't.
that.
But Tim Bradley said they sent him an offer though.
They said he could have fought a young Charlo.
Kell Brook.
Oh man,
Yeah, real shit. Hold on, real shit. He could have fought Bud.
They said he never would fight none of the young lions.
He said what?
Hey, I'm gonna tell you this. Okay. At that point though, you earned the fucking right to do that, bro. At that point, Floyd was like 34, 35. Like Canelo's like still like 31, 32 ducking these dudes. You know what I'm saying?
But what I'm saying is with Canelo's accomplishments and his achievements effectively now, he has achieved more than Floyd Mayweather in the sport of boxing.
Hey man.
Which makes
Hey man. Hey man. Hey man.
He is not.
Hey man.
Canelo?
Wait. When has Floyd ever become undisputed?
Are you part Mexican?
Wait.
When has Floyd ever become undisputed?
You got
Floyd was a champion. He was a champion in multiple divisions, but now when you start talking undisputed, that's a whole different conversation. That's why I'm saying he's accomplished more in the sport.
He got
you gotta keep it a bean though.
He can't dispute, but now let me answer this though. Let's not all out like that whole little fight he had. I feel like
a robot.
To become
You breaking up, Sugar J.
I feel like that shit was all set up for Canelo to get the way.
I mean, regardless of how we feel about the situation, we know for a fact that Floyd Mayweather had the opportunity, even as a champion, to go and fight other champions.
Floyd did not want that Costa Zoo work. I'm gonna keep it a bean. He did not want to hop in there with Costa Zoo.
Like this is not a slight to Floyd at all.
Hold on, Kim. Sugar J, you break it. We hear you, but you breaking it. You coming in and out like a robot.
All right, I'm gonna get back in. I'm gonna get back in.
Yeah, this isn't a slight This isn't a slight to Floyd's accomplishments at all and what he's done in the sport of boxing and who he's fought. But when I say that Canelo Alvarez has done more effectively now in the sport by becoming undisputed, that's not a lie. That's just saying he won more belts.
Hey,
He cleaned out a division.
He did it in 1 year too, man. I ain't gonna
He,
lie.
And that's true.
he cleaned
And
out a
that's true.
division.
And that's true, right? And I get that.
Like,
But y'all
even
never,
though
I get that.
Go ahead, go
But
ahead.
y'all never but y'all never seen Floyd fight a nigga named Yildirim. Y'all never seen Floyd fight that. Y'all never
I'm not listen. For I'm not going to, how can I say this? No, because what we're saying is that's trying to discredit Canelo's achievements in order to make Floyd's career look better when Floyd has already beaten Canelo effectively one-on-one. So the better Canelo's career looks, it's still going to pump up Floyd because Floyd beat him. So even if he has accomplished more than Floyd in the sport of boxing, one-on-one in the squared circle, Floyd beat that man.
That is true. I see what you're saying. I get it.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So me saying that Canelo has done more, that's not a slight to Floyd at all. Floyd beat the shit out that man. He washed him. But when I look at it right now, what I was saying was at the time that Floyd fought Canelo Alvarez, Floyd was in the driver's seat. He could pick whoever he wanted to fight, whenever he wanted to fight, at what weight division, whether he put a belt on the line, whether it was at a catch weight. Nobody said a thing. Nobody batted an eye. Everybody looked the other way. Feel what I'm saying?
I want to bring this point up to you though.
Mm-hmm.
I get what you're saying, and I 100% agree with you. Canelo became undisputed, but can we not agree? Canelo kind of tried to do what Floyd did, which was unify in 2 different divisions and be number 1 in both. He just tried to do that.
Yes.
He just tried to do that with Bivol.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes. I will agree with you there. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I feel like part of me, okay. If I'm really being honest, yeah, Canelo at this point is accomplished more.
Mm-hmm.
I say this though. And you know what? If I'm gonna say, I can't be a hater or nothing like that. If I'm gonna say Floyd at that time earned the right to pick and choose who he wants to fight, I have to say the same thing about Canelo. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I mean, and that's what I'm saying right now. With who Canelo is in the sport of boxing, with what he has effectively accomplished in the sport of boxing, he's pretty much on his franchise shit. He can go and fight whoever he wants, whenever he wants, wherever he wants, and nobody's gonna say a thing about it. And now he has the accomplishments and the accolades in a couple different divisions to back that up, especially saying undisputed. You know what I mean? That puts you that's a whole different conversation you start having now. You know what I mean? So now he's just sitting back, collecting a bag, fighting when he want, who he want. I'll pick him. I'll fight this guy. You know what I mean? That's why I say everybody is positioning themselves to win the Canelo sweepstakes. You know what I mean? I got a shot at this guy. This is going to effectively be my biggest payday on record. You know what I mean? If I beat this guy, I become undisputed. If I beat this guy, I become a superstar, a rock star in the sport, which to me, I don't always think that's true, because if that was the case, Dimitri Bivol should be a superstar right now. Right or wrong. Dimitri Bivol boxed circles around Canelo, but because Canelo's belts were not on the line, never mattered.
Hey Cam, you got a great point there, and the fact that when Bivol wanted to fight Canelo at 168 for his belts, and Canelo wasn't having that.
Exactly.
You know what you feel me?
Yeah,
So it's
he like you didn't already got the decision against me. Like, nah, I'm not about to let you come down here.
I ain't finna let you come take my belts, nigga. This is my bread and butter right now. No, you will not take my paycheck away from me. No.
You're right about that.
So it's a bit like I see how guys play the politic game and play the money game and the business game. I'm not saying that it's right at all, because I like to see guys fight. I like to see the best fight the best. I'm just saying I'm just giving from what we've experienced in the sport of boxing, from the corruption to the politics to a lot of the different things. I'm just giving potentially what I see as a play. You know what I mean? Like, instead of doing this, he looks like he might go this way. You know what I mean? Because these are all the options that he has laid out. He'll probably go this way before he do that. Granted, we all want to see him do this. This will be an electrifying fight. Magnanimous. It'll be huge. The possibility of it with this far in niggas' careers, the amount of money niggas is making. If I could get more money to fight 2 tomato cans with less stress on the body, why not? You know what I mean? Type shit.
Hold on.
So, yeah.
Hold on. When you do that? Oh, hell no. Good looking, big blunt. See, little bro been doing some shit. See, my little bro's been out here on these niggas' necks, I see. Sugar J on knockouts, and you went on fat. What happened, bro? What? I'm sorry. Big Blunts and spilled the beans. I had to cut the boxing talk out. I got to get the tea. I'm not the blunt up now for this.
Okay, I ain't see that because I had to pull up on knockout shit the other day and get active with them niggas. I was looking for rec too. I came over there resume crazy. What's popping?
On niggas t-shirts. You hear me?
Okay.
Long story short, cuz kicked me off his panel and tried to make it look like I ran, and then kept putting me in timeout so I couldn't speak on the shit for now.
Dad, I ain't heard nothing from this goofy ass in a minute.
And was talking big shit. I dropped the link. Come back on, but he wouldn't let me on the panel no more.
I ain't know. See, you be on the type of time I'm on. If I ain't tapped in with the homies, I'm out lurking, spinning, looking.
I'm spinning blocks. You hear me?
I'm spinning, looking for some kills.
I'm spinning.
So see shit like that. Y'all should be like, Gooch, pull up.
My bad. You was. I'm sorry. I wake up spinning blocks, Gooch.
Bro, I do too. I just don't spin the blocks though, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Man, but I only
matter
be
of fact,
like if
hold on.
See y'all going live, or or B Mac or somebody else, because I ain't gonna lie, I pulled up on E3 shit like this nigga blocked me on the stream. I'm like, damn, nigga, what you? You feel what I'm saying? He blocked me off it there. I'm like, all right, cool. But I'm like, if it ain't none of the homie shit that come on like shit, that's what I'm into. I'm spinning. I'm hearing niggas talking about shit. Let me go ahead and try and hop in here and get these niggas in order.
You said who blocked you?
E3.
Oh damn, I'm not going there.
But
I mean, I don't know if he ain't me or not.
I went over there. I pulled up over there in the chat. You know what I'm saying? And I was gonna hop on the panel and shit and click the button, but I seen old buddy was over there, and cuz was like, man, I don't want to fuck up the show, man. Just, you know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to have y'all bumping heads like that. If y'all, just, you know what I mean? Appreciate you coming through. If you gonna come, if you come through another day and motherfucker ain't on here like that shit, you more than welcome to pull up. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on.
Like,
So okay, I'm on Fagnons.
The nigga.
So where Sugar J pull up at?
They said Sugar J Sugar J said he put him on knockout too.
Oh, he must did he do that yesterday?
No, it wasn't like nothing personal against him. It was the niggas on the panels, man. They was writing the fuck out of Errol Spence, making him sound like the next Mike Tyson, bro. That
Man,
shit was
hey, bro, man, they was dick riding so crazy. Like I'm telling him, I'm like, damn, when you put all these groupie ass niggas on here, I'm like, you sell shit on your show. Where you get these dick eating ass niggas from?
I was like, I told him this. I said, because I gave Errol Spence a little bit of props, and then they was like, oh, he not 100% for show for Bud. You fight for Terence, man. You not 100% for show. See, that's the difference between us Errol-sexuals and y'all Bud buddies. We 100% know we gonna win. Y'all over here questioning. Y'all don't really know. I'm like, nigga, what? Because I be in facts. Because I said this nigga had a good jab and a good body shot. No, like what? That don't even make
why was you trying to misconstrue that? That's gonna make Bud knocking this nigga out all the more better.
All the better, man. All the better. Like, do you know how quiet? Do you know how quiet some of these channels is gonna be? We're gonna have to put out an APB for some of these niggas.
Hey gang.
Yes, sir.
Is it the Terence Crawford resume?
Yep. Yeah, it was yesterday.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll say
Blood say. But I was like, I'm not a comedian, but didn't even know he was talking to one whole time. I'm on this motherfucker like fish fry on a 29. Get your hot sauce. Bring your hot sauce. You know what I'm on. You know me. You know what I'm on. He's like, do you have a point to what you're type of time He got serious. Do you have a point to what you're saying? Bro, I was trying to go on respectful. You know, let's pop a little shit. Gentlemanly. Bro, I wake up on bullshit. If we ain't live, nigga, I'm spinning blocks, nigga. Like, what these niggas on? Who talking about what? What they on? This nigga ain't hitting on shit. Pull up. What? Propaganda being spread? Click the link. Please drop the link. Oh my God, he got an open panel. I'm in the ring. I'm sorry. I can't help it, Gooch. I gotta tell these niggas the truth. These niggas be out here lying, bro. Well, these niggas be out here lying. Yesterday, I just seen Cuz dropped his he dropped his link, nigga. I just clicked that bitch. I didn't even know what the fuck the conversation was. I just took off in that bitch head first. I ain't even gonna lie. Who that? Mr. Golden slid in the back door. One love to the back end king in this thing.
Hey man, did I miss you talking about Wilder out?
You said what?
Did I miss you talking about Wilder knocking out AJ?
Hold on, you breaking up, Mr. Golden. You got L Boogie Communications, bro. We getting every other word out you, homie.
I said I miss you.
Discuss a little boxing with you.
Yes, sir. What's the topic, man?
I saw the show. Go ahead.
Pause real quick though. Most people lack critical thinking.
Can you hear me better now?
10,000%, my guy, Mr. Campbell, Max in the building. Thank you for that $25 holler, brother. Thank you for that huge support, bro. That's huge. Thank you for that love and that cash app, brother. Thank you. Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Can you hear me now?
I'm sorry.
Yeah, we can hear you. No, playing. No. It's all good. I was just saying. So, what was the?
No, I was saying that I miss y'all talking about Wilder knocking out AJ.
No,
No, what I said was Jared Anderson knocks out Wilder. That's what I was talking about.
Man, that shit ain't finna happen, man. That shit, man. Andy's not gonna fight Wilder. Wilder gonna wait on AJ ass in December, knock his ass out, and then we're gonna beat Usker's ass, and we're gonna retire. Fuck that shit.
Oh, he gonna beat Usyk then retire?
Yep.
So is Tyson Fury ever gonna fight again or no? He just
Tyson Fury ain't fit to fight nobody. All he gonna fight is a crack pipe.
Oh damn, Mr. Gold, you harsh today.
What else?
That's all he got is a crack pipe and some fish.
Who?
He said Tyson Fury. Wow. I mean, but he beat Deontay Wilder though, Mr. Gold, twice.
He was high.
That's even worse. He got beat up by a swerve.
What's that, Kurt? He was high. That's why he got up like he did. On a nigga on dope would get up off them punches like that.
Okay. I'm not arguing that part of it. What I'm saying is, don't that look bad as a nigga from the streets for you to get knocked out by a dope fiend? Don't that look bad?
Hell no, I know a lot of dope fiends are bad as a motherfucker.
I know some dope fiends that got hands, but the point is,
Listen,
I know some dope fiends that knock your ass out.
Hold on. One of the best dope fiends in boxing only lost one fight his whole career and was knocking everybody's ass out. That was Ann Pryor.
Why would you? What? Mr. Golden.
I'm telling the truth. Read up on it. Ann Pryor. Right after Ann Pryor beat Alexa Square, they find a nigga in the lane with a belt with snorting cocaine.
Mr. Gold. Holy shit, Mr. Gold.
I ain't gonna lie. I thought Cambosa was coked up when he fought Tio.
Man, I'm telling y'all, man. Tyson Fury had a snort him an 8-ball before you fought Wilder.
Holy shit.
Mr. Gold.
Listen, a prime example of a nigga on dope. That picture you just showed, you know that nigga on dope.
Hey, okay, let's lead into that. Hey, can I ain't hear my nigga pull. They said my nigga pulled up on this nigga shit yesterday, so I'm about to play it. This is
Play that, John.
It wasn't
yesterday.
Hey, listen, we about to hear it. We about to hear it first, Mr. Gold. Listen, Mr. Gold, we about to hear it here first. We about to see how this shit goes. Ready? Mute your mic.
Yeah.
And by the way, King Boxing, you were playing with supporters one time, bro. So I don't play with you. Cam the Baptist, how can I help you? Cam the Baptist?
One love to you, brother. I appreciate you having me on the panel, man. Just called in to discuss a little boxing with you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What's the topic, man?
I saw the title of the show.
Pause real quick. Pause real quick though. Most people lack critical thinking. Thanks 10,000% to my guy, Mr. Campbell. Max in the building. Thank you for that $25 holler, brother. Thank you for that huge support, bro. That's huge. Thank you for that love and that cash app, brother. Thank you. Go ahead, man. Go ahead, Cam the Baptist. I'm sorry.
Oh no, it's all good. I was just saying. So what was the topic here? I saw we were talking about Terence Crawford and Errol Spence resume.
Yeah, I mean, is there some point that you like to make, something you disagree with me on, or something?
I mean, fish fry on July 29th. Bring your own hot sauce. I don't know if you like Red Devil, Louisiana Tabasco sauce, dry rub, fish and chips. You know what I'm saying? If you might be from the hood and you eat ketchup on your fish, barbecue sauce, however you like it. You know what I'm saying? A little mustard and onions with some bread so you can make a sandwich. However you want it. You can fillet it, flambe it, saute it, grill it, fry it. You know what I mean? How would you like yours done on the 29th, my brother?
I'm not a comedian, brother. Is there something you want to say about the fight specifically, bro?
Well, what I do see is Terence Crawford winning this fight by stoppage.
Okay.
Body shot, Crawford in 6. The bigger the show, the bigger he shows up to perform. History will be made on the 29th.
Sounds good to me, man. We'll see.
That's all I wanted to say. Oh, and also too, I gotta give some pushback on the guys who like to discredit his resume, and that, you know what I mean, we can't discredit two common opponents that this man dealt with in a better fashion, although both fighters, you know what I mean, ultimately pulled out the victory. I give guys, it's like, how do you give one guy credit but not the other? You know what I mean? A prime example, when you talk about Kell Brook, Kell Brook was arguably one of the top welterweights at the time that Errol Spence fought him.
Mute your mic.
The mic muted. Although Kell Brook was coming off of an injury, off of a orbital eye injury, he did petition the IBF to get an extension so that he could fully heal and then have a full training camp. And he went in and fought Errol anyway. So we don't make no excuses for that. But when he went in and he fought, he lost that belt. I hear a lot of people try and discredit Kell for fighting Bud, whereas they gave him credit for fighting Errol. And coming off of the orbital injury to Triple G, coming in, fighting Errol, getting his other orbital broken, people were saying he was still injured, he wasn't fully healed. However, on the flip side, when he fought Terence.
Today we celebrate independence.
He had been on a 3-fight win streak and was only coming down from 154 as opposed to 160. And also, too, out of his own self-mouth, he stated that he was in the best shape of his life and felt the best that he had ever felt. So it was one of those things where, if we're going by the fighter's own words at the time, and if we're giving context to the situation, if we're going by the fighter's own words, during one fight, he stated out his own self-mouth that he was not, in fact, healed and needed time. Whereas on the other side, he stated he was in the best shape he had ever been in.
I gotta do something here. Let me question, man. What is more, 2 or 3? What is more, 1 or 2? What number is higher, 1 or 2?
2 is more than 1.
Thank you. So if somebody had been knocked out 1 time, that is fewer times than having been knocked out 2 times. Correct?
I'm listening.
No, I'm asking a question. Is that correct?
A person that's been knocked out twice, yeah, that's one more time than a person's been knocked out once. Yeah.
That's more than having been knocked out once, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if Kell Brook had a broken orbital bone once, and Terence and Errol Spence Jr. stopped him once, isn't that less than him having had both orbital bones broken when he fought Terence Crawford? Wouldn't you say, Terence, that he had that 2, just like 1 is more than 2? I mean, 1 is less than 2, 2 is more than 1. Wouldn't you also say that he had less damage, more damage rather, when he fought Terence Crawford than he had when he fought Errol Spence?
Not if he's fully healed and he's gone through actual. Not only has he fully healed, not only did he fully heal, he had several fights prior after that.
Excuse me. You do not heal from a broken orbital bone.
If you don't heal, then you don't fight.
He has metal plates put in his eye. They went through his eye socket and put titanium in.
Heal and continue fighting. This is with metal plate. That's why the projected time for healing is a year.
I did not cut you off. That eye did not heal. That eye was reconstructed. My torn ACL did not heal. I healed from the surgery. My ACL is still, that ACL that tore is still torn.
So you're saying his orbital is still damaged?
What I'm telling, it is still damaged, obviously, because he had to have surgery on it. He had two orbital bone surgeries. Two. And then he went 3 more years without having fought a championship level fight.
But he still was fighting. He was still fighting. He was still boxing. He was still fighting.
I know. That's why I said he had 3 years without having a championship level fight. He
had 3 fights at a higher weight division at 154, regardless.
Stop cutting me off.
That makes sense because you're not.
Stop cutting me off. He fought 3 people in Sheffield, England, none of which were a top level fighter. None of them. Errol Spence Jr. fought him after he fought Gennady Golovkin. He fought him as the reigning IBF champion, who was maybe 2 fights off of beating Sean Porter. This is 3 years later, after he had both broken orbital bones, and his own trainer would not even get him, would not even go over there and be in the corner with him because he said he shouldn't take the fight, bro. Fighters get older. That exists in boxing. Beating Muhammad Ali when Muhammad Ali is 38 years old is not the same thing as beating him when he's 33. Because wear and tear in boxing is real. You do not get beat up, knocked out 2 times in the fashion that Kell Brook got, and then 3 years later, and you are better than you were when you got knocked out.
I have questions now. I'm glad you said that because you just said you don't get credit for beating up a guy that's older and wear and tear is real. Well, how is it that Errol Spence supporters? No, because going by with your logic, my brother.
I did not say that.
What did you say? He just said it.
I said that you do not get better after you get knocked out, both orbital bones broken.
No, he said you don't get credit.
Level for 3 years. You don't get better. A world-class Kell is real. He said he shouldn't take the fight, bro. Fighters get older. That exists in boxing. Beating Muhammad Ali when Muhammad Ali is 38 years old is not the same thing as beating him when he's 33. Because wear and tear in boxing is real. You do not get beat up, knocked out 2 times in the fashion that Kell Brook got, and then 3 years later.
T-Mobile knows whether you break down in the middle of
What?
And you are better than you were when you got knocked out.
I have questions now. I'm glad you said that because you just said you don't get credit for beating up a guy that's older and wear and tear is real. Well, how is it that Errol Spence supporters? That's what I asked. No, because going by with your logic, my brother.
I did not say that.
What did you say then?
I said that you do not get better after you get knocked out, both orbital bones broken, and you do not fight on a world-class level for 3 years. You don't get better. That's what I said. You're paraphrasing what I said and trying to.
Initially, you had stated that an orbital bone doesn't heal.
Broken orbital bones do not heal. You have surgery on them. You
have to have the surgery, and you stated that you heal from the surgery. So if you heal from the surgery, is that not you healing?
I'm not trying to hear you acting like this man is the Wolverine. Okay, he's not Wolverine.
Well, nobody said shit about the Wolverine. Nobody was even talking about. No, you're moving the goalposts.
Was not the same fighter when Errol Spence Jr. Terence Crawford fought him. than when Errol Spence Jr. fought.
So if that's the case, then why do y'all praise your Dennis Ugas for beating old Manny Pacquiao?
I don't.
But y'all shit on Jeff Horn for beating a younger, healthier version.
Who did that? I didn't.
That's a part of the resume, and he ain't fought nobody.
I didn't say that.
Okay.
Stay with what I said. I'm not going to defend what somebody else said.
I hear a whole lot of Errol, a whole lot of Spence channels or Spence supporting channels stating this.
Did you hear me say that?
I heard you say a lot of BS about Bud.
Did you hear me say that? Me.
I've heard you say a lot of BS about Bud.
Okay, a lot of BS is not that. Did you hear me say that?
Not that specifically.
Then don't bring it up.
So after July 29th, we're gonna stop the propaganda from now, right?
What are you saying?
so July 29th, we're gonna stop the propaganda, right?
No, I'm not answering stupid questions. You tell me what I said. You tell me what I said. Me, what I said. You have an issue with what I said. So tell me what I said. Don't go telling me some mystery channel without even somebody else said. I'm not about to sit here and debate you about what Merch's dumb said. Because
now, mind you, the nigga keep muting me so he could get off and say his shit. And when I go back to talk, the nigga mute me again. When I come off mute, he mute me again.
All these stupid things I said about Terence Crawford, what did I say specifically?
Let's start. Should I go back on YouTube and go back?
I want you to tell me what I said specifically that you have a problem with.
Just a moment.
Not just a moment. I do research. What do you have off the top of your head? Me.
Nigga that realized I had YouTube pulled up in front of me going through his videos.
TikTok,
like, where do I
I'm not waiting 5 minutes for you to go do your research.
I'm scrolling like, where do I start? What bullshit
you don't
video
know?
do I start with?
Is the answer to your
it's
question?
So
you don't know?
fucking many. Where should I start?
You don't know. So you're gonna go silent and wait and try to.
Then the nigga had my shit muted. Actually, no. I was trying to get my audio together.
Your audio's together. So what did I say specifically? Me.
Where do you want to start? I mean, you man name in it. Where you want me to start?
What? You tell me. You want me to give you my starting point? You want me to tell you what I said so you can argue with it? I said,
where do you want me to start?
Let's do that dumb shit. Sure. Let's start with me telling you that Terence Crawford was the #1 pound-for-pound fighter in the world for over 3 years. I said that. You got a problem with it? You got a problem with it?
You said that only up until it was time for him to contend against your boy Spence. But okay, continue.
Excuse me. Since you don't know what I said, I'll tell you what I said, and you can have a problem with this stupid shit that I said. I said that Terence Crawford was the #1 pound-for-pound fighter in the world for years.
So you didn't call his resume overrated?
Excuse me.
So you didn't call his resume overrated?
No, I did not.
Okay.
No, I didn't. You know what I said? I said that he fought everybody that he could fight at 135. I have no problem with his resume at 135. I said he fought everybody he could fight at 140 pounds. I don't have a problem with his resume at 140. That's what I said. So far, do you got a problem with that?
Why are we not talking about 147? Because that seems to be the only division that y'all highlight. You just said you don't have a problem with his resume at 135 and 1.
You're just arguing to hear your lips bump. Do you have a problem with what I said? Yes or no? I'll get to 147. You tell me.
Then get there, nigga.
Do you got a problem with it? Yes or no?
Do I got a problem with what?
With what I just said. Yes or no? Any of it.
I'm waiting on you to land the plane, brother, because
have a problem with any of that, yes or no?
Did you or did you not call his resume overrated? That's all I want to know.
No.
Are you stating that his resume is overrated and inflated at 147?
I already answered that question.
Are you stating that his resume is inflated?
The answer was no. I told you no. How many times are you going to ask me the same question? I said no, I didn't say that. I said no. Now, what's next? You don't want to answer my question about me saying he's pound for pound. Number one, for years, which I did. You have no problem with me saying that I'm fine with his record at 135. I'm fine with his record with 140 at 140. No problem with those.
So what part of his record do you have a problem with?
Let me enlighten you, dummy. And I mean I'm calling you that on purpose.
No, fuck nigga. You got the wrong nigga to call a dummy.
No, dumb nigga. I'm telling you.
No ignorant ass nigga. Delusional ass nigga. Lying.
Yes, I do.
Because 4 weeks ago, you got a whole motherfucking title up here saying Terence Crawford resume overrated? Fuck out of here.
Hey, watch this. What does it say? What did it say? You mean the question mark? You mean the question mark? Where you going?
That nigga kicked me off the panel, bro. And tried to make it seem like I ran out the ring, G.
Where you go? Where you run off to? You ain't have nothing to argue about. You ain't have nothing to argue about. You didn't
nigga Smooth kicked me out of his motherfucking panel and tried to make it seem like I ran off his shit, bro.
Overrated. That's a question. And then you jump off when you listened to your own voice. You jumped off on all that corny rhyming crap. Now, see, let's talk about something for a second. You start with all that cornball. This is a French fry. This is going to be fried fish, fried turkey.
Corny ass nigga couldn't even keep up, cuz.
I'm leaving it alone. This nigga, you is so fucking. Hold on. Why, bro? Why?
Hey, you went over there and put his ass through a table with spikes in it.
Ain't I a stinker? Look,
why, bro?
I told you, nigga. I'm up early spinning blocks, nigga. Hey, shout out Coach Malachi. When Coach Malachi asked, "Did you rep today?" Nigga, I'm up every morning repping on these niggas. I'm up spinning blocks, nigga. I'm talking about when I open my eyes. I roll over, kiss baby on the cheek. Mwah, good morning, beautiful. Roll over, grab the phone, and I'm spinning. Bitch, I ain't even brushed my teeth yet. I'm on you niggas next. What we on? What we doing? I'm outside, rubbing the belly, nigga, with the slides on. Man, you pussy ass niggas is lying. You're capping. You full of shit. Yeah, I'm spinning. I'm spinning and spinning and spinning until I'm dizzy. You
Nigga,
fucking
you
right.
had that man so hot. Why you go on that man panel like that?
It's gonna be worse July 30th.
Oh yeah, shit, yeah. Oh,
We both gonna be over there on the 30th.
Yeah, you just giving the prequel, huh?
Hey, that nigga probably wouldn't beat his wife about that.
Hey, Gooch. I'm gonna tell y'all like this, man. Y'all gotta stop disrespecting. Y'all gotta stop disrespecting Phenom. Phenom's been supporting me for the last couple years, man. I'm gonna tell you like that, man. I'm being so serious, man. He been supporting me, man.
Hey.
He been following me and everything.
Sugar J, listen. He could be your ally on July 31st after this fight. Until then, nigga, he the ops. I'm sliding on that nigga. Fuck you mean, nigga? Yeah, I'm a real OG core. I'm sliding, nigga. I'm spinning on this panel. You get all the respect in the world to the brother, yeah. But to July 30th, nah, ain't no friendships in boxing, Sugar J.
Bro, you slid on Professor Xavier?
Ain't no friendships in boxing, Sugar J.
Yeah, bro.
I love you, nephew. Love you to death. But on July 30th, then we can kumbaya and be friends. Till then, no. We on that nigga ass.
I mean, bro, he is the biggest Bud hater on fucking YouTube. The last 4 years, he's made all his money off of fucking Bud titles. He love Earl. He got Earl Daddy cell phone number, but Earl's never been on your shit and don't acknowledge you. Your whole shit is Bud fucking Crawford. 5 days out of the week and sometimes on the weekend.
All right, Sugar J, I'm a ease up off of him. I'm a back up. I ain't gonna hit the gas on him. I ain't gonna.
Ain't no back up.
Tell him.
Ain't no back up. Nah. Ain't no back up. Ain't no ease up. Ain't no nothing.
Nigga called me a dumb nigga. Boy, I said no.
Sugar J, we gotta let you know, young nigga. Hold on. Let me let him know real quick. Sugar J. That nigga was out here lying on your man, saying your man was a chief for fighting in the busted gloves against David. He went out here and said your man flopped harder than a prospect. He was out here. He said your boy did prospect numbers. He was screaming in the camera. He was hold on. Fuck all that. He was screaming in the camera when that nigga, after Bud did his pay-per-view, talking big shit on Bud about how he never get to fight after that shit he did. How he was negotiating all that time. Every time you hear a nigga say he was negotiating in bad faith, they got that shit from Fanon. I can promise you. Fanon was the first nigga to say he was negotiating in bad faith.
Facts.
He was negotiating. I can pull the strings up. We got the receipts, man. That man sat up there for months and months and shit on that nigga Terence Crawford, man. Call that nigga all kind of things. Laughed at that nigga, say he'll never get to fight. What the fuck do he need transparency for? He didn't need none of that shit. He was talking crazy, talking about the nigga didn't have a second pair of gloves to fight in after he knocked out David Amnesia, but right after he knocked that man out and they were standing there taking his gloves off, the dude was standing right beside Bud to the right with the fresh pair of gloves ready to change them bitches out for the next round. He sat up there and lied and said that man Bud had no extra gloves. He busted second pair in the back room and he went out there and fought that man in defective gloves on purpose. That man sat up there and lied for months, man. That boy's a fuck boy for real. Made up all kind of stories. Said Bud did 5,000 on pay-per-view. His source told him. And then when it came out, when the press report came out that Bud did around 120,000 on the pay-per-view, Carpenter didn't say this. Dan Rayfield didn't say this. It's not true. But you sat up here and said that Bud did 5K, and it was true.
Yo, that nigga Fanon is a fuckboy ass lawyer. He the lawyer that sit at the bottom of the fucking. He had the first floor. He in the basement with the paperwork. You don't go to court, bitch. You don't file the motions. You write them up. So the real lawyers go get the job done.
Oh, he in the public defender motion office.
Word. You know what I'm saying?
Motion office.
Word, he the motion office. Man, he might not even be a defense attorney. That nigga work in the legal aid's office. Talking all that dumb shit.
I'm just mad that this shit happened yesterday. I talked to you damn near. This shit happened damn near 24 hours. Man.
We did a show yesterday, nigga.
Huh?
We did a show yesterday.
I want to know is how a nigga that swear he a lawyer, that his job is built on contracts and shit like negotiations and shit. How you gonna keep misleading the fucking people knowing what's up? You just keep misleading your audience. That let me know you took the YouTube deal that Shabby talking about, and now you a slave to the Matrix.
Ooh.
You're a slave to the Matrix because all you can talk about, if you just go to, like, I went down his damn catalog one day and just, until I got tired, I almost threw up. Bud, Tank, Bud, Devin, Bud, maybe Errol, Bud, Deontay Wilder, like, Bud, Tyson Fury. He's a top ranked hater at one. Yeah. He's a top ranked hater, and then
that's me.
You just a dick rider for a nigga that don't acknowledge you. You know what I'm saying? You got the father YouTube number. They don't answer that, nigga.
I got a wrench over there. I should go over there and block everybody in this shit. They pop up tomorrow, won't never motherfucker be in that bitch. Be talking to 0 motherfuckers.
No word, you niggas. I just can't like, bro. I remember I used to fuck with Fanon. Then he had that meltdown that we all watched live and direct. Then he came back talking. I'm like, now you nigga, you just fucked up. Now, nigga, you.
Nah, bro. See, that's the thing. I heard about. I didn't even go watch that shit.
Bro.
Never.
Nah, I seen that meltdown.
Seen this nigga meltdown.
I seen that meltdown. Listen, bro. He had a meltdown for one, and two, he's responsible for another fucking cornball ass nigga because he gave him the slot.
Oh,
he responsible for Drew Titan.
Oh wow.
He responsible because he let Drew Titan take his slot, go on his channel at his time. Drew Titan was able to stream on Fanon shit and his shit while Fanon was in fucking rehab. So the reason you even know this fuck nigga, Drew Titan, because Fanon gave him the goddamn ball, then he crossed Fanon and left him out there to die. So you just fuck niggas around. So fuck them niggas.
Oh, wow.
That's real talk, bro. Fanon had a meltdown so he wouldn't lose his audience or his time slot, and 78 wouldn't give his time slot to somebody else. He let Drew Titan come on in his time slot. Then Drew Titan came on after his time slot. That's how Drew Titan got popping. When Fanon came back, Drew Titan was supposed to come on behind Fanon. 78 Sports set it up so Drew Titan come on 30 minutes after Fanon come on.
Hold on, Pop. You hold on, Pop. See, I don't know about that. I don't know about the alphabet boys like this. So
I know these fuck niggas, bro.
These niggas got time slots and shit.
Time slots, nigga. Time slots, my nigga. Word to mother.
So you gotta go on when they tell you to go on.
Man, what? I swear to God, I seen Drew Titan said he was cooking. He was cooking. He said, "Oh shit, I gotta shut this down. The general's on. Go watch the general." Facts are right. All them niggas got time slots, and nobody interrupts the general.
You better not.
Who's the
Nobody
general?
interrupts the general. You know what I'm saying? The only nigga that could get away with interrupting the general ain't even on YouTube no more.
Who's the general?
The little goofball ass nigga 78 Sports.
78 Sports.
Ain't this a bitch?
And the only nigga that could interrupt him or go on around the same time as him don't even have a YouTube channel no damn more.
When this nigga go on? I'm going on when this nigga go on for now.
That would be Trill Boxing that don't even got a YouTube channel no more.
When this nigga go on?
He go on around 9, 10 o'clock in the morning.
In the morning?
In the morning. Then he go on at nighttime to talk about dogs and shit. Bitch ass nigga.
I think I'm a challenge this nigga. Hey, let's get my shit up, y'all. Let's start fucking with these niggas. I'm sorry. I ain't know. This is okay.
Hey, I got the receipts. I'm a nigga with the receipts, so I'm gonna be on his ass after the fight for sure. I know exactly what videos. I know where all of them at. I know what the titles is and everything. We was bumping off at his mouth, talking crazy as hell. I'm gonna see. I'm gonna be back 7:30. I'm gonna be back 7:30 for sure. 7:29, the boy gonna get his ass beat. And 7:30, I'm gonna pop back up over that bitch with my wrench and all, talking big shit, talking real crazy. What's all that shit you talking about? I'm telling you, anybody that say something crazy in his chat, I'm gonna time their ass out, then I'm gonna block their ass. Watch it.
I did not know. Okay, so the alphabet boys really just think okay, so this shit's real life just.
Listen, here's the fucked up part. The Roman Empire that they tried to build is about to crumble, and they scrambling. That's why they acting like this. It's crumbling.
That's why niggas is jumping shit from Errol to Tank already.
Listen, Trill Boxing and the chick he was with, them niggas shut down their whole show. They seen the writing on the wall.
I'm gonna tell y'all, this is what's gonna happen. Because I'm telling y'all, because you know they always gotta have a talking point. The new talking point the focus is being shifted to Devin Haney. Haney and Tank Davis.
Yes, sir.
They are effectively jumping off of the Errol Spence bandwagon and they're sliding over to the Tank side. And now they want to outcast and shit on Devin Haney. Watch.
It's either they're gonna shit on Devin Haney or they about to buy him brand new jock straps so he can wear a different one each day of the week. It's either one of the two, bro.
And I'm gonna be real. As long as he's in opposition to Tank Davis, yeah, it's fuck everybody that ain't Tank. They I'm telling y'all, they're on the Tank wagon hard right now.
The only one who's not on Tank, bandwagon.
Yo, hold up, man.
I see the players.
Hey, no, fuck all that. Canelo Alvarez just tweeted that him and Jermell Charlo, undisputed Jermell, are fighting September 30th. Undisputed versus undisputed.
Oh, he just skipped over Jamal?
What?
He skipped over Jamal at 50. Well, he skipped over Jamal, took Mel from 54 for undisputed versus undisputed. I got the picture right here.
Playing with me.
They've been talking about it.
Stop fucking playing with me.
They were saying that Mel had options and he claimed out his division.
Man, I got it. I'm on Twitter right now on my phone. Gooch, can you pull up the Twitter? But I got my shit. Matter of fact, hold up. Let me talk.
I can't do it on this one. I got too much shit open.
I'm on my phone right now. Let me see if let me turn my camera on. Listen, what?
They just crushed our shit, did they? They just crushed the No, they didn't.
I'm looking at it. Undisputed.
No. Your Oracle's about to speak. So guess what? Wow. Guess what? If Bud wins this, let's go. We get the winner.
Yeah.
This nigga ain't fighting Bud.
Bud, get this. Let's get the winner.
Ooh.
Let's get the winner then. Let's get the winner then. Pass the torch, nigga. Pass the torch. Fuck it. If that's what they about to do, let's get the winner.
Oh, y'all better stop playing with me. Don't get me like this.
Let's get the winner.
I'm playing, bro.
What they fighting at?
That's what I want to fucking know. And whose undisputed titles are on the line?
I doubt nobody's. It's probably going to be at like 160.
There's got to be a catch rate at 160 somewhere.
Fighting in Vegas, and you know it's going to be for Canelo belts. It's going to be for Canelo belts, man. I'm telling you, watch this. I bet you Bud do get the fight. It's going to be for Canelo belts. Mel get to keep his belts at 54. And then Mel will go out losing the two of the. Well, he already got a loss on his record, right? He'll go out to losing his. You know what I'm saying? His go out will be 2 fat ass paydays against 2 of the best fighters in boxing in the world.
Kid,
that's easy work.
Fuck out of here.
I guarantee you, Mel come back down. It's gonna be like Kell Brook coming down from fighting Triple G to fighting Spence.
We at the end. I told y'all, man.
Jamel gonna go up there and fight Canelo, then come down and fight Bud. Watch this.
Yo, this is
breaking news, y'all. Let me see, man.
Hold on, let me
breaking news. What y'all talking about?
Man,
nigga, we just said Canelo fighting Jermell Charlo, undisputed versus undisputed, September 30th in Las Vegas, man.
Lil Charlo?
Yes.
Lil Charlo, nigga.
So what Tim Zoo gonna do?
Nigga.
Tim Zoo gonna sit the fuck back. What else he gonna do, nigga? He gonna sit the fuck back and relax.
He said he gotta relax.
You gotta chill.
That nigga about to. He gotta fucking chill, nigga. September 30th, it's already locked.
Wow.
Hey, and Canelo tweeted this on his own Twitter.
15 minutes
He might have
ago.
said it wrong. No, he ain't. He couldn't have said the wrong name. Undisputed versus undisputed. So shit.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, that wasn't
Whole graphic, nigga. They got a whole image with them dudes side by side.
Yes, bro. Holding the belts. Wow.
Shout out to Al Heyman.
We got
Al Heyman is on his Matumbo shit.
Hey,
blocking
I can't
everything.
even fucking. Hey, Bills, I can't even lie on that. I can't lie. This
on his
nigga Al
Matumbo.
is doing his damn thing right now.
Motherfucker. Hey, I told y'all that nigga been listening to DJ Quick.
Hey,
y'all
nah,
heard,
you know what it
heard what I
is?
said, man?
No, y'all know
what
what it is though. Hey, Paramount. Hey, Showtime. Hey, he said, Steven, I got to do it now. They put him up under the pressure. They had to do it. They
I don't even
had
think they
to.
put. I think they showed him how many M's he gonna be getting if he do exactly what he's doing. They showed him that check. Look, don't even worry about what you're gonna get from the fighters. This is what we gonna do for you if you make us number one in boxing.
You
I think they showed, yo, bro. I think they showed. I think they told him, you ain't getting these checks no more if we ain't number one in boxing.
Exactly.
Because we tired of this bullshit, nigga. The same way the zone pulled that shit on fucking Canelo. Like, listen, no more sparring partners for $30-40 million.
So here we go right here. Of course, this Boxing to You does not own the rights to this content. We about to show y'all, but we're gonna go right to the Twitter page of Canelo Alvarez. The official joint. Y'all see the blue check. Y'all know what it is.
I can't see shit.
That's because you gotta let it load. It ain't loading yet. Just.
Well, you spoke before we can let it load, sir. I'm sorry.
I know. I'm just saying. I'm telling y'all where it's going.
PBC put it up. Ray Jackson.
It's official.
Box Raw.
Okay, back out. There go Nello Twitter page. Y'all see it?
See it.
And it's
Shout out to Al Heyman.
Wow.
Well, I heard y'all screaming. I almost ran out the motherfucking road. I was like, what the fuck happened to this?
September 30th, bro. This is hands down one of the best years in boxing we've seen in a long time.
Well, Bud gonna go ahead and make quick work of this, like I said, in 3. And then he gonna say, I want the one of them motherfuckers.
That part. And we can do this. We can jump 2024 off with that. Let's talk.
Cinco de Mayo. Crawford versus Canelo. Oh my God. Oh my God.
No, bro. You don't want Bud out that long, bro. We want it quicker than that. We want it quicker than that. We don't want him.
That's when Canelo be fighting.
That's when Canelo fights.
What? Hey, what if Bud move up? Hey, what if Bud move up and knock out Tim Tszyu? Just go ahead and clip him real quick, just to stay busy. You know what I'm saying? Just to stay busy. Goddamn, clip Tim Tszyu. You know what I'm saying? To get acclimated to 54. Shit, Charlo didn't want to fight him, so Bud fought him. You know what I'm saying? And then boom, he gonna knock him out, get him out the way. You know what I mean? And then we'll see what's up.
Canelo versus Crawford, Cinco de Mayo 2024.
But y'all gonna breathe life into this shit, and then these other motherfucking channels gonna be hating like a motherfucker.
But guess who'll be at the front of the line, Boots? Bill,
just imagine.
What's up?
Man, thanks my guy DJ Mecca back out of retirement, man. He said, man, great show as always, guys. Man, breaking news.
Man, for real, breaking news, boy. Hey, if Bud devastatingly knock out Spence, he gotta see Canelo, bro. If Charlo can get Canelo, and Bud, come on, man, Bud gotta get Canelo, bro.
Oh my God.
I said this, bro. When Combat said he wanted to see Triple G versus Bud, man, I'm like, man, I want to see Canelo versus Bud, man. I think Bud can handle that nigga, man.
And they was like, man, hell no, Canelo versus Bud, that'll never happen. That'll never happen.
Exactly.
Now this is looking
lining up. Look like
it's wow.
It definitely look like it's lining up. That's what that's what you need, man. I'm saying, especially if Bud move up and get 3-time undisputed. Canelo had never did that, bro. You know what I'm saying? After he get it all Spence, come on, man. Bud about to do shit niggas ain't never done, bro. Bud really like the best fighter in the world. If he, you know what I mean? If this, this
20 minutes. This bitch is at 1,000. Like, listen, the shares is like 113,000 already.
That shit real.
This shit's viral in 24 minutes, bro. It's
about to be a problem. You hear
This
me?
is about to be everybody's new cooking joint. This just wait it. Okay, now. So, gentlemen,
That's
do we
the
feel
man. That's
Let's be the first to cook on it. Let's be the first to cook on it. Let's
it's
go.
the infamous move 2 weight classes up. You know what I mean? But it's for legacy type shit. You know what I mean?
Hey, check this out though. You know what? Since the apostles been shouting Al Heyman out, Al Heyman been fucking with us, I think, man. I think he really fuck with the apostles right now because he giving us the best of the best since we became the apostles, bro.
Now listen to this.
Hey, shout out Bud. He probably got that put in his contract. He probably got that shit put in his contract. Bud, when they were working out all the details and negotiations, Bud said, "I want Al Heyman to fully listen to and at least you know what I mean, at least listen to it, Mr. It's Goose to you. You know what I'm saying? On a frequent basis. It's down there. It's down there in the fine print. I promise you. It's down there in the fine print. Bud, make sure to squeeze everything in.
Hey, what weight they fighting at?
This is what we got.
They fighting in Vegas.
It's
I said what weight? I think it might be the Grand Garden Arena.
It's saying Canelo versus Charlo, undisputed versus undisputed. September 30th, Las Vegas, Premier Boxing Champions. However, it does not give a division as far as what weight division. They just saying undisputed versus undisputed.
Right.
Niggas finna do some wrestling shit. They gonna pay off all the motherfucking sanctioning bodies. Say, look, we putting all the belts on the line.
Right. You know something, brother? No, you know something, brother? What you gonna do when all the little Nello maniacs run wild on you, brother? Like, so what?
Oh man,
What do you
Derrick
think
James, you finna be in a motherfucking have a losing streak out of hell. Like,
He don't care as long as he get his check.
Man, what?
What he gonna say? Canelo ain't fought nobody too? Well, I mean, who he fought? Who was he bum?
Shut up!
Who are these people?
Right.
Who he fought?
I got a question.
Right.
Do we feel as though that this was done to overshadow the current fight that's on the horizon?
What fight?
Fuck no. It don't. If anything, it wouldn't make Bud. It don't make Bud more. Don't it give Bud more motivation?
Yeah.
Knowing that everybody know for a fact you was just talking all that. Bud was just he went to every interview saying he'll go up and get Charlo. And now Charlo gonna scoot his ass up to get Canelo, bro. The only thing I see is Charlo coming back down to 54 because they still gonna let him keep his belts. You know what I'm saying? Because what the fuck Canelo look like fucking 154 undisputed? Who you going? Yeah, I mean, you're not gonna be coming back and down a few more times and shit. So,
Bro, that's 14
you know what I mean?
pounds.
Charlo going. That's what I'm saying. Charlo just gonna have to move up, get his bread, get his shot at 68 undisputed. He's gonna lose. We know that. He'll come back down to 54, still a champion. Bud can clip him, and then if Bud clip him, why? I'm saying why he can't get Canelo, and then if Bud clip Zoo too, just to stay busy.
Now, I just got a question.
Come on, man.
So on the flip side of that, what if Bud knocks out Spence and then Mel goes up and knocks out Nello?
That ain't happening, bro.
I know. I'm just listen. I gotta be optimistic here. You're giving Bud the opportunity to now fight.
Where do Canelo 3 fights go? You know what I'm saying? He saw a multi-fight deal. We gotta think, you know what I mean? Like we know what's up, bro. We know this we know what happens when they move up 2 weight classes.
This is my question.
That had to be in the equation, man. When Canelo and Eddie Reynoso, when they seen Bud came over to the PBC, you don't think that put a bug in their ear? Like, yeah, we about to go over. We about to go over there. The 2 pound for pound, the 2 top pound for pound dudes. If we could somehow lock it in.
Man, what?
Which I know what he just did.
I'm telling you, it's nobody in boxing with their accolades, bro.
Hey, but check this out. Y'all know what Canelo just did if he pulls off this victory against Jermell Charlo. Y'all know what he just effectively did? He just boxed everybody in between Charlo twins, Andrade, everybody who was competing and talking shit and said that he was ducking them. He boxed them in. You can't go up or down without seeing me.
But he
Hey,
probably
hey, hey,
think.
this move right here just
You
made
feel what I'm
Errol
saying?
Spence's whole career look crazy, bro.
But
You
but
ain't
but
been
you feel what
undefeated
I'm
in
saying?
no
You
division,
can't
bro.
go up or down without seeing Demetrius Andrade. You've been calling for me all this time. You can't move up or down without seeing me.
Canelo probably said, "I want the winner of Bud and motherfucking Spence in this contract, and fuck it, give me Jamel. I want some shiny. I want some jury. Even if I get a chance to win it or not, I want some jury on this paper."
Man,
That's
hey, man, I
legacy.
can't believe that Canelo. That's y'all know Canelo. That's my boy. If it ain't Bud, I'm rocking with Canelo. But
He done
hey,
came in and dropped nuts.
hey, if they fight, Bud in 9, violent stoppage.
Y'all bugging, man. Listen. Canelo will retire
before he fight
before he
Bud.
fight Bud.
Man,
Fuck
they gotta
no.
bring
Fuck
they
no.
gotta bring
Fuck
they
no.
gotta bring 200
Fuck
million
no.
off of them. They
Fuck
gotta
no.
bring 200
Fuck
million
no.
off of them. They gotta bring 200
Fuck
M's
That's
no.
off
not.
of them.
Listen,
But
bro.
Bud,
Bro, that's
Canelo's
the
not
biggest
taking a
fight. Yo,
beating at
that's
the
gonna
end of his
be.
career. He's not
that's
taking
Hey,
a
the
fuck
beating
that's
that.
at
the
the end of
biggest
his
fight
Hey,
career,
ever in
bro.
boxing,
That
bro.
you
is
taking a
crazy.
beating to the best fighter in the world. The three,
Bro,
yo, a
he's
nigga that could,
not
yo,
taking
That is
a
listen,
beating
bro.
at the
Listen,
end of
bro.
his career.
Listen, bro. It's probably not gonna be that bad. It's probably gonna go to the cars and shit. It's probably gonna go to the cars. Canelo's not old. He's younger than Spence is. You know what I'm saying? So it's not gonna be that.
No,
It's
he's
not gonna
not.
be
Not
that
in
bad,
boxing
bro.
years. In
Not
boxing
in
years,
boxing years,
Canelo's
because
the oldest motherfucker out here,
But
man.
still.
In boxing years,
Like Floyd
Canelo's the
said,
oldest
like
motherfucker out
Canelo's
here.
Floyd
40,
said, like
46
Floyd
in
said
boxing.
about defense, bro. You want to have defense to preserve your faculties.
That's
Canelo got some of the best hand movement and upper torso movement in boxing.
in
You know what I'm
boxing.
saying?
I
He
agree.
got great defense. So he's all right. You know what I mean? He's all
Man,
right. He
bro.
been learned since the Floyd fight. But this is what I'm saying though. Bud, 2-time undisputed, go up there and fight for a 3rd time and beat Canelo and come on, man, 3-time undisputed.
You are
Not
now
gonna fight Canelo.
This is
you're
a
in
video
a league
game
of
shit
your
right
Come
own,
on,
here.
Listen,
man.
man, y'all can dream a whole
Come
lot.
on, man.
This
I
is
love Bud to
video
death,
game
bro.
shit.
Wait.
I can tell you
Yeah.
right now. I'm gonna tell you right now. Canelo ain't giving
It'll be
that.
4-time, right? Wait, it'll
Technically,
be
he ain't
4-time,
that
right?
fight,
If he
man.
beat Charlo and they let Charlo keep his belts, he beat Charlo, then beat Canelo too, 4-time undisputed. Come
That's
on, man. You the
crazy.
best boxer. Oh
That's
man, listen, man. Best boxer of
like
all
the
time in my
God.
book. I don't give a fuck about nobody else's book. Best boxer of all time in my book. I
We
gotta
can
put
go
him
on
over.
that
I gotta
blueprint
put him
now.
side by side by Ali, dog. I gotta put him side by side, dog. He gonna be spoken about forever, dog.
I can't lie. Right now, shout out to my nigga Ben Israel in the chat. Y'all know what we doing. Y'all know what we doing.
Word.
Like,
You think Canelo gonna give Bud a chance to be greater than him on his watch?
The dream.
Before he go
How
out?
many times is
Hell
Canelo
no,
undisputed
bro.
right now?
Floyd gave him
But
a shot.
hold on though.
Huh?
But hold on. If Bud get 3-time if Bud get 2-time undisputed, ain't that more than Canelo?
Yes.
All right,
Yes.
so he's already he damn near about to beat Canelo in accolades. Bud got 39. He about to have 40 fights. Canelo got, you know what I mean? He up there. But I'm saying though,
Canelo got
Bud up
70
there
fights,
too.
man.
You know what I mean?
Canelo
Come
got
on, man.
Canelo got like 70
Bud ain't got no
fights,
little bit of
man.
fights though.
Going past
Bud ain't like a Clarissa Shields that got 12 fights but been undisputed two, 3, you know what I mean? All these
Man,
times and
that's some
shit.
female
Did all
shit,
this
man.
shit, you know what I
Nobody.
mean? Bud got a
Man, we not
sturdy
being
record.
realistic. Yo, Blunts, we not being realistic with that. Canelo is not gonna give. Listen, if
You
everything
sound
that
crazy,
we said
man.
just happened, Canelo gonna be
Canelo
like,
want to
I'm
fight the
gonna fight
best.
this guy,
Canelo about fighting the
and I
best.
retire. He not. I repeat, he not finna get his motherfucking ass whipped. Hold on, let me make sure you understand how I'm saying this, bro. He not finna get his fucking ass whipped at the tail end of his career by Bud Crawford. He's not giving that up.
Bruh.
He not
But
gonna do it.
Bud,
He's not
this how
giving that
Canelo
up.
gonna look at it though. This how
As a
Canelo gonna look
warrior,
at it though.
I'm gonna keep it real though, Pop. I'm gonna keep it real, Smoke.
If it's
Listen,
200
as
million on
a
the table,
warrior, as a
that's a
fighter,
go.
what he say? You always
Exactly.
looking for the Spartan that's gonna give you a beautiful death. You feel me? Like if I had to take an L and get sent off into retirement, I would be honored for it to be at the hands of an honorable champion like a Terence Bud Crawford. You
So
understand?
why he ain't fighting Bivol again then?
I want to
Even
fight
Jamel
Debo.
Charlo, even Jamel Charlo, I like Charlo. You know what I mean? I like Charlo.
Why he not fighting Bivol right? Why he tell Bivol 3 times no?
Because
He told Bivol same terms. and Bivol wanted some more shit. He wasn't gonna give Bivol A-side power. He was gonna try to keep Bivol B-side. Bivol said, Bivol trying to act like he A-side because he got the win.
Because he got the
and
W.
Canelo was like, nah, nigga, I'm still A-side.
Bro.
This
He
how
ain't
we
just
gonna
get
do
the
it.
win, bro. He beat Canelo ass, bro.
He beat Canelo
exactly.
ass.
We know that.
Canelo ass,
we
bro.
know that.
Well, that man said,
but Canelo looking at it like it's just the win.
For my shit. We already fought for my shit. Now I want to fight for your shit. And I don't care how many times you come back.
On his name.
I want to fight for your shit.
Hey, and that's hey, on the cool though. As on some honorable shit, y'all know how it go. Winner takes all. Like even if you was the A side and you came in as the man, I beat you head up.
I beat your ass.
The next fight should be under my terms and conditions because I won. Like
I agree. But Canelo saying, nigga, Canelo looking at B-Ball like, nigga, do you know how many options I got? I can go and fight Bobby Jack. I can move down and wait. I don't have to, you know what I'm saying? I can get money wherever I want to. So I don't got to sit here and entertain you and give you what you want.
Bivol said, go ahead. But all that shit, we talking about great warrior sporting and this, that, and the third. If he wanted a great warrior sporting to finish
that
him
nigga
off,
will fight Terence
Bivol will
Crawford,
finish
man.
his
That
ass
nigga
off.
will fight Terence Crawford.
Smokey, you see what I tried to do right there. I'm with Blunts on this one, man. They got Canelo will fight Bud. The thing is, Canelo respect Bud. Like it's different with them other niggas. Canelo respect Bud. Whether Bud say he ducking black fighters strategically or not, Canelo respect Bud because he see the work that he put in the ring. Like
exactly.
He got respect for Bud. So even if he go in there and they put on a great performance, he'll share the ring with him, and they gonna put like 200 million up. They gonna put
and he picking Crawford. And he picking Crawford to beat Spence.
That man ain't finna fight Bud.
Gonna put a bid in on that fight.
That man ain't finna fight Bud.
I don't think
that
so.
man ain't finna fight Bud.
I would love to see it. We'd love
Hold on, at what weight? At what weight? We talking about at 160,
nigga,
right?
Bud will move. No, and Bud, he'll move the fuck up. Whatever, we got to see what way him and Charlo do it at. You know what I'm saying? We got to see what way him and Charlo do it at. But Bud,
he gonna take Charlo. Whatever Canelo terms is. Canelo terms gonna be 168 with no rehydration.
Hey, with this happening, Al is gonna make this Jamal versus Bivol. Watch what I tell you.
Ooh.
That's because Bivol, cause Jamal want that fight. So shit, you ain't getting Canelo right now.
Hey, all this fight with Lil Charlo and Canelo is AKA Benavidez, you not getting the shot, nigga. You're not
but that's all right for Benavidez. That's all right.
Might as well fight David Morrell, nigga.
He said, Dave, you gotta chill.
Shit.
He said you gotta chill.
Nah. Benavidez just hit pay-per-view, so he gotta get on his pay-per-view grind. He finna get it in with Munguia. That's gonna be a nice little scrap. Munguia just had a nice war.
That's what I was saying. He got to build his shit up to where it'll make sense. Because he ain't got no accolades. You feel what I'm saying? Like
exactly.
He ain't fight no undisputed fights. You feel what I'm saying? If he can unify, I mean, if he can be a champion in two divisions, 168, 175, that'll make it a little more interesting. You feel what I'm saying? But Canelo on his way out. Canelo probably got 2 or 3 more fights, bro. He trying
That's
to
what
get
I'm
as
saying.
much
He
money
looking.
as he
This
trying
is
to
his
rob the
farewell
bank.
tour.
Niggas
At
is
this
trying
point
to rob
in
the
the
bank right now, man. With this
Hey, that makes sense then.
Farewell tour.
Man, listen, that makes sense then. Cause listen, maybe Canelo heard all that shit Bud was talking about how he wants how he want Charlo. You know what I mean? And I'm saying he lining that shit up. They gotta be lying, man. Listen, they gotta be lining that shit up. They gotta be lining that shit up.
When Canelo and Eddie Reynoso sat down and they seen Bud come over to PBC, they said they said, okay, we can go over there and deal with them. You feel what I'm saying? Like we can go over there. It's hella options over here right now. Big money fights. Money fights.
So
we can rob the bank over here.
All that shit.
Canelo is over here, a kid in the candy store. He can literally point a nigga out and say, I want to fight him. And we'll get Canelo versus PBC's janitor.
I'm telling you, hey, look, because Canelo don't give a fuck. He don't care right now. He gonna get the moral victory anyway for locking it in. He already got the accolades and everything. He about getting this paper, man. This paper that's out here, he about to get this paper, man, and going on about his business, man. I'm telling you, the niggas came to rob the bank, man.
They just broke the bank with this one. They just sold up boxing with this.
The niggas, man, they know it, man.
Now
Come
remember,
on, man.
Al got sued by Bob, and he got sued by Oscar for attempting to monopolize the boxing industry and the boxing game by them squatting on all of these venues without having fights and dates set in place, and by the moment he went and snatched all of Oscar's fighters from under his stable and et cetera, they've had it out for him. So he went another way by grabbing two of the biggest, actually three, by Gervonta Davis, Terence Crawford, and now Canelo Alvarez. He's grabbed three of the biggest names in boxing who are also a draw in their own respect. Two of those three are champions. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. Oh my God.
Just think about the play too.
You gotta look at it like this. So let's say hypothetically Canelo and Bud like it in. What the fuck is them alphabet niggas gonna say? Because y'all all of y'all content is smear campaigns on both. Y'all niggas might as well just dismantle y'all page.
It's gonna splinter the demo hall right down the middle. Some niggas is gonna listen. They gonna have to listen. They're gonna have to.
They gotta pick a side.
Yeah, they gotta stay on code. And unfortunately, with as much propaganda has been placed, they gonna jump behind the brother man.
Yeah, I'm not fucking with them niggas.
Man, if you ain't noticed, I'm
still on the same type of time.
If you ain't noticed, I heard 78 Sports talking good about Bud one time. I almost fell out my fucking chair.
He been talking real good.
I almost fell out my motherfucking chair, my nigga. I was like, oh, this nigga.
Gentlemen, the preparations have been set. See, y'all don't understand. Niggas be having meetings while we on here bullshitting. Niggas be having meetings. You understand what I'm saying?
Zoom call. They got a 20-man Zoom call.
Yeah, niggas that already made it understood. The memo, the email has gone out. We are getting off of the Errol Spence train. We hopping on with Gervonta Tank Davis. Whatever happens.
It ain't nothing you can do. Once you a bitch ass nigga, you a bitch ass nigga. Like it's no coming back from being a hoe ass nigga.
Be at war, my nigga. Like all them niggas that them alphabet niggas fuck with, that sneak dissing Devin Haney and saying shit about that, they about to try and bite them niggas neck off, man. I'm telling you, man. I seen it right in the war because they about to go
at Devin Haney. Devin Haney is
going at Tank. Anybody going at Devin Haney, they about to go at Tank crazy.
Listen, they gonna do Devin Haney the exact way that they did Terence Crawford when it comes to Gervonta Tank Davis.
Exactly.
Now, you see where he's positioned. He's across the street. He over there with Al. Now, remember, Bud was top ranked Toby when he was over there with Bob, but for some reason, it's not quite the same thing when it comes to my nigga Dollar Bill Haney and young Devin Haney. You know what I mean? Like it's not quite approach the same. They don't call Devin a slave. They don't call him a prostitute. They don't call him they just say that Dollar Bill Haney is doing excellent business for his young son.
Cause he come on their channel.
Yeah, so it's like I'm just wondering how that whole campaign is gonna go. Because I'm wondering.
I already see the writing on the wall because that 787 nigga like when niggas be talking that Tank shit, he hot right on they bumper off the flop. He don't care if one of his comrades got a rapport with him. He hot right on their ass like he don't know who they is. I'm sick because I'm sitting there watching this shit. I'm like, okay. I see like anybody going against theirs. Them niggas at they bumper.
Facts.
So that's gonna be the joint to splinter the faction.
Yeah.
That's exactly what it is.
Got you.
On the low, it's already split.
Yeah.
If you know, you know. If you seen certain shit, you already know.
Yeah, fuck all the niggas.
You seeing the same shit I'm saying, Pop?
Listen, I did a live and I put up the little Roman Emperor shit, and it was on fire. And you know who popped up in my damn chat?
Hey, he was on your doorstep, Smoke.
Yo, one of them niggas popped up in my chat like, nigga, you ain't even got nobody in your chat. I was like, nigga, you in here?
But you here, nigga. But you here, bitch ass nigga. What is you talking about, nigga?
What
the fuck is you talking about,
having
nigga?
a blast.
Hey,
weird ass niggas. Man, niggas is weird, man. Niggas
Word
is weird.
up. Where them niggas pulled up in the chat? Word. The Shelton nigga. The nigga that just be. I was like, this nigga.
Man, but fuck all them niggas. Them niggas ain't even, them niggas ain't even nothing to talk about. Them niggas, all them niggas is busters.
I
All
just
them niggas
look
is
at it like
busters.
this. I'm anxious to see how these narratives are gonna be spun now.
But I'm gonna just tell y'all something, bro. Like,
Fuck
Blunt,
them niggas.
I'm gonna tell you something, Blunts. Like, niggas that I know won't listen to me because they was listening to these niggas because they don't. I'm like, yo, nigga, these niggas shit is blown the fuck up. It's
Sometimes you
fake.
gotta let a dumb nigga be a dumb nigga. Yeah, sometimes dumb niggas gotta just be dumb niggas. You wanna be a dumb nigga, be a dumb nigga. You know what I mean?
Niggas think I'm hating. I'm like, why you think I'm hating? Because you ain't even got no subs like that.
Man, listen, man.
Hey, damn, my nigga.
He's about to be
Shit be real, bro.
Gooch,
Shit be
what I said
real.
before, gang, I told you, it's always gonna look like niggas at one level is barking up at the niggas at the next level above them. Like, see, when you got 100 subscribers, you look like you barking and battling with the niggas above you. They got 1 to 5,000 subscribers. The niggas that got 5,000 subscribers is barking and battling with the niggas that got 10 to 100. You feel what I'm saying? The niggas that got 100 is barking at the niggas with 1 million. You know what I'm saying? So it's always looking like niggas at one level is shooting at the niggas above them at the next level. And
But when you speaking facts though, when you speaking facts and you love what you're doing, like how are you coming at these niggas? You just speaking facts, like shit. Why I gotta come at you? Oh, I guess these niggas act like they the big dog because of their subscribers.
I'm
when
like,
they put
fuck
out
that.
garbage.
People gonna fuck with you because they fuck with you. People,
Right.
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this. This is what I've been recognizing. And motherfuckers say what they want, but it's boxing. You got motherfuckers from all over fucking with us, and I love it. You know what I'm saying? And one thing,
motherfucking established motherfuckers.
Hey, and one thing I love about it too, though. One thing I do love about just like now, bro. Looking at us, bro. We've been on for a minute. I ain't tripping, but I'm just saying we've been on for a minute, just chopping the fuck up. Been on different topics.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna tell y'all this. I gotta keep this so 1,000. I can't go off topic no more, bro. As long as we do shit like this, my numbers keep rising. Y'all just help share this shit. Get y'all homeboys to start listening to it because y'all see we ain't spitting no fucked up shit around here, bro. You know what I'm saying? And we one of the few that's gonna try to get you behind the scenes, behind the gloves, if we can do it.
Hey, on some real shit, Gooch. I not damn cut grass. Motherfucker clean my yard up. Motherfucker took a shower, took a nap. Nigga woke up. Y'all niggas still on. I said, nigga, let me get on. What the fuck going on? This shit popping, nigga.
Hey,
These niggas still in.
Damn, they cooking. Hold on, let me get in here.
Hey, when you go to them good barbecue spots, that barbecue don't that shit take like 12, 15 hours to really cook how it's supposed to, you know what I'm saying?
Bruh,
you gotta leave that shit running all night and the smokers and shit like that, goddamn.
Let it simmer.
Good cooking take a long time, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you gotta let it simmer. Let it simmer on the low heat.
But Pete, and man, I think who was that Pop that came in with the breaking news? That was Blunt. That was Blunt.
Got that damn breaking news.
Blunt
came in with the breaking news joint.
Hey, matter of fact, Blunt, guess what I'm about to do? Just because they said real shit, I was gonna hold off. I was gonna wait till.
You gotta roll up.
You're right.
I nigga Blunt said gave me the best news. Hey, because check this out though. Y'all gotta understand. And I tell Kim this all the time. Like when saying I keep getting blessed in this shit, y'all. Like real shit, just humbug shit. I keep getting blessed off this shit. So guess what we got to do? We got to talk about this shit way before all these other motherfuckers get to do this shit. You know what I'm saying?
On accident.
That's what I'm saying. We done got to talking about these buster ass niggas and shit. I'm still tripping off the news.
Like, man, let me pull it back up on the screen. You right. You absolutely right, my nigga. You
because now I gotta do my Oracle shit. And like I said, Bud gets the winner.
This is crazy. Matter of fact,
saying, but this the thing. So this the thing. This is what I was gonna ask you niggas, right? So look, this the play when I think about it. So Canelo fight Charlo, right? September. This is shortly after September 30th. So basically, what? Exactly 2 months after Bud will have fought Spence.
Bingo.
So Bud beat Spence, become 2-time undisputed. So after this, Charlo gonna want to jump right back into the smoke. I feel like. So Lil Charlo gonna come back to 54, probably still holding his belts, undisputed. You can keep your belts, come up here and fight for the belts. They gonna make it seem like Charlo, you know, going for greatness type shit. Al gonna take care of Charlo, right? So Charlo come back to 54 with the L, defend his belts against Bud, right? Bud beats him, become 3-time undisputed. So, but Canelo got 3 fights. So while Charlo and Bud fighting, probably 6 to 9 months after, Canelo and Charlo fight, it'll probably be Bud and Charlo. Who the fuck is Canelo going to fight for the second fight while Charlo and Bud fighting? You know what I'm saying? Who is going to be the second fight for Canelo after that? So he probably going to want to fight in May for, you know what I'm saying, for the independence, the Cinco de Mayo and shit. So who is that going to be? And then by that time, right? By that time, Bud will have already fought Charlo, and Bud will be ready to fight Canelo, and you know what I mean, go for undisputed again. By that time, Bud will already be 3-time undisputed. You know what I'm saying? Yes. And Canelo will be younger than Bud. So you know what I mean? That shit, you know, come on, man. But who is Canelo going to fight the second fight?
I was gonna say that the second fight could be Big Charlo.
But we know the second fight Canelo gonna win. You know what I'm saying? Because Canelo not going like he gonna have undisputed when it comes time to fight Bud.
First fight, Lil Charlo. Second fight,
then fight Big Charlo.
Third fight,
some revenge shit. Third fight, Bud.
Yeah, that'll sell.
I like that shit.
Because if Big Charlo win, it was like I avenged my little brother that I'm only older than by 2 minutes. But then it's still like that. And then if Canelo win, it's like, man, I spanked both them niggas. Neither one of them niggas fucking with me. So either way you look at it, you know what I'm saying?
Whoa. Canelo go up there and get the twins out the way. But I'm saying, you know what I mean? I don't know.
I think he'll spank Errol. I think he'll spank Errol before he give Bud a shot to whip his ass. That's just me personally.
Bro,
I think he'll give Spence a shot before he give Bud the crown of whipping his ass. That's what's gonna happen.
Hey, that sound like an Al Heyman plan too. Real
now,
shit.
Let me go Spence, I'm going to the Premier Boxing Champions page to see what they see. You feel me?
What they say?
My God.
Same shit.
I want to see
it's going down.
Yeah, they should got it up on the same shit.
They got it up on the same shit.
It should be the same joint across both platforms.
They shit right
Canelo
underneath
tweeted. BBC
Canelo
already
shit.
Got it for sure.
They shit right underneath Canelo shit, bro. If you on Twitter,
Canelo, that's on his Instagram.
That shit is right underneath Canelo shit.
This is Canelo. That was Canelo's official Twitter page.
And PBC is right underneath
it. Yeah, that's the same joint. That's the same joint on his official Instagram too. And boy, Ellie Setback on there too. So
hey man, this is some of the best shit ever. 2023 is the best year in boxing. So by far this decade, bro.
Oh my God! Now hold on.
It is.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
What you got, Cam? What you got?
They got hold on, this load. They got it tagged, nigga. It's tagged. They got them tagged, nigga. It's official, nigga.
Yeah.
It's
Canelo,
official.
If I'm Bud, I'm looking at that shit like, boy, I'm coming for Canelo, boy.
Nick,
and you gotta devastatingly hurt Spence. Like now, you really gotta bro. You like, I ain't gonna lie. I don't feel like Bud could just go out here and beat him. Like you gotta knock this nigga ass out.
It's 3 rounds, man.
You gotta destroy this nigga.
It's 3 rounds. I'm gonna have to text him this shit, nigga. 3 rounds, nigga. I'm putting
If
out.
Lil Charlo can get the shot, man, I know Bud can get the shot because goddamn, bro. And look, like you know, Canelo, Bud knocked out Khan went up there, Khan got knocked out by Canelo. Like it's all gonna start making sense and shit. Like we both knocked out Amir Khan and shit. Like
Hey, Blunt, both of them was in the Creed 3 movie. How that'll look? Yeah.
Both was in the movie. Goddamn, Green.
Hey,
Stop it.
How that's gonna look?
They
if they lock
fighting.
it in double undisputed, double undisputed. This shit gonna get crazy.
Man, what?
Nigga, this some WWE shit. This is some real WWE shit.
This is fucking
Come
crazy.
on, man.
We at the end.
Come on, man.
We at the end. I'm gonna drink to that. I'm gonna drink
Man,
to
that's
that.
crazy, man. This shit, like this era, like this gonna end the era of boxing, like that had downtime, but the way this shit just picked up towards this end, oh man, this shit crazy, and it's gonna open up.
Damn, Bills, I about to say, come on down the road. I'm in Anderson.
Man, I'm taking shit to the dump. I'm doing yard work, working it.
Yo, y'all do know 5 channels just jumped on about this shit, right?
They just jumped on. Who's already on?
5 channels just jumped on.
Motivation for the next generation.
I got the notifications on my phone too, yo.
I just looked at them. 5 channels just jumped on right now talking about this shit.
Everywhere. Too
Well,
late.
it happened here first. It happened here
It's
first.
boxing to you, dropped it.
We did it first. We did it first. We did it first.
We
Shout out to Blunt is all over.
Hey, what'd you say? We did it first. We motivated the greats.
Yo, Blunt's always finding some shit out. Like,
Hey, shout out to my nigga Blunts. Hold on.
Blunt's always finding some shit out first. Like,
Blunt's with the insider info, yo. Who
I'm trying
are
to
your
tell you.
sources, Blunt?
I'm telling you, man. My nigga Q the guy call me the boxing TMZ, man. I be on it, man. Air to the streets, man.
Listen, man. Front line like a motherfucker. You hear me?
yo,
Like,
listen. I didn't like. I used to go like when you go live on Twitter, and I used to be like, man, I don't even got no Twitter following. Blunts and them seen the damn video on Twitter, y'all, and was like, yo, who the fuck is this? Who going viral? It wasn't even me going viral. Somebody took my shit and went viral on Twitter.
Damn.
Blunts found it. Blunts was like, yo, oh shit, what the hell is this? And it was do what?
Damn.
Hey, I ain't gonna fake twin Charlo. He gonna have trouble with Canelo because he was having trouble with Castano. Castano like we stalking his ass.
Bro, Canelo gonna beat him up, man.
Who's
He gonna like
We already know, bro. We already know what the picture is.
And then you gotta look like this. Just put a lot more pressure on that goofy ass nigga Derrick James. Like he's not gonna be able to handle that.
On God.
I'll be right back.
That's it too big for his man. Them little hour and a half time slots he got running for them niggas. That shit ain't about to work. Not against the
You seen that shit? You seen he got them slots?
You gotta prepare for
I'm like, damn, I thought, hey,
you come in.
I thought that,
It's not about to work.
Yeah.
Going against niggas Hall of Famers, nigga.
I thought them niggas was all in the gym all day together, man. This nigga was like that nigga Spence said, well, I come. Hey, that nigga Spence was like, I don't really see AJ like that because I come in the morning. So I'm like, damn, you niggas rotate throughout the day. Like, god damn, I thought niggas be right next to each other.
We clocking
He like,
out.
I don't see too much, man.
like that.
Come on, man.
Niggas running around talking about, oh yeah, Errol in there, he's sparring AJ. What Bud gonna be? Man, that nigga ain't in there sparring AJ. He don't see them niggas, man.
He don't even see them niggas, man.
They ain't even in the city at the same time. The fuck?
Come on, man.
Hell no.
Yo, I know I just watched that damn Carlos Adames and Bud sparring shit.
Guess
man,
what?
Earl getting fucked up, man. I don't know what niggas even talking about.
Oh, you saw them shots he was catching the diamonds with?
Man, that nigga was backing the diamonds up.
Nah,
Hey,
what
they
we
push him
need to
around.
talk about is how.
Man,
Hey, what we need to talk
that
about.
nigga with an uppercut so crazy. I'm like, God damn, nigga.
Hey, but this nigga, but this dumb nigga Blue Blood, right, gonna put out a video saying that Bud Crawford was bringing in Carlos Adames for camp and shit. I'm like, you dumbass nigga. Carlos Adames just fought J-Rock the other night. You know what I'm saying? Like he ain't even peeped. He ain't even peeped. The sparring video was from wild long ago. You know what I'm saying?
Nigga,
This
he
nigga thought it was recent. This nigga thought it was recent, so he went to try to drop the headline and shit. or reporter, like he ain't even do no investigative journalism. He just did the journalism. Like, nigga, you supposed to investigate. You would have seen that shit with old nigga.
He fought Adamas when he fought at 140, bro.
That nigga gonna put that shit out like that nigga. Man, look. The title was like he brings in Carlos Adames to help with Errol Spence July 29th. Like, you dumbass nigga. You don't need no Adames literally beating J-Rock ass in the ring right now, and your ass talking about that nigga is in camp with Bud. What are you talking about?
They go back to the camp.
What the fuck is you talking about? These niggas be saying anything on my mama, bro. This shit crazy as fuck. That's why I don't listen to them niggas, bro.
Hey, Punch, them niggas be clickbait, man. Man, them niggas will do anything for 1,000 views, bro. Niggas gonna start shaking ass for 1,000 views.
They gonna have to do some once Bud knock this nigga out. Ain't gonna be no more money around after this nigga knock this nigga out.
They on there busting open for the real viewers.
I mean, yo, that shit had to be recorded with like an iPhone 4 or some shit. It was so old.
That's not even the point how old it was. The point was that Carlos Adames just fought J-Rock. Like, how is a nigga in camp with Bud helping Bud for July 29th, and that nigga is in the ring with J-Rock? What are you talking about?
I'm gonna keep it about with you. I didn't see.
Do you follow boxing?
I didn't see. I didn't see the liar, the nigga that seen Blue at 7-Eleven. I mean, the nigga that seen Bud at 7-Eleven. I didn't see it on his page. I seen it on another nigga page that like ain't even got 1,000 subs.
Yikes.
I seen it on his page. I didn't see it on Blue. Like, so it wasn't him lying over the video, talking about, you know, 3 division, undisputed, 2-time, undisputed, Bud Crawford was sparring against the future. I didn't see it on this shit. No, the shit I seen it on, I just watched them spar. I'm like, Bud is pushing this nigga around. He's hitting him with some shit.
Yeah.
Taking the shots. So I don't
I'm saying this nigga. Nah. Right. I'm just saying the nigga Blue so dumb that he seen the same video you seen and put out a video like that shit was happening right now. Like, nigga, that's not the case, bro.
He seen that video and made his own narrative up. I don't even think
his own shit
is even in New York no more, man. They was in New York. Bro.
Come on, man.
I don't even think that nigga Jim in New York, because at that same sparring session, you know who else was there? Motherfucking Sean Porter and the tall goofy nigga from TBV was sparring too. They was at the gym the same day.
Right.
Yeah.
That shit was like 7 8 years ago, dog.
Nigga, this is fucking my head up right
That nigga
now.
so damn.
That's what he does, bro. That's what he been doing. Like, and if you don't know, like, if you just a casual that's like listening to somebody while you at work or on the road or some shit, and you catch Blue and you like what Blue said, man, this nigga don't know shit.
Martinez, he fighting the 154 Charlo for real. The little one.
Dog, not the
undisputed versus undisputed.
You know how they,
bro, I know, but bro,
I bet. Oh man, you know who jumped right on, and he's in his car. He's in the mobile unit.
Who is that?
Hold on, I'm gonna listen to this bullshit for a second. Hold
on. You know somebody's screaming about it. Somebody is hollering about it. Oh my God. This is fucking.
Shout out to my hold on, I gotta do this shit right. I gotta make sure right. Yeah. Okay. Shout out to my guy, Big Blunts.
With the breaking news joint.
With the breaking news. We already been cooking on it for like 30 minutes, y'all. We been cooking on this shit for like 30 minutes already. And we already predicted Buzz get the winner. Yep, y'all heard here first. The Oracle has spoken.
Yes. Ernie Martinez. Yes, it is in fact true, sir. Canelo Alvarez will be facing Jermell Charlo, not Jamal. Jermell. It's
breaking news. We was on that too, sir. Yes. Breaking news. Breaking news. TV. We was on that too.
Two-time undisputed versus two-time undisputed by the end of the year. Yes, sir. It'll be either the end of this year, 2023, or it'll actually be Cinco de Mayo, 2024.
That's what we predicted. That's what we predicted.
Two-time undisputed versus two-time undisputed. Yes.
Shout out to Big Blunts though, bro. Big Blunts. I was waiting for this. I was gonna wait till later on, to after the show, but you didn't. Yeah.
We don't know what weight they fighting at yet. They most likely what we've been cooking on and saying is that Jermell is probably going to move up 2 divisions to face Canelo for his 168 undisputed belts, or they both put them on. I don't know. Because I don't see how they put those on the line at a catchweight.
I don't think they're gonna put them on the line. I'm thinking it's just gonna be undisputed versus undisputed, and
Jermell keeps his belts.
Jermell and Canelo keeps his belt. I bet you they gonna fight at a catchweight.
That's stupid.
I mean, because I can't see little Charlo going up 2 weight classes.
Canelo didn't fought at 54 before. Fuck that. Put them belts on. Put them belts up. Everybody belts on the line
and fight at what weight?
They probably go 164, 165.
Shit.
Yeah, now 164 I can see it.
Yeah, they probably go 164. Call the WBA. The WBA sign off on it. Yeah, y'all can fight for the belts. Whoopie woo. Whoever win this one, they can claim 2-time undisputed after Crawford successfully does it on July 29th.
Facts. Just so they could keep up, they'll allow somebody to do it. I see.
Yeah. So niggas running around here with that narrative talking about the belts don't matter. Motherfuckers matter now.
That shit smooth up, didn't it?
They shut that shit smooth up. The motherfuckers matter now.
Okay, honey, that might be right then. So we might have to go up 2 weight classes. It's shit on Big Bro.
Hey, Gooch, I ain't gonna lie, man. I watch the Avenesian fight all the time. I wonder what Bud rehydrated at when he came in there, bro. Because I'm telling you, he didn't even have to turn too much to generate his power, man. He had to be like 168 in that motherfucking man. The way he hit Avenesian and put his ass out in the 6th round, bro. He had to have like an extra 10 pounds on him, man.
But you know they don't believe that.
Man, look. I'm gonna say this.
They don't believe that, though.
With this going on,
this is gonna be amazing.
Number 11.
It's gonna be amazing.
I would tell you like this: if y'all talking shit that crossed the line, this just crossed the line. Now I gotta perform. Now I gotta show the world why I'm greatest, and I gotta go for greatness. Now this is my era. Fuck that. You trying to outdo me now. Y'all, we was talking about that earlier, y'all. Me and Kim before about a couple hours ago. How competitive Bud is. This is Canelo telling Bud, "I'm greater than you." You can't tell Bud that you're greater than me. This is my era. You did what you did, but me doing this would be my era. Now you take it. Now you trying to take something that I want. Oh, I'm about to show this nigga something real quick and then show y'all why I am the greatest. That's what's about to happen. That's what's about to happen.
We talking about 4-time undisputed, bro. Charlo gonna keep them belts, bro. I'm telling you, it's.
And y'all know Canelo only fights once a year, right? So what I'm looking at is Bud goes out, knocks out Errol.
2 times.
Then you got Canelo versus Mill. Nello beats up Mill.
Mm-hmm.
And now what's crazy is because we got that little period going from, you know what I mean, now to May, right? So what I'm looking at is in that time, will we potentially get that rematch that we're talking about in that time span? And then we get Nello versus Crawford for Cinco de Mayo, 2-time undisputed versus 2-time undisputed. That's what I was.
No, I can't see that. I can't see that.
Because after he knocks Errol out, I don't think Errol's gonna want a rematch.
I don't think Errol's gonna want a rematch either. He gonna go up to 54. Charlo gonna come back. He gonna come back one smoke. He gonna know he can get another huge payday with Bud. Bud 2-time undisputed. Bud gonna get 3. Canelo gonna get his second fight at PBC. Then it's gonna roll around for the 3rd. Bud and Canelo right on time. I'm telling you. Because they ending their fights. One's gonna end the fight 7:29. The other one's the one exactly just a couple months later. That ain't number 8 weeks. You know what I'm saying? That ain't number 8 weeks. So they're gonna be right back ready for each other for a Charlo and a Bud
fight.
has
a 3-fight deal with PBC, and so does Canelo. This is both their first.
Bud got 2, but Espinosa came out here and said it's only for a rematch. So if no rematch happens, then the deal is over with and Bud comes back on some new shit. You know what I'm saying? He said the doors is open, you know what I'm saying? And they of course they willing to negotiate something else, but they asked Radio Raheem, I think, asked Espinosa if it was Charlo next for Bud if he beat Spence. And Espinosa was like, nah, this is a rematch only. If it's no rematch, then it's a whole new something. So I'm saying
that's because they knew they had this cooking in the back, and they had this here brewing in their back pocket.
Man, this makes
that's why
Charlo.
This is why Charlo was potentially off the table whole time.
Man, this is crazy though, bro.
But we see these fighters jump up 2 weight classes for them opportunities, man. I'm telling you, this gonna be like Al not gonna treat Mel like a sacrificial lamb. He gonna make it look good, like you going for greatness type thing.
Yes.
And Canelo gonna accept it because Canelo respects the going for greatness type thing.
This is Mikey Garcia versus Errol. This is the same way Kell Brook versus Triple G. This is this is Amir Khan.
The same way they was gonna let Spence go up to 54 and fight Keith Thurman, but keep his belts at 47. Like, go up there and fight Canelo, keep your belts at 54, come back, let Bud whoop your ass. You lost to 2 of the best fighters in the world. There's nothing wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? Bud gonna drop the belts anyway after he beat Charlo. You know what I mean? And then move on up and then retire off beating Canelo. And Canelo would have lost to a goddamn 4-time undisputed champion. That's not a bad L either. You know what I'm saying? 4 times undisputed.
You can retire.
God damn, you can definitely retire off that.
Yeah, y'all can retire off that. I get it. That's fucking crazy, bro.
That's a smooth plan. I'm telling you, I'm calling it right now. Let's document that.
Let's document it. We calling that. I'm with that one. I second that motion.
Bud going out 4 times. 4 times. Bro,
you got me damn near one to inbox Bo Mag. Like, bro, can we go for 4 times?
That's only 2 more fights. That's only 2 more fights. And look, and Bud get to move up in weight both times. He should be down there stronger and stronger. You know what I'm saying? Feeling better and better.
I don't even know what to say to this, Bunch. This is an information overload. This is a sensory overload for me. I am outdone.
I've been on air for almost 7 hours.
Dang.
We cracked the code.
We cracked the code, bro. We cracked the code. Because some fact of the matter is, check this shit out. This is the biggest year of boxing so far. By far. And each and every time, bro, we've been doing historic shit, bro, by doing it. God dang. My little nephew going crazy. But okay. But with us doing this, man, Blunts, man, once again, bro, shout out to you, bro, because you breaking that, this gave us the big picture on how shit can go. So now if this shit goes the way we want it to go, what are you challenging going to do?
We all that resume talk. All that resume talk. Goddamn, look. All that resume talk. You got Spence, you got Charlo, you got Canelo.
Oh my God.
The fucking 3 horsemen, the goddamn 3 musketeers got their ass clipped right at the end. They was doing all that talking.
Of an illustrious boxing career. My God.
Come on, man. Bud said, what Bud say about the sun shining on his ass?
Yeah, right off into the sunset, nigga. You smoked them niggas. It's like work.
Bro, he's immortalized. Like,
Forever.
and it's like every fight, he's like he keeps getting re-immortalized. Like Charlo, 2-time undisputed, immortalized. Bam. You know what I'm saying? Oh shit. Or no, Spence, 2-time undisputed. Bam, immortalized. Then it's like, oh shit, Charlo, bow, 3-time undisputed. It immortalized again. Then Canelo, bow.
I'm telling you, boy. What?
Man, stop.
Niggas had to delete their YouTube. Because
man.
everything you said need to be permanently cleaned off the internet. Like, you need to wait that little deactivation time. You know, if you log back in within 30 days, your account come back. Don't do that. Let all your shit, all them niggas that was talking that shit, y'all need to deactivate and let y'all shit die. You're done. You're done. You never knew what you was talking about. It's proven. You never knew what you was talking about.
Nope. Before y'all do that, before y'all deactivate, let me get them. Because I want all y'all shit so I can talk so much shit about. Y'all remember when you said this? I'm going 40 days and 40 nights. Y'all think I'm playing? Let this shit go the way it goes.
He got to go by the Omaha Monster after that, just officially. Like, you got to go down as the Omaha Monster. Legendary.
I want all y'all shit. So I can talk so
AC, you got to mute up. AC, you got to mute. Yeah. God damn. He go down to history. Nobody defeated the Omaha Monster. He got to sound like some shit you fucking, you know what I mean?
The Loch Ness.
The Loch Ness type shit. Like, goddamn, that's a demon right there. You know what I'm saying?
Did anybody catch the Omaha Monster? Like, no one could ever.
Don't let him knock Canelo the fuck out. If he knock Canelo the fuck out, oh my God. Oh, nigga, that shit gonna be crazy as hell. I ain't gonna lie, man. I want to see Canelo sleep like David Avenesian would sleep.
This is crazy.
On my kids, man, I'm a custom fuck niggas out every day, man.
This is crazy.
Every day.
I don't even know what to say. I am appalled. I am flabbergasted. I am bewildered.
I'm mad.
But you know
that they took my wish list from me.
They say, yeah, you niggas go viral on Fight Hype again, nigga. Go viral on Fight Hype again. Ask niggas for 2 Charlos and the Big Fish again.
I'm telling you, bro, because Canelo, like, you know what I mean?
But we still could get it though, Gooch. Because look, when he beat Spence, after Nello beat up Mel still get to hold on to his belts. That's the next fight. We got Mel versus Bud, Maul versus Soko. So we still get our 2 Charlos of the Big Fish on the way to history. It's still possible. Never give up hope.
I'm saying,
don't
keep
stop
the belts.
believing.
I got you.
You
know what I'm saying? 2 fat ass paydays. You go up there, you get a Canelo payday. You come back, get you a Bud payday. They both 8 figures. They both 8 figures. You know what I'm saying? So you just robbed the bank right there, Charlo. And then boom, go ahead, get your accolades up to Bud. You know he's proven. You know it's where he beat your mans up. You know what I'm saying? So go ahead, give him the 3-time. And then let Bud go up there and cash the fuck out. Canelo gonna want it too, because Canelo gonna want that greatness. He gonna want to say, I mean, I fought a 3-time undisputed champion. Canelo don't even got them stats on his name, man. Come on now.
Nah, bro.
Canelo position. He don't put himself in position.
AC, you went and took a nap, didn't you?
No. It's me and the missus' anniversary, so we ran out to go.
Oh shit! Happy anniversary, my dog.
Yeah. Thanks, bro.
That's what's up, man.
Hey, so you heard the breaking news too, huh?
What was the breaking news?
We got. Oh my God! Should I show it to him, or you want to tell him?
Well, you can show it.
Just goddamn tell this nigga. It's too good. It's too good. You gotta goddamn tell it, nigga. Goddamn.
Undisputed versus undisputed. AC. September 30th, you got Canelo Alvarez taking on Jermell Charlo.
Mel got the fight and not Maul?
Mel got the fight.
Yeah, Mel got the fight.
You can't be mad at it.
Hold on. Whoa. Wait a minute. Didn't I say Mel was going to get that fight? Didn't I say the business
fucking call it, AC?
To make
AC,
Mel fight
Shout out to the chef. AC called that shit like 2 or 3 shows ago.
Yes, he did.
I'm
And
gonna find
everybody
it
thought I
too.
was crazy. They thought I was crazy.
Hey, because we talk shit to you about it. We was like, hell no. Nigga, little Charlo ain't gonna fight no fucking
I said,
Canelo.
yo, for the
Canelo
moment,
kill
man,
that
Maul
nigga.
head ain't right, man. Maul head ain't right. I said, no.
Wow.
Too much pushback for that, man. You got too much pushback. The 2-year layoff. Maul head ain't right. He's still claiming he going to court for his kids. No. Mel said, I'll take that.
Shout out to the the Oracle chef.
Thanks a lot, bro.
Listen, because you called
No. See what happened was. See what happened.
No,
was
we was in the
so,
middle of cooking. AC, we was cooking. My nigga Big Blunts came through with the breaking news. Like breaking news. I say breaking news. We like, what?
Wow.
He said, nigga, Canelo just posted on this motherfucking official Twitter account. He fighting Jermell on September. Nigga, what? Hurried up and went and pulled it up. You bullshit. And the fuck enough.
That's a fight to see right now. That's a fight to see right now. But at the end of the day, just like I seen it seemed like I caught the back end where y'all was saying Mel get to keep his belts, even if he lose, and then Bud gonna go up there and snatch him, and then Bud versus Canelo. Yeah, that makes all the sense in the world. That's the last fight for both of them.
Telling you.
Well, really, what we just hold on, AC. What we just found out was Bud only got the rematch on his contract. If they don't do the rematch, his contract's up, so he had to renegotiate.
It ain't nothing to do. It's gonna be easy work when them numbers kick back and they see how good it did.
After getting and claiming this is your era. You own that. You went out there, you took it. You went out there, you took 2 times undisputed, 3-division lineal champion. That man himself is the entire franchise of all of boxing. Yeah, you got a franchise belt, but that is the franchise right there. We're gonna be able to do what the fuck he want to do. Right,
So
I'm telling you, boy.
So you see it on the
mail to do that.
It's loading up now, AC. This is Canelo Alvarez's official Twitter page. It's the same thing on the PBC account.
Charlo retweeted it too.
I'm about to say,
he put it on his Instagram and shit.
Yeah, this is official as a referee's motherfucking be whistle. Wow.
That shit right there is bananas.
Gadzooks. Damn it. I don't even know what to say, bro. This is crazy.
My eyes can't believe I'm looking at this.
So who y'all got?
Don't play with me.
We gotta have Canelo in order to have Bud versus Canelo. We gotta have Canelo. It's easy work. It's Canelo. Charlo gonna dare to be great. He gonna lose. He gonna go back down. He gonna lose again. Get them 2 fat ass 8-figure paydays. You know what I mean? Go about his business. Bud gonna go up there and collect more belts, more undisputed, more accolades to the name. It's only gonna make sense. Them 2 fighters, Canelo and Bud, can't both exist right now in the sport of boxing together. You know what I'm saying? They gonna have to end it. I feel like they gotta end it with each other, bro.
This like some Highlander shit. There can only be one.
It can only be one. Who's the greatest in boxing? You know what I mean? Who's the greatest one to do it? You can take Canelo and everybody who Canelo fought, or you can take Bud and his 4-time undisputed. You know what I'm saying?
I'm telling you, your man just picked Jermell Charlo.
I don't give a fuck who picked what. I see the vision. I'm looking long term. I don't give a fuck about who picked what. I'm looking for what's finna happen, man. I see 4-time undisputed. I see shit that's never been done before. Omaha monster type shit. Everybody was bumping their motherfucking gums, talking all this crazy ass dumb shit, and it rubbed me wrong so bad because I was one of them niggas who was stuck in between when I first came into this shit, start paying attention, right? I was damn near almost an Errol fan and shit, but then I had to really look close. You know what I'm saying? I had to really look close and pay attention, man. I had to go back, watch all the fights. I told niggas I wasn't around for the 5 years of the bullshit. I didn't see Sean Porter fight Spence. I didn't see Bud fight Sean Porter. You know what I'm saying? When it happened, I had to go back and see all that shit. So this is what I'm saying, man. That shit really rubbed me the wrong way because they shitting on a thorough ass nigga who really is that nigga, all cause he don't look the part as the other niggas. You know what I'm saying? And that shit just crazy to me, bro. So I hope and pray that it all fall in line how we just came up with it, how I just told you how I think it's finna go, and this man leave out of this bitch with 4-time undisputed. I swear to God, if I could have all them YouTube niggas lined up in front of me, I'll kick all them niggas in their fucking face. I'll put all them niggas on their knees and put them in front of their laptops and kick them niggas in their face, then smack them in the face with their fucking laptops. Because you niggas is so fucking stupid. How y'all so dumb? And then y'all sat up there and did all that pump faking for money and shit, for clicks and views and shit. That sucker ass busted nigga shit to me. I can't stand shit like that. I can't stand busted niggas. I can't be around sucker ass niggas. Pussy ass niggas that do hoe ass nigga shit. And all them niggas do that shit. So I really hope that niggas, I really hope it, man, I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, bro.
I want
to laugh at these niggas.
Oh my God. This is just, whoo, this is gonna be fucking crazy.
Yeah, bro. This gonna be bananas, man. This just added a whole new dynamic to the whole situation.
Everything. This just changed everything. Everything. You hear me?
Yeah, yeah. It just changed the rules for everything because now the winner of this fight get the winner of this fight. And that's gonna
that's what I said.
This is gonna really these next couple of fights, or within the undisputed where these cornball ass motherfuckers is trying to say belts don't matter. Look what the fuck going on, pussy. Don't debate me on this shit.
All you see is jury lined up on this bitch. Hey, hold on.
Get out, you pussy. Because it's all revolved around belts.
All this jury right here on this screen. Look at all this jury.
8 fucking belts on that screen at one time. Shut the fuck up.
So it sounds like Al Heyman sided with us. Belts do matter.
Exactly.
Hey, well, Spence, this what I'm saying. Spence and Bud both got a spark under their ass, but I know Bud gonna be the victor. But I'm saying Spence do win right there.
This Bud and Spence fight just got a hell of a lot.
Whoever get undisputed is gonna be the one that get the Canelo fight. You had Spence out here talking, I could just move up. I could just move up.
You would have never got that fight. You would have never got that fight.
That undisputed tag is what's gonna do it, man. I'm telling you, bro.
Because Canelo looking for his last 2 or 3 fights to cash out. Bud is probably doing the same. So is Errol right now. And if you win, Errol can walk out 3-time undisputed. Bud can walk out 4-time undisputed. That's what's at stake. That's what's at stake for Errol right now. So all you fag Errol Spence fans that don't believe belts matter, look at what that man can do. In the next motherfucking X amount of fights, that man can walk out of there with 12 motherfucking belts.
He could. He won't, but he could.
Hey, look at what happens when you don't sign a contract with no guarantee. Just look what happens.
Exactly.
Damn.
Come on, man.
Look what the fuck happens. You change the whole landscape of prize fighting and boxing. Straight like that.
So you saying they should hold out like virgins?
Man. Hold out
like we have some good ass pussy.
They should hold out like virgins. That's what you said. Hold out.
Like a 40-year-old.
Nah, man, but you gotta stand on your square, man. Like, nigga, I'm worth this. No, you not. Well, fuck you then, nigga. I'll go get someone else.
I'll make it happen on my own.
Word, nigga. I didn't get here because of you, but now I just think you gonna carry me, nigga. Word. Say something else. I don't like. I'll smack the shit out of you.
Facts.
Then you talking about?
I don't want to hear none of them other niggas jacking. I don't want to hear none of them other niggas jacking. 2023 has been the best year of boxing because you niggas wanted niggas to fight a motherfucking undisputed fight. 22 for
no
2023
guarantee,
with no
65,
guarantee,
35.
Or take
whatever. You want niggas to sit here and wait on that bullshit. Now look what happened this year.
A nigga finna jump from a $10 million guarantee to a motherfucking at least $50-60 million guarantee. And you gonna be the B side.
3 times in a row though. This is what we talking about. We talking about he allegedly got 8 figures with David. He gonna get 8 figures with Spence. He gonna get 8 figures with Charlo. He gonna get 8 figures with Canelo.
If he win this fight, man, that nigga, he can say, listen, the Canelo fight ain't happening without paying me a $50 million guarantee. Like, I'm trying to think. Did Floyd have a $50 million fight at 147?
Stop sticking that in there. Hey,
yeah,
stop
Manny.
sticking that in there.
At
Manny
154.
Manny.
That was at 147.
Yep.
Right.
Because he took Manny's lineal belt.
Okay. And what was what they got paid?
Them niggas made
Floyd got like 50, 60, and Manny had got like 40 or 30.
Yeah, this was like them was like two of the biggest paydays in.
So, Bud, you going fall within 10 million under Floyd?
I ain't even mad at that.
I ain't even mad at that neither.
Like,
I ain't mad at that at all.
You feel me? Because shit, to make what Floyd made or anything close, ballpark, man, to make
man.
That just lets you know the name Terence Boy Crawford now has at least a $50 million price tag to it.
Damn.
Well, if they just say, you know what, we'll give you 40 and give Canelo 60. That's still a mean ass mother. That's a $100 million fight right there on the table. On the table.
But fuck that, they trying to distract niggas. We gotta knock this nigga out on the 29th.
Yeah, that's that.
In order for all this to happen.
Right there.
Okay.
Right there, that just changed Bud's whole game plan. I bet you he like, all right, let's start working on me sitting on my punches a little bit more and timing.
I'm not looking past nobody.
Yeah, I want to end this shit in dramatic fashion, and I want to end it early.
Yeah, hey, check this out.
Right in the training camp for this Canelo fight.
Check this out. Now that he's in training camp, now that he just got that guarantee, it's like, okay, it's time for me to audition.
Yeah.
Right. It's like I did Pacquiao. Just like I did Pacquiao.
Shit.
Every time we seen shit for Pacquiao, high.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Excuse me, fellas. That's just me not believing what I'm looking at. Wow. This is fucking.
Yes, sir.
Wow.
It's official. Oh, yes, sir. Indeed, it is official.
My mind can't even accept this. Mine is blown right now. I think I'm gonna have to sit here and just look at that poster, screenshot this, and look at that poster and smoke.
In awe, right?
Just by just trying to let it soak into reality for me. Because this just changed every blood clot thing.
Every blood clot thing.
Yeah, man.
Star, this shit's just done the amazing Star.
For real.
Sugar J.
Can you believe what's going on the screen, Sugar J?
Where's this motherfucker?
You muted.
You muted, nephew. Nephew.
Where's your boy at?
Unmute your mic.
Huh?
Oh, there you go.
Can you see what's going on the screen, young brother?
Canelo and Charlo?
Yeah, man. The little one, not the big one.
Oh, stop. Huh?
The little one, not the big one. Undisputed versus undisputed.
No, not the little one.
You see it on the screen.
No.
You see the little one. September 30th, sir.
I know which one.
September 30th, sir.
Damn, that nigga Canelo bamboozled us all.
September 30th, sir.
Hey, y'all. No Bud versus Charlo, that's for sure.
Huh?
So what the brothers on the panel is saying is they'll probably to keep his belts because he's gonna go up to fight Canelo to pursue greatness, get beat, but still be allowed to keep his belts.
That's fair.
Now, once he loses, we get Bud versus Charlo at the end of the year. Bud beats Charlo, becomes 3-time undisputed, and now 2024 Cinco de Mayo, we get Canelo versus Crawford.
No, hell no, Cam. What the fuck? No.
That's the play.
Cam, that's fucking Nelson's. That's Nelson.
I know we want So Cold to beat up. I know. Sugar J, I know. Sugar J, I know.
Nah, that's
Sugar J, I told these niggas they crazy as hell. Them niggas been yelling at me like a motherfucker.
Ain't that a bitch? Hey, yo.
I had to tell I had to get somebody on my side. Like, y'all niggas.
That Papa Smoke?
Like,
yeah.
Already
yeah,
Canelo
Smoke
next
said we
year.
crazy for it.
Like, god damn. Like, Bud ain't even knocked Errol out yet. Like, let's get that one out the way.
Let's get this one out the way first. That's what I'm saying. I don't want to look past nobody. Let's get this one first.
Hey, where's Ben Israel at right now? I want to hear from that dude looking at this.
It's somewhere in shock and awe and disbelief. I tell you what. My good brother Ben Israel.
Now, Pam. Now, I want to say this to the Bud buddies right here. Now, where was this energy at when they were talking about Errol Spence versus Canelo last year, right? And we niggas was hating on Errol Spence for possibly fighting Canelo.
No, Sugar J, we're not gonna let you.
That was facts, man. That was facts.
Sugar J, we're not gonna let you have this one. It's two totally different things. Back then with Canelo, he was ducking the Bud fight. He was specifically asked.
That's what we said, because the possibility of all of this is taking place for us after Spence.
After Spence right now. So that's
we can't look past July 29th because it's already here.
Yeah,
it's already on the books. There's no looking past this.
I get where you're going.
This is us trying to cook on some future shit.
Trying to get the equivalent, looking for the equivalency. You feel what I'm saying? You got to keep the same energy on both sides.
I appreciate the fairness.
The winner, even Errol. If Errol wins, who gets that Canelo fight?
Errol.
But now we know.
Errol has the possibility to be a 3-division undisputed champion if he beats Bud, and then goes and fight Mel. If he beats Mel, that's 2-division. Then he gets the Canelo fight, 3-division. That's what's at stake for Errol.
No, Errol 3, Bud 4.
Yeah,
that would be 3. That would be 3-time undisputed for Errol.
Yes, sir.
It would be 3 times undisputed for Errol, and Bud has the potential for 4. Yeah, that's what.
Yes, sir. That's what's on the table right now for the winner of this fight. They have that potential right there, and that's what we trying to cook on. That's why we like, that's why I'm like, to a certain degree, I see where you want the equivalency, but we can't do that. We can't, because this paints a different picture, because it's a win-win for both of them, no matter who wins, and no matter who wins, I want to see that person go for that 2 and 3 or that 3 and 4.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna say this. Canelo. I don't fucking like Canelo, man. I just don't like. I like the way he fights. I just don't like his tactics, bro. I mean, I'm happy for Bud and Errol and Charlo. I just don't like this shit, man. I mean, I'm glad he's not fighting Bum Andrade. I can't say that. I'm glad he's not fighting Bum Andrade. I'm glad he's not.
You don't like Boo Boo?
I don't like Boo Boo, man. I don't. Who the hell has he fought?
They always gonna get into it, because I think Boo Boo's a hell of a fighter. It's just the politics of boxing and some of his own decisions is keeping him away from certain things.
Nah, bro. Nah, man. Like Canelo said, you want payday? Like, come on, bro. Like,
you want payday? I can give you Boo Boo. Hold on, Sugar J.
You want payday?
Sugar J, I could give you Boo Boo. If I could give you Boo Boo, if you give me Badu Jack.
No, we ain't doing that.
If you give me Badu Jack.
Okay.
Hey, wait, hold on.
Badu is accomplished, but I get where you're going.
No, Badu Jack is damn near almost a Hall of Famer, bro. Hell no.
Yeah, he's a champion, and he definitely will be a Hall of Famer.
Yeah, I know that, but I just don't.
Boo Andrade is questionable.
I'm just disappointed in him.
Payday.
Hey, what did Canelo say? Get the fuck out of here, man. Like, come on, bro. Like, we don't like
Get out of here, man. Get the fuck out of here, man.
Yeah.
You want pay that?
You're only the fuck
Who is these guys? Who is these guys? Like, bro, like. Hey, once he fights a guy like Caleb Plant, then I'll start thinking about Andrade. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Then I'll start thinking about Andrade. Like I said, he ducked Janabek, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like he left his title.
It was a good move at the time.
Janabek is no name though.
Yeah, but
it was a good move at the time, but 2020.
Okay, I'm gonna say this though. Okay, now let me ask you something, right? If you're a true fighter, right? Cool. You know you ain't gonna get no better fight than Janabek. Like you know you not. Like I'd rather fight somebody that's gonna give me some real work than a fucking Desmond Nicholson that got his ass beat by Edgar Berlanga and a couple other cats.
Demond Nicholson was the move-up fight to 68 though. He fought Demond Nicholson at 68.
I still Demond Nicholson ain't really saying nothing, and Demond Nicholson, he didn't really look that good against him.
That was just they was both I think they was both moving up in weight. That was a tune-up fight for Demetrius's inactivity. You know what I'm saying? That was just to come up and see how you feel. Yeah, I mean at the weight at 68.
Okay, but my only thing to that is, where's the same energy with all the other fighters, bro? You know what I'm saying? Because
true.
You know what I'm saying? Like if we're gonna say because of his inactiveness, we gotta say that with every fucking fight. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Like, hold on, at 154,
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this.
And nobody wanted to step in the ring with him. Not the Charlo.
I'm gonna say this.
All of them were there.
Niggas are on fucking Big Charlo's dick right now because he's been inactive, right? How come we haven't got on Andrade's ass because he was inactive before he fought Nicholson? How come
I feel like a lot of people was getting on his ass. I feel like a lot of people was talking about how Andre was inactive and shit, and that was due to his management and how his career was going. You know what I'm saying? Niggas be inactive for different reasons.
Okay, they was like, nigga, how you out here calling for Canelo and you ain't fought nobody at all?
You see, but hold on. Do you see how he has all these fucking excuses, reasons on why something didn't happen?
Yeah, he got more excuses than the nigga going to jail.
He's like one of the only fighters that I hear gets away with saying, "Oh, because they ducking this, that." There's a bunch of niggas that are getting ducked, but they still fighting great niggas. They still fighting good people.
They still fighting. Period. I agree.
You know, like
damn,
he can't just get away.
I'm giving you that about him. Like I said, some of his business decisions have fucked him over, and some of his own personal decisions, and that's where I would agree with you 100%. I don't give a fuck if these other guys are ducking you. You was in 154, and 154 was popping when you was there. Granted, all of those guys ducked you, then you went up. Then you could have stayed at 160 and then ran that. You feel what I'm saying? Then you ran all the way up to 160, 168, just chasing Canelo for no fucking reason whatsoever. None that makes any sense.
You know who I think who actually would fight him though? It would be good to really see where he's at, and I think Caleb Plant would be the perfect opponent at 168.
Who, for Boo Boo?
Yeah, I think that would be good. Or better yet, fight So Cold, bro. Well, get your ass beat by So Cold real quick, and then we're gonna show you how much of a bum you really are. You know what I'm saying?
If it's 168, if we're talking, here's and I don't really care for this guy too much and shit like that, but everybody's saying he's a beast. Give me Boo Boo versus Morales at 168.
Oh, Morel.
That'll let
David Morel.
Yeah, that'll really let you know where.
I like that fight.
That'll really for me.
I like that.
For me, that will really let me know if Boo Boo is really ready for the hard hitters of.
That lets you know if he's the goods or not.
Exactly.
It's gonna be Boo Boo and Charlo, bro. It's gonna be Boo Boo and Big Charlo. Charlo need a fight at 68 to get used to the weight too. You know what I'm saying? So they're gonna lock that up.
That'd be the undercard to Mel and
Charlo.
And
y'all childish. Shut up.
That would be perfect.
That would be a perfect undercard.
That will be a hard ass undercard.
Yeah, that's gonna be the undercard because when was the last time they fought together on the same card?
Since 2020 during COVID when they main evented or something.
When they main evented together.
Yeah,
2020.
So you don't have to. You don't have to
double it back.
Yeah, you don't have to co-main that shit. You feel what I'm saying? But at the
Okay,
end,
so this is what you do. This is what you do. All right, you get Andrade. So you have to have like some type of elimination with the super middleweights, like you know what I'm saying, to get to Canelo, right? So you have Canelo versus Mel, right? Or is it Maul? Which one? Whichever
It's
one's
Mel.
at 150. Maul.
It's
All right.
Mel. Mel's at 154. Maul's at 168.
Yeah. Okay.
Or 160 champion.
So you get 154. You get Maul versus Cello, right? Then you get the big one. You get him versus Andrade, right? All right, shit, cool, man. You know, after Nelson gets this done, man, you throw him up in there, bro. You get him versus. I don't know. You get him versus Caleb Plant or some shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? And then
give him Morrell. Put him in there. Put him in there with Morrell right now, because if Morrell wins, that legitimizes that someone gives Morrell a little bit more legitimacy to beat a fighter like Andrade.
Hey, you know what though? Like, do y'all think it's too soon? The nigga's only 8-0. He's only 8-0.
No, what I'm saying is he's only 8-0, but he's an active 8-0 compared to Andrade's layoff. Yeah. Now, if you take this 8-0 and just look at Andrade's layoff, it's almost around the same goddamn time. It would seem as though you feel what I'm saying. I'm making joke, but at the end of the day, it would kind of seem like that.
Morella prospect, man.
You know what I'm saying? But it moves him into the contender status if he beats Andrade.
Right.
It propels him up there. That's a good name to have on your resume. And especially when people are not saying, "Oh, Andrade's way too old. He's yada yada yada," and splazy spleezy and all of that kind of stuff.
I kind of want some of these cats to move up to light heavyweight, man. Like, if I'm being real with you, man, light heavyweight, to me, if I'm being honest, my favorite weight class in boxing is light heavyweight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I just always love the prestige of light heavyweight.
I think Benavidez need to go there.
Who?
Benavidez.
Okay, AC, you wasn't on. You was on, but I don't know. I know you said you had to step away.
I think he will when he realizes he ain't getting Canelo.
Yeah.
He's gonna make himself a pay-per-view star and move up.
We was just talking, AC, when you was gone. Me, Cam, and I forgot the other fella's name, but we was just talking about Benavidez. He's already ranked as the #1 contender for Better BF. You know what I'm saying? He's already ranked. He's ranked. So how do you feel? I don't know how Benavidez does though at like heavyweight against somebody like Better BF or Ball. I think he loses to both of them. If you ask me.
If he goes up in weight and fights a Better BF or who else?
Bivol. I feel like
Bivol. I feel he loses on the card with Bivol because he's so technically sound. That dude is #1 almost in every category. When you look at
he's #2. He has the second best. He's behind Shakur Stevenson for the best.
But what I'm saying is, when you look at his stats as far as jabs and connects and all of this other shit, he's always within 1 or 2. You feel what I'm saying? So, to me, Bivol is probably the most sound technical fighter in boxing today. You feel what I'm saying? If you just go by his CompuBox stats, and I don't think Benavidez still has a learning curve that he has to go through. Because remember, the dude is only 24, maybe 25.
Yeah. He's 27. He's 27, yeah.
Yo, so even if he faces a Better Biedev, he's going to try. Better Biedev is going to actually be there for him to hit. You know what I'm saying?
But Better Biedev is going to knock him out, though.
Yeah, although once he gets touched by him, we don't know how good of a chin Benavidez has if he gets cracked by someone.
I'm gonna say this.
With that much weight behind him.
There's been too many power punchers that you know, and I was also saying this earlier. Better BF's boxing is really underrated when it comes to his skill. And Better BF, as much as he was like just a brawler, he's a really smart fighter. You look at him,
you seen it? No, you seen that.
You know, Joe Smith, he let him come to him, and he boxed off the back foot, and he let Joe Smith come to him, and he handled it there. And I also feel better BF showed resiliency when he has get clipped. And I think when he gets hurt or when he gets touched, he only gets madder and angrier and he gets more focused. And he was really coming for you. I mean, you look at Marcus Brown, all these guys, he only gets hungrier.
The fight that I like the most out of better BF. I like the other fights, but to me that Yardy fight was one of his best fights.
Nah, man.
I'm just saying for me, just for me as an eye test because I like those subtle little adjustments that he made. You feel what I'm saying? Like after he would get catched and Yardy's hand speed and his body work, and he was like, yeah, this little nigga got some skill with him, but now I have to turn it up.
Right.
And then when it got cracked
Hey,
again,
look. Watch. Hey, watch this, right? Look, Bud gonna beat Spence, become undisputed. Charlo gonna go lose the Canelo. He gonna keep his belts at 54, lose the Canelo. Spence gonna move up to 54, right? But Bud and Lil Charlo gonna lock it up next 54 undisputed 3-time, right? Spence gonna go up. Spence gonna go up and fight. Spence gonna go up and fight Tim Tszyu. After what Tim Tszyu just did to Ocampo, they both stopped Ocampo in the first round. So watch this. Spence gonna go up and fight Tim Tszyu, and then be first in line for a shot. Once Bud and Charlo fight for 3-time undisputed. Charlo would have been in back-to-back undisputed fights. You know what I'm saying? For one, cashed out 2 times. Spence will go ahead. Spence, since he lost and didn't become undisputed, even though unified champ, move up and fight Tim Tszyu since they both got that commonality and stopping Ocampo in the first round. You know what I'm saying? And then boom, there you have it. And then there you have it. And then Bud gonna beat Charlo for 3 times. He's gonna drop the belts. Spence gonna get his opportunity to have belts again. And then Canelo, while Bud is fighting Lil Charlo, Canelo's gonna have his second fight at PBC. And then Canelo gonna finish the third fight off with him and Terence Crawford. Bud gonna win 4-time undisputed. And everybody retired like that.
You got Spence over Tszyu?
Oh yeah, I do.
Yeah. I got Spence beating Tszyu.
I do.
Spence gonna put himself right in position to get them straps when Bud drop him at 54.
I really do now. That's one person I think I would love to see that fight, but I see Spence giving Tszyu a hell of a fight. I see him breaking him. I actually see him breaking him.
Yeah, they're both fundamentally sound. That's why it's a, I don't know. To me, that's a 50-50 fight, man. I think that's a they both styles are meant
but Spence throws way more punches than Tim Tszyu. Way more punches. He comes with way more pressure than Tim Tszyu, bro.
Yeah, and that's why I think when I look at it, when I look at both these guys right now, I see this fight being fireworks from Bell to whoever gets stopped. I have an issue with this fight going to the judges. I just don't see it. I just don't see it. Because when you look at both these guys,
I'm gonna keep it so 100. How shit been going lately so far? I'm scared for shit to go anywhere. You just I just knock a motherfucker out. Period. Just don't let the ref come in and make it a pre-stoppage, or don't let it go to the judges and see some wild shit. Just knock a motherfucker out. That's how I want to see boxers lately.
Yeah,
for real.
That's what we gonna get out of Tim Tszyu and Errol Spence. I would probably lead
or the doctor stop it. One of the two.
Yeah, I could see I see Errol. I would have Errol by stoppage over Tszyu, because I think that's the only way you really beat this man. You feel what I'm saying? I think they're gonna be both banging all along until Errol catches that motherfucker. Just keep catching him with that left. Boom, boom. And it's just gonna be that same kind of left that caught Sean. But he's gonna be I'll let Martin King cook. I don't know if he cooked already.
Y'all know what to piss everybody off? Y'all know what to piss everybody off?
What?
And Bud knocked this nigga out in the first round.
Oh wow. I didn't think about that one. That's possible. It's possible, yo.
That Kunta Kinte thing got me really hot, so that shit probably pushed Bud off. Remember when he swung on Benavidez? Remember when he swung on Benavidez, bro? Shit can happen like that. You never know.
Hey, well, I'm saying that's gonna piss everybody because you spent all that good money and only gonna get 1 minute. I mean, 3 minutes of good fight. Depending how you do it.
Hey, the Buddy's gonna start frying the fish. We're gonna be like, damn, he caught that bitch quick. Let's go. Let's eat. That's what we're gonna be like.
Hey, shit. How I look at this shit, I don't even think the fish gonna be. If he do it like that, the fish ain't gonna even be ready to drop. Shit.
Man, hey, y'all see what they doing with the undisputed thing, Mr. Goose to you?
What's that?
Canelo.
Yeah. I know who that was. My fault. I had something in my. Yeah, bro. That's what we on right now. We've been cooking on that for like an hour already, bro.
No, I was listening earlier when I was at work, but then when I got off, I just came back in, so I didn't know, man. That shit, I thought it was clickbait, yo.
Yeah, Big Bloods dropped it. It's official. It's on Canelo's page. It's on PBC's page, and Lil Charlo also put it on his Instagram. It is official.
You think they're gonna have a rehydration clause?
I don't know.
I hope they don't, because guess what? Because
coming up, it ain't no rehydration, ain't no reason for it. He coming up in weight.
Exactly, and I think he's naturally like probably a 160-pound fighter. So, but you know what though? Our hope is the rehydration for Canelo though. I don't want him to be like 175. I won't want him to be that big.
Hey, it's gonna be like the old school days when you had the first weigh in, and then you had the first weigh in a couple of days before, and then you had the weigh in day of. And these niggas used to come in. Well, at the first weigh-ins, he came in at a blah blah blah. Now he looks like he's a good 180. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah. I don't want shit like that. Like real talk. I want it to be even down the middle because they both undisputed. So keep it honest. Like nothing under over 10 pounds of whatever it is. You know what I mean? Whatever they fight at.
Who was that Bud fought? And when they rehydrated, they both was at super middleweight. Was that Jose Benavidez?
It is.
I think so.
He did look pretty big in that fight.
That's what I'm saying. Because they said shit, but yeah, they both went up to super middleweight.
Hey, I wanted to ask y'all, did y'all see Red Spike's?
Where you go, AC?
AC, somebody must have called him.
Yeah, I don't know what he mean by red spikes.
Oh no, that's the trainer. He must have had an interview.
He was on this dude's channel, and it was just him, and he was talking about the Terence fight and shit like that. I got to go back into my history, and I'll let you know the dude channel because the channel just showed up, and Red Spike
was he sitting on the ring?
He was in a gym, and he had on the black and gray or black and white.
Yeah, that was the day of the send off. That was with, I want to say, KO Boxing.
Yeah. I think so. I think that was
breaking news. KO Boxing breaking news. Yeah, I seen that one. You know what? I've been one. I forgot. I should have been cooked on that too, because you know what I'm saying, he broke a lot of shit down. But
yeah,
and on that day though, even Red Spike said it, bro, because you know Red used to box, and Red said back then when Bud came back and he really got to learning, and they seen that he was doing the southpaw thing. He said that's when they knew. They was like, man. Even Bernie, bro, and the people don't know, and we'll say this time and time again, Bernie is supposed to be where Bud is at. Bernie is that dude that's supposed to be where Bud is at. So, you know what I'm saying? But with Red Spikes, what he was saying, though, but I mean, he's like, man, these dudes are on a whole nother level. They IQ of boxing is on a whole nother level. That's Sugar J. Because Sugar J studies this shit. I'm talking about, y'all hear him on the old. It's just like he says, but one thing about Sugar J is he started later than all of them.
You know what? And I can believe it. I can believe that too, Mr. Goose, to you, because when Keyshawn was with Eddie Hearns before he was with Bomac and them, I don't know who was training him there, but he wasn't as sharp as he is now. He looked like fucking God when he was in there like last three fights with Bomac. He looked way better than Keyshawn Davis.
Hey, check this out. Check this out. I want to tell y'all this too. If y'all did a shout to entering with Christine, I think we all watched it. I think we did do cooked on it. But on that show, bro, when he broke it down, the way he broke it down, how he got 3 eyes. These guys at B&B got 3 eyes on them. Plus, you know what I'm saying, like with Keyshawn, plus you got Bud and you know what I'm saying, you got Bud too. So you really got 4 eyes on you at all times, telling you what to do. You know what I'm saying? And that's greatness to me. I don't give a fuck what anybody says.
Yeah, because Red Spike was like, it's so many eyes on you while you training. We seeing things from different angles, and we seeing what you don't see. And then when we all sit down and meet and put together that game plan and our workout regimen and those things to correct those things that we seen from a 360 view, he's like, who's beating us? This is why he said this is why Terence Crawford makes these tough fighters look easy. And this is why they try to say he ain't fought nobody. Well, when you make it look that easy, it makes that guy look like a nobody.
So, and you know what? People wasn't appreciating that Avanesian knockout. He stood toe to toe with a crafty, short guy like a Lipinets type fighter, and Lipinets hit hard as a motherfucker. And then that dude Avanesian hit hard as a motherfucker too. And Bud didn't sleep on him. He fought that style for a reason. He gonna fight Spence a totally different style, bro.
Bro,
they don't get that shit.
And like I said, after that fight, where was that when Bomac? It was after that Avanesian fight. I gotta find that interview when they asked Bomac, you know what I'm saying, if he gets that fight, what we gonna see different? And Bomac said, y'all haven't seen shit yet coming from Bud, because he haven't had them fighters yet to push him to show y'all that he's that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? This is going to show y'all why he's great.
Hey, Gooch, that was the same interview where he told people what Bud real walk around weight is.
Mm-hmm.
And what was that weight? 168. He said that's the way Bud walk around with.
Right.
He said he walk around at 168 pounds. And the interview was like, whoa, wait. You telling me Terence Bud Crawford walks around at 168? He was like, yeah, anywhere from 168 to 170. But his cut down, because he stays in the gym, is real easy.
That part.
You know what, Chef? Mikey Garcia used to walk around at like 173, I think.
Yeah.
Back then, he used to walk around like 173. So I can believe, but Bud is more in shape than Mikey. Mikey's just fat.
And that's what Womack was saying. He was like, but the difference is these other guys, when they blow up, they be out of shape. Bud is in tremendous shape at his walk around weight. So it makes the cut like it doesn't even seem like a weight cut for him. You feel what I'm saying?
And that goes perfect for what we were just how the big picture look. When he beat Spence, Charlo and Canelo fights, the winner of Spence and Crawford automatically, that you already know that they gonna get that Canelo fight by Cinco de Mayo next year. That's what we cooking on. You know what I'm saying?
So you saying that Canelo gonna beat the shit out of Jamel? That's what you're saying?
Hey, if not, peep game. If not, however it go, Bud gets the winner of that fight, brother.
That makes sense, because they're gonna all be on a different level as far as pay-per-view stars at that point.
I'm gonna say this, Modern King. I don't know if you saw the video with Bud wrestling that collegiate athlete. And Bud
in the gym, right? Was it in the gym? It was in the gym, right?
Yeah. When Bud had on the jeans.
I saw that.
The thing that, because I watch UFC and I look at a lot of UFC fighters and shit like that, and their sprawls and shit like that, you gotta have to get heavy and have heavy thighs. You gotta have them big muscular thighs. And when you look at Bud Crawford's thighs, when he was wrestling that collegiate dude, I was like, yo, this nigga got UFC thighs, man. Like, yo,
You know what too, Chef? Like Bud, like when he was fighting Porter, he didn't really use his wrestling ability with him. He just let him trail him the whole fight. I wasn't even nervous for Bud. He just let Porter trail him the whole fight.
I wasn't
And
nervous.
then he just let Porter come up the middle and he just tagged his ass. I was like, damn, that was smart as shit, yo. He ain't had to use it then.
I just gotta say this, man. Bud is one of those guys that if these people out here think that his power ain't gonna translate with him from 147 to 154 to 168, you basically, dealing with wooden nickels if that's what you believe. Because this guy right here, all of the times he's done those crazy things like deadlifting shit and all of that other stuff, all from what I gather and from the timestamps on those, there was no fights on the line. This nigga just showed up at a gym and just did it. So
I seen him against Adamas. He looked remarkable after sparring all day. He still looked remarkable against Adamas.
That's my point. It's like, yo, I believe this is one of those guys that even though he has this power at this, let him put on that weight and be able to really sit on those punches. Them shit's gonna hurt. Them shit's gonna hurt like a motherfucker because that nigga got martial art knuckles.
He stood toe to toe with Avanesian. He stood toe to toe with Avanesian, bro.
When he was like, "Yo, look at how dark that man knuckles are. Look at how black his knuckles are." And I
fucking tore the gloves up, hitting Avanesian in the head, bro.
That in martial arts, you get those dark knuckles from hitting the bamboo jump off. It's like a bamboo thing with this rope around it. And
Yeah, I've seen that.
To toughen up your knuckles and shit like that. And that shit makes your knuckles dark as fuck because you constantly busting the blood vessels and then they re-heal. Bust them again, then they re-heal. You put micro fractures and then it re-heals. So the knuckles are 15 times stronger every time you do it. And you like putting so many micro fractures in your hand that it never feels like it, but each time it heals, you're increasing the ability to punch through something.
Bud tore up a fucking pair of world-class fucking gloves, bro. He was sharp as shit. He was tearing Avanesian ass up. He tore the fucking gloves, bro.
Yeah.
Like that was just a fucking fluke accident because he's that sharp with his punches. And they was standing toe to toe, bro. So you know how to punch. He know how to punch with preciseness and consistency.
And that's why I'm like, yo, that's why that nigga got them dark ass knuckles, because he be punching with preciseness.
Exactly, bro.
You feel what I'm saying?
That was a beautiful knockout.
And he put on them old school, remember them flat ass old school fucking gloves that they used to want you to hit the bag with? They were like flat ass UFC gloves, but mittens and shit like that.
Yeah.
It looked like Bud spent his whole early career just fucking around in them shits, hitting the heavy bag and everything.
Man, I'm like everybody else right now. I'm just at all, bro. Like 2023 is becoming the year of boxing. Not only that, I think we about to get a couple good years of boxing. I think we're about to get what the fuck we want, man.
It's like they listening to us, Gooch. It's like they listening to us finally.
We've been saying it all day. It's like, especially since man, Monty King. I don't even hate to say it. I'm about to pat myself on the back because it seems like since we became the apostles, have been saying the shit we've been saying. It's like they have been listening. It's like shit, we getting what the fuck we want.
Yo,
I gravitated to y'all because I seen it. Like I'm like, damn, you got KO boxing breaking news in Omaha. You got Mr. Goose to you. You got Cam and y'all. I got Young Sugar J. That's what we want. We want to be closer to what the action is. The elite boxers. Crawford is the #1 boxer in the world. This is supposed to happen. Y'all supposed to blow up. To me, you see what I'm saying?
And like I said, it was just crazy. Like we was sitting there just cooking on some other shit. My guy Big Bullets just came through. It was like breaking news. Canelo we was cooking this shit before anybody, bro. You know what I'm saying? So we been on this like, man, I love this shit right now. I've been on the other end and I ain't tripping. I'm loving it.
There. He get the real info. He be right there with
just slid in the channel. D Young just slid in the chat and said, "Did y'all hear the news? Yeah, D Young, we already
Look, we dropped it first. We was already up. Let me pull it up on the screen again, so it can't be no doubt. Yeah, it's Boxing to You. Already had the news cooking when it broke. We've been talking about it.
Give me my $50 tomorrow, Mr. Gumbo. Give me my $50 tomorrow when Franchon Cruz whoop that ass.
Ooh. You got Franchon Cruz beating Savannah Marshall?
Yeah, me and Mr. Gumbo always betting, yo. I'm gonna have to owe him money if Savannah pull it off, but I don't think she's gonna pull it off.
Franchon gonna get it though.
I do too.
Now, would you like to see Franchon and Clarissa duke it out again, or do you think that was a pretty because both her and Marshall are both gunning for a rematch with Shields.
Marshall. Hey, look.
Either her or Shadeja Green. Either her or Shadeja Green.
Rematch.
Ooh, Shadeja. I like Shadeja,
Nah,
but I don't know if she is quite ready yet. But that's me.
I like.
They're gonna want her to build her profile a little bit more.
She nice.
Shadeja got to build herself up a little bit more. She got to get some money behind her rack.
Big Blunt, she nice though. She from Patterson, nigga. You know them Patterson girls go hard, bro.
Bang.
Yeah. She be knocking shit out. She a force to be reckoned with. But listen though, the rematch, man, Savannah Marshall against Shields in the States this time for undisputed again. That's gonna be next up.
You want to make it 100? You want to make it You want to make it 100?
But do y'all think that? And even though
you want to put 100 on Franchon Cruz?
Oh shit, Mr. Gumbo, why you gotta do that to me, Mr. Gumbo? Oh, you know what? Fuck it, let's go, Mr. Gumbo. Let's go.
Bet.
I see you tomorrow night.
Like, don't do that. I bet. You know what I mean?
Right after she whooped that ass, I'm gonna see you tomorrow night. We good.
Who you got, Bloods? Who you got?
I got Marshall. I'm with you, Gumbo. She finna handle her business.
Man, she gonna stop.
One love to my guy, Mr. Gumbo.
I'm telling you, I got Marshall stopping Cruz, man. Look, Franchon only
Mr.
got
Gumbo.
Franchon just got a right hand.
I'm gonna sell my scooter to pay you, Mr. Gumbo. I'm gonna sell my motherfucking.
I don't give a damn what you sell. You can sell Coke cups. Just drop that 100 in my damn cash app.
You have my money with this time.
I got you, bro. I got you. You got me though, cause I'm winning. Fuck the dumb shit.
Oh, we're gonna break even come tomorrow night.
We gonna find out.
Ooh, this is gonna be a fight.
You know what?
Hey,
you know what, Mr. Gumbo?
You know what else fight I'm betting on? And nobody talking about it? I'm taking a new way to beat up on Stephen Fulton too.
Oh man, you really going ham now. Oh man, I gotta get in on that. I gotta get in on that.
Wait a minute, Hot Grease. Wait a minute, Hot Grease.
I might have to change.
Hot Grease don't be playing, man.
I might have to put some money on that one, brother.
Talking about Bud.
Hey, I got
Mr. Gumbo always cooking up a bet.
Hey, I got 500 just floating around for that new way Fulton fight.
I got 100 on Cool Boy. What's up?
Oh man, I might have to get in on that.
That's Cam?
You know that's Cam.
Bad.
Bulling is a problem, bro. And you ain't gonna get embarrassed, bro.
Cool Boy is very defensively sound, and the thing that I say, although Inouye has
I'm about to get $100 tomorrow off Mr. Gumbo.
It has a style. I gotta say, man, that what I see from Inouye has that European style of boxing with a weird angle to it.
Hey, you know
what? Against a lateral movement and a defensively sound American fighter is what we've been running into.
Hey,
yes,
Kim, you know who you remind me of?
What's that?
Prince Ahmed. That ball can drop you with either hand.
Either hand.
Got bricks in both.
Hey, Ken, this is the only pushback I'm gonna give you on the European style, man. The European style is exactly the way motherfucking Calzaghe fought. And Calzaghe is all alleged.
I agree.
Yo, Mr. Goose, you see what I do in the private chat, Mr. Goose? Mr. Goose, you see what I do in the private chat, right?
I was going to say that, but just like Calzaghe, the European style always struggles with an athletic defensive mover. Someone who has good lateral movement always boxes circles around that European style. They keep them spinning and moving.
So who did that to Calzaghe? It wasn't Roy. It wasn't B-Hop. What was the young boy name?
Touche. Look, touche. AC, touche. Touche.
Hey, after I take that money from Ryan, I'm gonna drop. Hey, Cam, I'm gonna drop y'all 40 in the cash app.
In the cash app, yes, sir. I ain't even mad. I ain't gonna argue. I ain't gonna argue. But
I'm gonna put on that. This
And
is
when I
from
win, I'm dropping 20 in there. I'm gonna drop 20 in there when I win. I'm gonna drop 20 in there.
You ain't winning shit.
I'm winning, goddammit. Watch this shit.
Look,
Daddy need a new oil change. I need a new oil change.
I'm holding y'all. I'm just holding y'all to y'all work. Matter of fact, where the collection plate? Where Mr. Warren at? With the Count Warren, come on through with the collection plate.
Hey,
I be taking all the Wright brothers' money. I take all the Wright brothers' money.
Hey, I had Fulton. I had Stephen Fulton for this fight. Now I changed my mind on Fulton because I don't like how you talking about Bud. Like, nah, bro.
Hey, he gonna shit around.
Listen, if Monster catch him,
he sleep. If Monster catch him, Monster can box, bro. He sleep.
That's what I was gonna say. A Monster can actually box a lot better than what people give him credit for. He's very patient.
Stephen Fulton?
He's patient, but Stephen Fulton is a defensive. He's defensively sound. He's damn near a defensive wizard.
And you see his back foot game. His back foot game is ridiculous. He can fight front forward, but his back foot game is ridiculous, bro.
It's like he sets 3, 4, 5 traps, dog. He looked like Wile E. Coyote in that motherfucker.
Exactly.
So you don't think a new way can't set no traps? The dude can box, bro.
But Stephen Fulton can bang with you. He's worse than fucking Crawford, if you ask me. On his front foot game, like he can fight you front foot.
If his power can't keep a new way
He ain't got that power though.
That's what remains.
Fulton ain't got that power, man.
He kept that big motherfucker. He kept Figueroa fucking that bay.
I was gonna say he kept Omar Figueroa ass at bay.
But here's the thing. It may turn out now that he said that, and I really started to look at it, and I agree that Fulton ain't really got that kind of nigga off, like
that really, kind of heat that'll keep the nigga up off of you.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is it could be Tim Tszyu, Tony Harrison type thing. That could have given us the prelude to this fight right here.
I don't think a new way
I can't say that because Tony Harrison was off the couch. That nigga was on the couch for too long, man.
If Figueroa couldn't hurt fucking
Tony didn't let his hands go enough. Tim outworked him overall.
Tony was coming off the couch though, man. Tony wasn't even training, man. Tony was drinking beers and shit.
Y'all gotta remember, a new weight coming up to his weight class.
This is why originally I picked Fulton, because I was like, a new weight is a challenge. That nigga's he ain't nothing to fuck with. But
bigger man that can
you fighting a guy who's already acclimated to that brings a heavy defensive game to the table.
Exactly.
If your offense could crack his defense, and your power is translated to that little bit of weight that's extra, what, 4 pounds? 4
not a lot. Yeah, not a lot.
You feel what I'm saying? And
yes,
that power's still there, then hey, woo, Fulton, you gonna be in a dogfight all day long.
Dogfight.
You're gonna be in a dogfight.
He does throw volume punches. A new way does throw like a lot of volume punches, similar to Fulton, more like pronounced. I believe that.
Yeah, so
because he does. I was about to say, in a way, does throw more on volume. He does. He is a high volume puncher.
Yeah, but originally, my thing was.
But he started off slow.
Is so defensively sound, and he's already acclimated to that weight. So if he sets a trap and just catches the harder guy coming in, who still, you feel what I'm saying?
But in a way, throws at openings. You know what I mean? More than any.
Yeah.
Do you think I am Cam, do you think he's gonna like bang like Estrada versus Chocolito did that second fight? They was in the middle, toe
They
to
was
toe, the
right
whole
there, toe
fucking
to
fight,
toe.
though.
No, I do not see. No,
That would
in
be
my
crazy,
opinion, Cool Boy cannot afford to stand toe to toe and bang with Inoue. He's got dynamite in both of them fucking hands, from what we have seen. No,
I seen the new way. I seen him. You're right. He got dynamite in both hands. I seen him.
You do not let him touch you. The same way you bang with Omar Figueroa and backed Omar up.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to move a lot more with Inoue just to keep him off rhythm, keep him from catching your timing, and to keep him from being able to get comfortable.
I don't know if y'all saw that Martinez versus Bornay fight the other night, but that shit was fire on Showtime. Did you see that one?
I think I was about to say. I think
You know, we seen that shit. That nigga blood was squirting all on the goddamn camera and
You
shit.
see that
shit
shit?
look like a goddamn Mortal Kombat movie. That
Man.
that shit looking crazy as fuck.
That was a bloody fight, yo. Technical as fuck, though. That was a good ass fight, though.
Nigga bust that nigga eardrum wide open.
Wide open. Busting him open.
Say, goddamn, I was just finna say, Cool Boy is gonna have to dance. He gonna have to box, but he's gonna have to dance like Karen and Chuck like the Chokeholds did on Boots. He's gonna have to dance and then make him hold shots while he turns. That's how he beats Inoue. He cannot allow that man to land.
My bad. There's a lot of lawnmowers right here running for some fucking reason. It's Friday. Turn the motherfuckers off.
D Young said Inoue 9th round stoppage. Damn. So y'all saying Cool Boy has to be perfect for 12 rounds. He can't allow Inoue to land flush or the fight ends. Is that what we saying?
Yeah. Yeah. It's Ortiz Wilder too.
But you know what? You know, a new way was struggling with Daenerys at the beginning of the fight. He did figure him out, but I don't think Stephen Fulton is going to allow him to get into a situation where as though he's not going to keep his distance right, and he's not going to box the shit out of New Way. That's just the way I feel about it. He's going to box the shit out of New Way.
Yeah,
I really believe that, yo. I ain't fucking with that bet, though. I ain't fucking with that bet with Mr.
I ain't fucking with that bet, though. Outside, Cool Boy is a bit better boxer, but I can't take anything away from Inoue's boxing ability. That man can fight. He can fight his ass off. So this is going to be a hell of a fight.
It is. When they fighting?
Actually, the 22nd. I'm going to say July 22nd.
Oh, before the big fight. Wow.
I thought it was
week
the
of the big fight or something.
Okay,
like
so
that.
it's that Tuesday since it's in Japan. It's that Tuesday of the big fight.
Yes.
So we can get some calamari before the big fish fry. We can get some calamari.
Yes, Lord.
We can get some calamari, fried calamari, motherfucking ice cream, fried ice cream,
all that good shit, fried clams, all that.
This the appetizer right here.
If Inoue power translates and carries over, I want to know his fucking strength and conditioning coach, who he is, what he does, what he eats, because God dog, that man can crack. He's stopping and dropping shit. I want to meet his strength and conditioning coach.
I actually stopped watching New Way fights, so I need to check up on him again because man, if you bet in Mr. Gumbo, man, I gotta check up on this again. Both of they fucking Fulton and fucking New Way because I love Stephen Fulton. Don't get me wrong, that motherfucker's a good.
Inoue is an awkward style that can crack.
Yeah, yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying? You know how those guys who had an awkward fucking style when I think about it, as opposed to just your regular.
Mitch D'Artagnan had the awkwardest style in boxing, and
that was fucking weird. His style was weird as fuck.
Anybody and everybody the fuck out until he met Pacquiao's protege.
His fucking style was weird. Like, yes. What I mean is he hasn't. Like his shit was weird altogether.
And you can't forget about Emmanuel Augustus.
Augustus has an
awkward as the fuck.
Leon Spinks,
the drunken man style.
Leon and
The
Michael
drunken
Spinks.
style. And it's so crazy because I didn't watch people really get knocked out.
No,
Like,
the person for the awkward style, the king of awkward style, Leon Spinks or Michael Spinks, either
Or
one.
Michael. I was like Michael Spinks. Michael Spinks had a weird style too.
Yeah, he had an
I
awkward.
don't know, man. I think Augustus might be up there, man.
Yeah, Augustus is definitely
I think Augustus got the top 5.
You talking about the Drunken Master?
Yes.
Yeah,
That was
he's the only one I see.
My favorite fighters, man. I was like, yo, I used to love to see this nigga just dance with niggas, and niggas think they coming in, and he be like, bang, bang.
He's the only one. He's the only one I seen give Floyd Mayweather a problem.
Yeah,
and bust Floyd mouth up. He bust Floyd mouth up.
And if Floyd would have seen that man in his prime, oh my God.
And what was crazy about it, he was laughing at Floyd while he was doing it.
Like he was doing it. Like
he was laughing at that nigga. I was like, yo, this nigga, I think he about to beat Floyd Mayweather.
Listen, the Drunken Master, definitely an awkward style to face for any opponent.
Yeah,
period. And that's what I mean by it. To me, Inoue has an awkward style. He punches at awkward angles, but God dog when he lands, it
you know what? That drunken master fight and the Diego Corrales fights was one of the best fights that I've ever seen. Floyd
in boxing. I agree.
Yeah, I love those fights. Even though Diego Corrales was losing, it was like a fight where nobody wanted to really lose, but he just couldn't fuck with Floyd. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Floyd, and that's the same thing gonna happen to fucking Spence. He can't fuck with fucking Crawford. It's a wrap, nigga. You going to sleep, nigga. Fuck all that undisputed that fucking long distance shit. Crawford gonna put on the best performance I probably will ever have seen in boxing lately. That's the type of performance I think he's gonna have. I ain't gonna be nervous. I ain't gonna be sitting up there looking at the TV like, come on, Crawford, fuck him up. I'm gonna be just looking there like, watch Crawford bust his nigga's ass. That's what I'm be looking at.
Here's the funny thing. I watch Crawford fights, but don't watch them. I actually just sit and wait for fight's done. And then I gotta rewatch it after that because it's like, all right, I know you're gonna win. This is a really tough guy, but you're just that dude. So I'll watch it on my leisure when I can really study it. Right now,
Apollo Creed 4.
Playing my video game while the fight is on and talking or drawing on and Photoshop or 10 other different things while a Crawford fight is on. I rarely ever watch a Crawford fight while it's actually happening.
Yo, dog, you gotta watch them all. Even when he fought Prescott.
Believe me when I tell you, I've watched every last one of Bud fights. You feel what I'm saying?
I watch them muted.
But
I watch them quiet.
Yeah, I tend to watch them muted at first, or I'll just put the sound on or whatever, or like I have the sound on, but I got music playing and I'm playing my video game, but the TV's one of the loudest things. So whenever I hear like the Avanesian fight, I didn't watch that fight while it was happening. I saw the knockout and then I went back and watched it.
I'd be like a kid in the candy store when I watch Crawford fights because you know what you're about to get, but at the same token, the build up to what's happening is just fucking electric, bro.
Because you never know when it's coming. You never know it's coming, but it's like when the oh shit.
Yeah. That's why it's like I can't focus enough to watch it because I stay too antsy. Like it's gonna happen now. It's gonna happen. I'm like the 4-year-old. Are we there now? Are we there yet?
When he beat Porter, when he beat Porter, I was like, this motherfucker coming to pillage the village. That's the only thing I could think of. He like a tiger coming to pillage the whole fucking village.
And here's the thing: I didn't watch the Porter fight till basically the 9th round. Like at the end of the 9th round, because I got bored with playing the game, so I was like, let me see what's happening.
Oh man. Hey, see, what you was in there? You was cooking up on the fucking video game instead of watching the fight, man. That shit was crazy.
No, because at the end of the day, it's just like Bud is the only fighter that, for some reason, I can't watch the fight while it really happens. But after the fight happens, I'll watch that shit like 5 times.
All right.
You know, back to back, back to back, back to
Nah,
back.
AC, I don't like how that sounds, son. That sound like you ain't want to buy the pay-per-view, son. You ain't. You
No,
I
I
buy the pay-per-view, son.
How the fuck do you think I can watch it so many times?
AC,
You gotta be from
How
down
do
from
you think I
ESPN
can
Plus
watch
day
it
one.
so many times?
Hey, you the niggas they talking about, AC, you ain't buying the fight, you straight.
No.
You
I
part
get
of
to
the
watch.
you part of
I
the-
can listen. If I do
AC
pay-per-view,
tripping right now.
if I could, when I do pay-per-view, it'll have a automatic double encore.
Nah,
And
son, you wasn't part of the 144,000. Nah.
Oh man, he's tripping. I am Cam, he's tripping right now.
On ESPN Plus, you ain't have to cancel your.
Yo, we Crawford day one since before the Amir Khan, bro. We day one, bro.
He trying to fuck with me like that. But it ain't gonna work.
Yeah.
You ain't have to cancel
AC done told him to sell the shit.
AC, you ain't true, baby.
I buy the first thing, and then it's like I watch the first round, and then when Bud get his time, and it's like, all right, fight's done for me.
Well, it's over now. Let's
Yeah,
do
you
something.
see. Did you see Amir Khan crying till he hit me on my thigh? It wasn't no ball shot. It was a thigh shot. That nigga, he fucking bitched up quick, yo.
And then the funniest thing with Amir Khan was when Bud told him to his face, "You quit. He said then, and then he was like, "I didn't quit. You did this." And that. He said, "Then ask for a rematch. I gave you a rematch right now." And that nigga Amir Khan was like, "Okay, I was just talking to my trainer. I wasn't really."
Yeah, because Crawford wasn't satisfied with that. He was like, "Hold up, this nigga like acting like I cheated him or some shit." Like, fuck that.
Bud
He can run his back.
Bud was trying to talk that nigga into saying like, "Yo, if you feel what I did, then rematch me."
You see the energy Amir Khan had for Floyd though. He ain't had that same energy with fucking Crawford.
No, sir, not at all.
Not at all. He went out on his shield for everybody else, but he felt that Bud power after the first knockdown and said, "Wait a minute, my quick ass lunge when I lunge in and throw these combinations, and this nigga just easily moved out the way and sat me down off that shit. Nah, I ain't really. The next time he make me feel like that, I'm quitting."
Paul game is real.
I'm taking my game. I'm taking my controller, and I'm going home.
Man, what?
A nigga hit me in my a dude hit me in my motherfucking ribs one time, and I blocked it, but I still fucking lost breath for like 2 weeks. I had to go to the emergency room. I go, shit, I can't breathe, yo. You know what I mean? Like, that's how Crawford be doing these niggas, bro.
Straight up.
Yeah.
Like, bro, you're not finna keep hitting me like this. Like, somebody get the strap. This nigga,
Wycliffe Jean, someone please call 911.
Yeah, what?
Here's some funny shit. Remember I told y'all about the Gold's downtown. Remember I told y'all about the Gold's gym downtown Brooklyn every Sunday. So one day, me and my son go down there, right? And I'm like, yeah, there'd be some good dudes here that really can box. You know what I'm saying? One of these niggas folded me one time with a good body shot. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It was like I needed a good 10 count because I overcommitted on my right hand, and because I overcommitted, I got off balance and took a step, and his punch was like right there.
He slipped right up under that bitch.
And it slipped right up under, and it wasn't even flush. It was one of those glancing joints, like, and then bounced off. And I was just like,
he didn't even land all the way. So just imagine if he'd have got that bitch flush.
And that shit I was good for a second, and then I felt the pain, and I just dropped to one knee and was like, hold on, homie.
I caught the homie like that. Hey, now, mind you, we was hooping. I didn't even mean to do it. So it was you know what I mean? We playing basketball, and he like 6'5". So he was coming through the lane, and you not finna big body me. I just threw a quick, stiff little, but I didn't realize I caught him right in the liver. Poof! Yeah. And he just dropped.
Me and my son get in the ring, we start sparring, right? And I'm trying to show him the effectiveness of throwing a double jab and don't go for the body. Just an old school trick. You drop it in the solar plex.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So he was like, hold on. I was like, all right, you ready? You ready? And I said, I'm gonna come at you with the double jab, and then I'm gonna drop it on a solar plex. And he was
Mr.
like,
Gooch.
he was like, all right, I'm ready. So I threw the double
I see
jab
you getting
and
them
threw the
hours.
punch. He didn't even block the punch. He tried to move to the side away from the punch, but the punch, like the end of the glove, still caught him in the solar plex. Don't you know my son threw up in the ring right there?
Lost his knowledge. Yeah.
Oh
Yo,
my
fellas,
God.
I'm gonna get back in the chat. I'm gonna get back in the chat, y'all. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all having me on, man. Mad respect, man. Shout out to the boxing guys and goddesses. Let's get it.
One
Yeah,
love,
man.
man. Appreciate you coming through.
Yo,
man.
that shit had everybody in the joint dying because they was all like, yo, why didn't you just parry off of it? Because he didn't throw it like that. You tried to move and not realize that your pops got long ass arms.
Gave him that.
You know what I'm saying? And that shit just caught him like right on the end, like douche. And I still felt it like on the corner of the glove, and I heard it, and I was like, oh shit. I just got him back up. He grabbed his shit. He turned red, like he turned fire red. Even his neck was red. And he just said, hold on, daddy. Hold on. I was like, oh my God.
Get the bucket. Get the bucket.
Like, yo, somebody help me out. Help me out. I had to get up out my gloves and everything. I was like, all right, we cutting this shit short. I'm sorry, son. I ain't even mean to do it like that to you.
Nah, a lesson was learned that day, dog. Fuck with Pops. I beat your ass. I still got it. Like,
I was like, yo, your Pops still almost made it to the Golden Glove, but caught a charge, man. Yeah. For real.
You know how that shit go.
Yeah, man. I was like, man, listen, that was one thing I loved to do was to go to the PAL in my town, Westbury, when I went out there.
Yeah.
And I used to just go in there and box. And the quiet thing was, because that gym is so obscure and kind of like out the way, you know how many lightweight champs used to come through that gym? Word. My guy, I'm not even gonna lie to you. Aaron Pryor came through there. He had a fight at the Garden. He came through there and did some training at that gym. They shut the shit down, but the back door, if you knew what was up, they always kept the back door open. So you would just go and kind of creep in. You feel what I'm saying? And peek. And when they see you, they'd be like, "Yeah, move away." But they couldn't close the door because it was summertime and it just get too hot. This shit is like down in the basement. The back door open and shit like that. So everybody would peek in and look at Aaron Pryor came through, Mildred Taylor came through, this Jamaican dude named Donovan something. He was one of the first Jewish Israelite dudes that ever came into boxing. You feel what I'm saying?
Nice. Okay, yeah.
And he was fighting out of Brooklyn and shit like that. He came through. He actually won the title shot that he had was training for and shit like that. And this other dude, I can't remember his name right now. I'm brain farting on his name because he was another Jamaican or French dude that came through that gym. But they had some notables come through the Westbury PAL just to get in some last minute tune-ups and and get in the ring and I was just like, oh shit.
That's dope, man.
Yeah.
That's dope.
Yeah. So at the end of the day, that type of shit made me, when I was out there, like, yeah, I want to get into this boxing thing. I really want to fuck with it. I'm gonna stop fucking around because one of my homie Pete, me and him got in the ring one time and I put the beats on him. You feel what I'm saying? Let him walk out of there with a black eye, and he had already won Golden Gloves. He was like, "Who taught you how to fight?" I was like, "This is just basic Taekwondo, bro. I'm just not using my feet. I'm just using my hands."
Mm-hmm.
You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because the first thing my Taekwondo, we learned our katas and everything, but he would take each student and have the heavy bag and then hit the heavy and push the heavy bag towards you. Say, "What do you do?" You feel what I'm saying? So he can get a read of your mindset as to how he knew he was going to train you.
Mm-hmm.
And then when I got into boxing, my pop's best friend was a coach and shit like that, and he was like, "Let me see what you got." And then he did the same thing with me with the bag. And when I started chasing the bag, he was like, "Oh shit, you smart enough to chase the bag." And I was like, "Remember, I took Taekwondo first." You feel what I'm saying? And
yes, sir.
He was like, "Oh, okay. So you already got a fundamental of how to move and stay on your toes and stuff like that. I just gotta teach you how to take that and make it boxing now."
Absolutely.
Basically, yeah. And I just adapted just like that. But you know, being out there coming from Brooklyn, you run into a lot of stupid shit, man. You feel what I'm saying? Dudes just want to fight you just because they heard you from Brooklyn. And I was
This
never
shit is crazy though.
I was never the biggest guy. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I was always like a slim. I'm 5'9" now, probably 158 pounds.
Got you.
But in my heyday, I could throw up 375, 3 1/4, putting up sets. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like a motherfucker. It was just like one of them. You know, like every hood had that skinny nigga that had hands.
Yep.
And power. I was that dude in Westbury. And I'm not even trying to brag because that's a whole nother life away from me right now. This is why I still go from 0 to 100. You feel what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, I just try to be a dad and a chef, and you see what I'm saying, and just have stuff like that. And the times I was training my son just to take him to another level where he's at with street fighting, it's just like, let me show you these basic fundamental shit with boxing, and this way you can incapacitate the motherfucker that's fighting you, even if he's a big nigga.
Yeah, it don't matter who they are, big, small.
Exactly. It don't matter because dudes is just gonna respect his hands.
So you gotta break the body down.
Exactly. So I showed him how to punch a dude in that I can't remember the name of the muscle, but it's right there near your shoulder, but the front muscle that usually pecs out and shit like that, or you punch him in that joint. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Now,
you teaching them the old school dirty boxing tactic. He punching
all day.
Punch a nigga in the shoulder, punch a nigga in the bicep. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like punching muscles and joints and nerves
and
to
then
shut a nigga shit down so he can't function right.
And then hit him in the solar plex to let him know that, listen, the fight's over. If I could finish you right now. You can't move your arms, and now you can't breathe. This is done, my nigga. Don't even come back at me.
So you might as well just take a knee, man. The fight's over, bro.
The fight's over, bro. I don't even want to fight you no more. It's done. We done. This shit ain't even fun. It's embarrassing.
Understood.
You feel what I'm saying? Just like the same way you
but see, it's different. And okay, now
it's what you did to Sugar J.
Yeah, exactly. I was finna say those are the parts of the game that you only learn through experience. You learn from guys that are experienced, that know about it, but also too, there's a difference between training boxing, right? Like you're getting in shape, and that to me, because like they say, you can't play boxing. Yeah, there's no such thing as playing boxing. You know what I mean? This is no different than learning a martial art, a mixed martial art, any other self-defense tactic. This is life or death. You know what I mean? Like, so the wrong punch, you know what I mean, drops a person. You hit the ground the wrong way, you could die. You know what I'm saying? If I punch you the wrong way and it lands the wrong way, you could die. You know what I'm saying? So it's like there's no playing with this. You know what I mean? So when people are showing you these tactics and these things, I'm really showing you the quickest way to dispose of an opponent and get him out of there.
Exactly.
You know, if you were ever in a situation where you needed to defend yourself, I'm really showing you the quickest way to break your opponent down, incapacitate them, you know what I mean, kill them if need be, whatever, what have you. But I'm showing you the quickest, most efficient way. Bing, bing, bing. Yep. You know what I mean? Like, and
like, let this nigga think you trying to punch him in the face, and you just catch that shoulder, and then right after that shoulder, You look at him, you fake the punch to the top, and boom, hit him right hard right down to the solar plex. Now here's a dirty technique that comes from Taekwondo. You punch a dude right above the kneecap, no matter what fighting stance he takes.
Yeah.
That motherfucker will drop like a motherfucker.
I used to do that to my homies all the time. I used to punch my homies in the knee or right above it. Anywhere, any of those muscles or around the knee, man, I used to fold niggas for that.
Exactly.
And my homies is big, so I knew how to punch to the body. But before this fight's over, you're gonna look me in
the ass nigga out of everybody I ever hung with.
Hey, my homies knew that shit too. Don't say no slick shit. And I'm standing right near you. Will catch a quick one right to the gut, the rip.
Yep.
Now you doubled over. Now you looking at me. Yeah, we face to face now. What's up?
Niggas used to be like, Mike, man.
I done ran off a quick 5 of them.
They used to be like, yo, hold on, man. Stop playing, man. You know you're way too hard for that bullshit. Yeah. Stop playing with me, man.
Or a motherfucker catch me and I'll be like, that's all right. I'm gonna get your ass.
Yeah.
I catch him right when I ain't looking, right to that knee. Nigga, come on.
Yeah, nigga, hold his butt. And he be like, oh God, I hate when you do that, man.
It's that nerve. Oh yeah. You know hot. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Bro, I took Taekwondo, my homies box, my homies wrestle. I just street fought, but those rings, all that shit.
Come from the same background. Once I got to Long Island, everybody I met was wrestling.
I had a couple partners that did Muay Thai. My brother's a Marine. Like when I know what you're talking about.
My cousin Roberson, God bless the dead, won all state. You talking about two niggas when we get together? That motherfucker would slam me 30 ways to Sunday.
Bro,
I'm like, yo, Roberson, stop, man. You gonna make me put hands on you.
Shout out my big brother, man. My big brother Rocky was like that. Now this nigga Rocky, Gooch know who I'm talking about. Nigga Rocky.
I put hands on this nigga and he just scooped up under me. Boom.
Yep.
And but I tried to lock him up on the wrestling. Yo, he put the heavy thighs on me and then picked me up in off a knee in a fireman's carry.
Rock could box and wrestle. Hey, so Rock could box and wrestle. This motherfucker would square up. He beat it. If he didn't knock you out with a one-hitter quitter, by the time he didn't hit you twice, he just scooped you up and dumped you in your shit.
Yo, my cousin Roberson was like, he didn't have the hands in the world, but he had defense. Like his move and his shoot was so fucking
quick.
fast that he just picked you up and he knocked you out simply on a body slam.
The slam, yeah.
Because he wasn't that tall, but he could generate so much power.
Dude, they're like, oh!
He did that shit to me. He did that shit to me on grass while we was on the reservation, right?
Yeah.
We was arguing about who gonna drive the ice cream truck, right? And I pieced him 1-2 because he just made me mad like that. You know how cousins fight.
Yeah.
I just pieced him, blick, like, stop, man. I told you, don't play with me like that. I'm not gonna let you talk to me like that. He was like, yeah, do that shit again. So I went to do it again.
That nigga scooped you and dumped you. He scooped you and dumped you your shit. Hey, man, where you go? AC, you died on me. That nigga died on me. His phone died. All right. What time is it? Gooch. Nigga, everybody just laid out the ring. Listen, I'm finna get ready to get up out of here. I don't know what happened to AC. I don't know where everybody went, but I appreciate y'all. I'm high as Cooter Brown. I gotta go to work. We've been in this bitch for, I don't even want to talk about it. We didn't work the shift with y'all today. Now I gotta go work a shift for real. One love to everybody that's tuned in. We love y'all. We thank y'all for pulling up.
Yeah, my shit just went crazy.
I don't know where. Yeah, I'm about to say I don't know where AC just went.
Nah, it was my connection and shit like that.
Okay. Well, before we get up out of here, AC, what's your final thoughts, man? Because you died out in the middle of
No, I was just gonna say, yo, I pieced my cousin and then that nigga scooped me up and dropped me on my back of my neck and shit, knocked all the air out of me, and he was like, "Get up." I was like, "Nah, cousin.
I don't want to fight no more."
I said, we done. I said, we done.
Get up.
And he was like, he sat down right next to me. He was like, yo, you know my shit gonna be sore tomorrow, and I'm gonna be mad at you, and we're gonna have to do this shit again
We're
tomorrow.
gonna fight again tomorrow.
I said, I don't give a fuck, man. Let's just do it tomorrow, right now.
Wait till I catch my breath. I'm gonna beat your ass. I'm hitting you with a chair. I'm hitting you with
exactly.
I'm telling mama.
Yeah, that was my heart right there, bro. But my final thoughts are, man, yo, the game has changed, man. We at the end, but now it just showed a new beginning.
Yeah, it's a whole new.
Yeah, man. I don't even know how to close with final thoughts. Just some shit just happened today, man. That's it.
This just changed the whole game. This just changed the whole layout of the game for me. Like,
yeah,
there's new information that's been presented. So
yeah, some shit just happened today. Just some big shit just happened today. It's gonna be a couple of days before final thought actually comes together,
bro. You gotta process this shit now, like,
yeah,
because you know this is about to be the talk of the town. Everybody in the world is still talking about this, and this is what I'm saying. Like, I don't want to overlook anything. I still want to keep everything in its proper perspective.
Yeah.
July 29th is still a fish fry going on. We can't never forget that. We can't look past that. Yeah. I want to make that happen first before we start looking to the future cooking. But man, it's some huge shit going on in the sport of boxing.
Yeah, we'll just gather information, collect our notes, and after the fish fry, man, we'll really get into
We'll reconvene here, to cook on this, cause dog.
So right now, all the lawyers are actually pushing for motions of adjournment and shit like that. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
We'll come back and we'll go for disclosure and all of that other kind of stuff and put in all our paperwork on the 30th. You feel what I'm saying? After this Memorial Day and this fish fry, and then we'll cook on this next shit.
This shit is crazy. Gee, yeah. I can't wait. I just can't wait.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah. And then we got Wilder and whatever's gonna happen at the end of the year. So this is gonna be crazy. 2024 gonna be crazy. You feel what I'm saying? I want to know what Dev gonna do. I want to know if Shakur gonna make this Tank fight, or vice versa, and we'll just see what happens, man.
This is going fucking berserk.
Yeah, boxing.
I can't wait.
Really interesting right now.
I can't lie. Shout out Al Heyman, man, for giving us the fights that we wanted to see, man.
Yeah, he been holding out for 5 years, and now finally he trying to make it up in 2 years.
But he been positioning positioning. You feel what I'm saying? Like, he been smooth positioning because, like, during this entire time, right, we've been seeing some moves be made publicly and behind the scenes that then become public, right?
Yeah, but now
that's like, yo, where the fuck did that come from?
But now you can't even be mad at the 100 million Canelo got. You can't even be mad at that. We was talking about how Mel feel and Wilder feel and Errol feel. Y'all just sit the fuck back and do your job, and then you'll see what's really good.
I can't even call it, man. This is crazy.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I ain't mad at the 100 million right now.
I'm not.
I'm not. It's justified right now.
This is fucking, man. What? AC, we gotta go break this down. We gotta go process all of this information because we still don't know how or which way this goes. It's so many possibilities.
And isn't it a 3-fight deal?
Yes, man.
You see what I'm talking about?
Like, this is fight number 1.
Yo, this shit make me feel like when homeboy from Friday, what's the name, ran up on son and he was like, and what you gonna do? And the way the nigga just ran with his arms flailing like, but that was my bike. And the way the nigga just ran with his arms down and his body crunched over.
You want some of this too, old man? No. Like,
no, but the thing, like when he did it to his son, when he chumped his son, and his son just ran to the car with his arms. Oh, that's how this shit just make me feel like running around my house. Like, no,
he go cry in the car. Like,
like, man, come on.
He gonna cry in the car. Well, one love to you, AC.
Yeah, bro.
Appreciate you,
man. I gotta process this. I don't even know what to say. There is
Man,
no close.
what?
It's the first time I have no final thoughts.
This is difficult for me. Like,
yeah, there's no final thoughts for me, man.
This is difficult for me. I don't know what to say. Oh my God. But I know what we are gonna do. We gonna get off in this chat one more time. Even though my shit can't even go to the top no more, man, because y'all had these motherfucking comments rocking, dog. I appreciate every last one of y'all. Y'all know what time it is. It's time for the roll call. Yes, Lord. One love to everybody that's tuned in today, man. Oh my God, we have had a ball, a blast and a half. Gooch, boy, you owe me time and a half, gang. Boy, I done work today. Before I go to work today. And now one love to everybody that came through. Let me see how far up I can get in the chat. I might have to go through the I don't even know who I can get to on the screen. But okay. One love to everybody that's tuned in today. One love to everybody that came in on the panel, man. Everybody that clicked that link. You know what it is here that's watching for you. We're going to drop that link for you, man. Y'all make sure y'all pull up and come holler at us. The doors of the sanctuary are always open, ladies and gentlemen. One love to my guy, Nick Gert, who pulled up, man. He said he wanted to bet on who was going to win between Crawford and Spence. You know who that is. One love to my guy, the Exo Factory in the building, man. Exo slid through earlier, man. One love to you, bro. Who else? One love to my guy, El Real 2J. Man, my guy El Real came through and slid on the panel today. Talked some boxing with us, man. Shot the shit with us. Who else came through, man? One love to Mr. Golden. Mr. Golden came through for a little minute. One love to Mr. Warren. Mr. Warren came through for a minute. One love to the Mac Mob. B-Mac came through for a minute and slid into the chats earlier. Who else was on this thing, man? One love to my guy, Green. The money still clean, you feel me? One love to my guy, Big Blunts and Boxing. One love to my guy, Popping Like a Smoke. Man, they came through this thing, you hear me? They pulled up today. One love to Sugar J. Young in there doing this thing. One love to D Young. D Young in the motherfucking building. One love to Modern King Boxing. My guy slid on the panel 2 times. Stop playing with me, man. Y'all know what the fuck going on in here, man. It's boxing to you. Modern King, before we get up out of here, what's your final thoughts, bro? Modern King!
Yo.
Before we get up out of here, what's your final thoughts, man?
We're going to ride out this motherfucker like we dirty, nigga. We're going to ride out this bitch like we dirty. It's going down. July the 29th. Let's go.
Hey, yo.
Fuck him, yo. Let's go.
Fucking let's go. Hey, yo, Modern King, you fool. We slide out that bit like we dirty, you hear me?
It's T-Bud country. It's T-Bud country. I am Cam. It's T-Bud country. I love y'all, man. One.
Always, man. One love to you, bro. Hey, one love to my guys, Modern King Boxing, man. Y'all make sure y'all go like and subscribe to bro's page, man. Don't run it up. Man, we got, who else? There's so many content creators that came through today. I appreciate all of y'all. I love y'all. Y'all make sure y'all go like and subscribe to all these brothers' pages. Man, these brothers got respected pages, man. They be cooking, doing their thing over there, man. Who else in the building, man? Yeah, listen. Yeah, roll call. About to be. Oh, my guy Lex Puma Skills. Duh. How can I forget Lex? One love to Lex Puma Skills. Bro came on through this thing, man, slid off in the building. One love to my guy, Ben Israel, the prodigal brethren. Ben Israel, one love to you, my brother. I appreciate you pulling up on us and coming through, man. Hey, man, we missed you on the panel today. You know, we would have love to talk some shit with you. You know what I'm saying? One love to Jay Cooley, man. Jay Cooley. Listen, Jay Cooley came through off this shit in the chat for a little minute, man. One love to you, my brother. Appreciate you coming through. One love to Snoopy, man, because we global. We global. One love, Toby Bartlett, man. My guy came through today. Listen, who else, man? Out Money. How can I forget Out Money, man? Like, this shit crazy. Cam got a memory like an elephant. One love to the queens that came through today. One love to Queen Monique Moore, man. Sis pulled up on us. Yes, Lord. Sock it to me. Good job, Monique. Number 888. Who else came down, man? Yes, Lord. My guy, Hella One. Hella One pulled up on me. One love. He said, Sugar J seems like a smart, honorable youngin'. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He is. Yeah. No, star for you. Star. Man, my guy, young Sugar J, we trying to keep him on the right path, man. One love to my guy, Red Glove Militant. Red Glove Militant pulled up on us today. Yes, sir. Who else, man? Shit. My guy, Haplotype. How did I forget Haplotype, man? The OG pulled up on us, man. One love to you, my brother. Here we go. Ben Israel. I had to find my brother again, man. One love to you, bro. Appreciate you coming through, man. Yes, sir. Who else? Oh, snap. We did have some new people today. So, my guy, Jay Cooley. Hey, one love to my guy, Joshua Cabrera. My guy, Joshua Cabrera, man. He said El Cabron Cabrera about to beat a dog named Pitbull. Pitbull in trouble. Pitbull is in trouble, man. One love to you, Joshua. Appreciate you pulling up on us, man. Hey, you more than welcome to click the link and come talk your shit, man. Always, my brother. One love to you. Matter of fact, gold star for you. Yeah, my guy Joshua Cabrera. He said El Cabron Cabrera about to beat a dog named Pitbull. Pitbull is in trouble, man. Hey, one love to you, fool. Appreciate you pulling up, man. One love to you, homie. Let me vibe out, man. Let's see who in this thing, man. Yeah, Nick Gurr, man. Nick Gurr came through. Gurr. Like Gucci. I take my shirt off. Gurr. He said, who want to bet? He goes, I do. How much you want to lose? He said he got 500 on spit. I don't want to take your money, man. Yes, I do. Hit my inbox. We'll talk about it. My nigga XO, he said Cam not Steph Curry. Shit. Cam got that Steph Curry jumper. I'm hitting from range. I'm pulling up, hitting from long distance. I hit the I hit your baby mama from long distance. I hit, nigga. I pull up. No, I ain't even gonna lie. I had a jumper, bro. I realized the fat nigga got a jumper, but I was a pass first point guard. I used to like to make niggas look good. I drop down, come down, cross the nigga up, go to the cup, and I'm looking to dish. You know what I'm saying? But if we needed a bucket, we needed to score, give me the rock. I'm gonna get us a bucket. I got you. I don't care who guard me. I don't give a fuck what the defense looks like. I don't give a fuck if I pull up, go to the cup, I'm scoring, bro. It's that. Little fat dude had a little demo on it, man. But I used to like to drop dimes. I had to call this dimes ever. I wanted to be Magic Johnson, Jason Kidd. Them was like two of my, man. Talking about dimes? Oh my God. And you got to remember, this was during the N1 era. You know what I'm saying? When niggas was skip to my Lewin and hot sauce. And, you know what I'm saying? I come down on a nigga
pull up on you, spray you from 30 feet, come back down, pull up on you again and spray you from 30 feet. And then the third time, I would hesitate your ass like that in the start of mine. Come down and drop to the ground and make you jump. Go right around you and either go to the cup or hit you with a mid-range jab. Next time down, same sequence. Instead of, if I hesitate you, now you might get the handle game. I might give you a real quick Tim Hardaway killer crossover. Step back, and by the time you came out the cup, I'm going to the cup, bro. Yeah. Little fat nigga had handles too, man. I could hoop before I could do anything. Then I played football. Like, nigga, we played basketball from sundown to sundown, nigga. And then I could run the ball. Nigga, I ran the ball like Herschel Walker, man. Bo Jackson. Little fat kid, man. I'm trying to tell y'all better ask about the fat man. Hey, and the cold part was I wasn't even the coldest nigga on the court. It was niggas way colder than me. I just played with all the hoopers. I knew all of them. They was homies. They fucked with me. They knew I could hoop. Everybody knew I played football. So if you got beat by me one-on-one, they was like, hey, how you get beat by a football player? You weak. You ain't no hooper for real. But they knew Cam did both. So yeah. Anyway, back to the motherfucking chat.
Hey, man, run that shit back. Let me hear it. I know I'm off key as hell, man. I was just feeling it, man.
I don't want to talk about the olden days. I'm old now. I don't do that. Yeah, I do. I still be saucing young ass niggas. Oh, God. Still be killing these young niggas, man. Matter of fact, I might go up here to Sunday. You know, we be at the park on Sundays up here at Adams getting it in with all the OGs, nigga. It's an OG hooping session every Sunday in the spring and summer at Adams Park here in Omaha. It's OGs from every hood in this motherfucker. We all came up hooping together, grew up with each other, man. Real life shit. My guy Adam Money came through, man. Adam Money pulled up late. For one love. Hey, Blunts, why you have to put me on blast, bro? He said, damn, we're looking for smoke with Blunts put me on blast, man. Blunt, did you rep today, Blunt? Did you rep today? I told you I'm spinning blocks. I'm pulling up spinning on shit. I wake up spinning, man. Y'all stupid. One love to the big bro, man. The OG came through. Ain't even see you, bro. Hold up, man. They gotta let me highlight you, man. Stop playing with me. My guy, Zone 6 Sports. Yes, sir. Zone 6. One love to you, bro. Appreciate you coming through, man. Yeah, man, we've been working. We've been working, homie. Appreciate you coming through, showing love, bro. Yes, sir. One love to you, family. My guy's just a guy. He's just a guy. He's just a guy. Appreciate you pulling up on us, homie. Go to stand up. One love. Hit the like button. Tell them again. Yeah, man. We was in here today. We was in here deep, and we was in here for a minute. Big baby. Who else in here, man? Hey, yeah, Socket to me. One love to my guy, Ernie Martinez, man. Ernie Martinez pulled up on us. One love to you, my brother. You're more than welcome to always pull up here this boxing to you, man. Come through, click the link, talk your shit, man. One love to you, my guy. Who else pulled up on us, man? Yeah, this chat was jumping today. Breaking TV Live pulled up on us. Make sure you go like and subscribe to Breaking TV Live. Breaking TV Live is rapping with his boxing to you and the apostles. Make sure you hit the like and subscribe, man. One love to you, Breaking TV Live. They came down and through, baby. Yes, Lord. Good job, Breaking TV. Sock it to me. Numbers. Yee. Hey. Who else in this thing? My guy Jay Smith came through. Jay Smith, one love to you, man. One love, man. You could have been anywhere else in the world. You chose to come kick it with the Apostle. One love, my guy.
Hey, boy, you a fool for that.
Who else in this thing, man? Gumbo! Hot grease. One love to hot grease. My guy, Mr. Gumbo, man. Straight from the boot, man. Straight from the boot, man. One love to you, Gumbo. Appreciate you pulling up, family. Oh, man. Who else was in this thing, man? D Young pulled up. One love to the nephew, man. D Young, he said, my fault, fellas. I'm in the mountains. D Young, what you doing in the mountain? Boy, you got to be working. Boy, he off at the mountain. That's what I'm talking about. Looking at all that nature and shit. Go star for you. Star. Who else in this thing? One love to the OG, man. The OG, man. The motherfucking legend. Groovin' Grover in the building. Groovin' Grover Lipkin, man. One love to your OG. Hey, happy anniversary to you and the Queen again, too, man. One love to y'all. Appreciate y'all coming through. You know, you always welcome at the church, man. Come on, pull up. Who else, man? Bruce Gas. Bruce Gas in the building, baby. One love, man. Bruce Gas. Boxing, jazz, and more. Make sure y'all go like and subscribe to Bro's page, man. One love to your family. Don't start for you. Man. Who else in here, man? Y'all make sure y'all hit that like and subscribe button, man. Oh, my guy, Joseph Bailey. Joseph Bailey just slid in the building. Joe Cool in this Mickey 50. You feel me? One love to you, Joe Cool. Appreciate you coming through, baby. Yeah, man. Listen, I know you came through. We finna get up out of here. We've been here all day, goddamn. We just took y'all to work and to church and to everywhere. We done took y'all through y'all lunch break, y'all rush hour. Now y'all at home finna watch something. But it won't be the Apostle. So I gotta hit the street. Bye. No. Who else, man? Hold up, man. Who else came through, man? He said the fish fry will be televised. One love, Modern King Boxing. Hey, the revolution may not be televised, but the fish fry will be. Star, go star for you. Yo, good shit. I love y'all, man. Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. I appreciate y'all coming through, man. This boxing to you. Oh my God. Come on, man. Where it at, man? Who else is here, man? I think we come to the end of our chat. I love every last one of y'all. Thank y'all for coming through, man. It's boxing to you. Y'all know how we do in here, man. Y'all know how we do. It's plenty smoke. Plenty smoke, man. We just want to talk some good boxing, man. We just want to talk some good boxing. And I love how each and every last one of you brothers is able to come together. No matter where you from, no matter what part of the map you from, no matter what your status quo walk of life is, man. And we can sit down and discuss whatever we need to discuss. You know, when it comes to this boxing crew, man, that should be dope, man. Love every last one of you brothers and sisters, man. Thank y'all for coming through, man. Without y'all, it wouldn't be no us. So we appreciate all the love. We appreciate all that. We appreciate all the love. We appreciate all the hate, too. Yeah, nigga, you don't like me? All right. You ain't got to. I don't like you either. You hit the like button, my nigga. Hit the dislike button. It's up. One love to you. You know what I'm saying? You know, let us make it, man.
We just want to talk boxing. We ain't hurt nobody. Love y'all, man. With that being said, we out. Cam the Baptist. Y'all know what time it is. We just brought y'all as boxing to you. One love to everybody that came through today. The whole gang, the panel, the playback gang. Y'all know what it is, man. Love y'all, man. I'm out, man. I gotta go. I gotta get to it. What time? Yeah, it's 7:25. I gotta go to work. Love y'all. Bye. It's boxing to you. Peace.
It's the Goose to you, Mr. Goose to you. And I'm with my guys, Sugar J the Wise One and Kim the Baptist.
Yes,
and we are the apostles of the youth boxing community. And we're bringing It's Boxing to You.
It's the apostles and we come to lay of hands. Half step, weave the jab, uppercut, pick up your mans. It's Pastor Gucci Cam, Sugar J the Wise Man. We bring them to the light, make these haters understand. Northside is where I stand, Nebraska, that's the land. We cancels out the jab from a southpaw stance. We beat the competition, knock it out with either hand. And we drop the link, so come and kick it with your fam. And we drop receipts, so keep your sources on hand. If you can't confirm that this facts, you spread propaganda. Make sure you hit the like when you subscribe to the channel. One love to the playback gang and the panel. It's boxing to you.
It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. Represent the 402. Being Team Crawford, that's what we do. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. What it do? Represent the 402. Team Crawford, BNB, yeah, that's what we do. What up? Y'all know who it is. It's the Goose to you, Mr. Goose to you. They said we weren't gonna do it, Cam. They said we weren't gonna last in this bitch, but we here. The apostles of the YouTube boxing community. We laying hands on their ass. Y'all see what it is. We got young Sugar J, the switch hitter from B&B, coming out 2023. One love. Y'all know what it is, but y'all gonna see what it is. Mr. Gucci, you, Cam the Baptist, Sugar J the Wise One, we are the apostles of the YouTube boxing community.
It's the Goose to you, Mr. Goose to you. Cam the Baptist signing out this thing. Sugar J the Wise One. One love to the whole congregation. One love to the playback gang. One love to the panel. It's boxing to you. Northside, stand up. Y'all know what we do. Old Town in this thing. One love.